Wednesday afternoon from Cooper Arena as we inch towards the finals in Wizing Center in Madrid.
Yeah, exactly, Dane. I mean, not just today, but there's also playoffs tomorrow on Monday evening, 6 o'clock start, Spanish time. So by midnight tomorrow in Spain, we'll know who's going to be in Madrid for the playoff finals next Saturday. We said today,
yeah, we've
got 3 big games.
There you go.
Ultimate sorry about that bit of an overlap there. So 3 big games. Ultimate Mostalis against El Barrio to get us going from the Queen's League. We carry on with Porcinas and Las Troncas, and Sayans against Ex-Buya. They'll decide the semi-finalists in the Queen's League. Getting us going, Ultimate Mostalis, El Barrio.
So if you haven't been paying attention to the Queen's League all split, let's break down this first matchup for you. Ultimate Mostalis coming into the first round of the playoffs in 7th place after 11 matches, 15 points, coming off of a 4-3 loss to Las Troncas in the final round, but it was just enough to squeak them into the playoffs and set up a difficult match against this El Barrio side, having lost just 3 matches all split. 2nd place, they're 23rd, 23 points coming into the playoffs. And speaking of the playoffs, we are about to get underway. The excitement is all around Cooper Arena, all around. Thank you for joining us so much from wherever you're watching around the world. And this opening match here from Cooper Arena is upon us. It's Ultimate Mostalis, it's El Barrio, and here we go. The ball drops in the center circle.
Very quickly to let people know, these 2 teams met recently in the split. Ultimate Mostalis losing, or El Barrio winning, 2-1. So a close match when they met. Means Mostalis lost the last 2 matches, just slipping away at the end. As we say, El Barrio finished 7th overall, 23 points. And what we have to do, 2 people to keep an eye on: Alba Mellado, who is a striker for Ultimate Mostalis. She has scored 18 goals in this split. And the El Barrio keeper, Andrea Santa, who has made more saves than anyone.
Yeah, she will be having to deal with one of the top strikers in the league in Mellado. This, though, right now is a chance for El Barrio. Chris Chavero, one of the 2nd leading goal scorers for El Barrio's team, for Nikki Oli's team. And the one-on-one, Ultimate Mostalis just holding on after plenty of pressure put on by Chavero. As you know, here come more players, here come more supports on either side as the keeper pushes up for El Barrio. That is Andrea Santa.
Yeah, just to let you know, exactly the same rules as in the Kings League. Once again, the keeper. Oh my word! Say, I only allowed out of the area after the 1st minute, and hang on a second, Adria's out of her area. Tell you what, she dribbled past brilliantly.
Keeper's getting chances on both ends. Yeah, that was not bad from Andrea Santa, who we know for her shot-saving prowess, not for her prowess to be exact on goal in front of the net, but both keepers right there going head-to-head. And in the early action, we've got some excitement here. 2 minutes in, this is Eva Diaz on the near side, cutting in to a couple of defenders, and just at the nick of time, saved by the bell. Coming back, it was Esther Sola.
Yeah, just to let you know, Laura Villaseca, the Mostalis keeper, not to be outdone much by Andrea. She's made 65 saves, so she's the 2nd best shot stopper in the Queen's League, as we saw with that save from Andrea.
Yeah, just because we got some good keepers doesn't mean that we're in for a low-scoring affair here. We can be expecting plenty of goals. 35 goals for Ultimate Mostalis, which is 3rd, tied with El Barrio in the split. So just because we've got some good keepers, it's going to be a good match, a chess matchup perhaps of attacking play and defensive structure between these 2 sides.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think El Barrio we've got to think they're favourites, but who knows? The playoffs, it's all about performing on the day, and that Wasn't a bad chance, fell quite nicely there, didn't it? But in the end, that was Alba who badly hit that one. I say 18 goals so far. She is one of the ones to watch.
A bit surprising with the finish right there. That was nowhere near target, but on that left foot, it was laid off perfectly. And Mellado, you expect her to do a bit better in that situation, in that position, but perhaps the nerves of the playoffs just starting to seep in early on.
Yeah, there was some aggressive defending there by Dunia Jimenez, number 2 for Móstoles. We're just about getting to that stage now, aren't we, where there's a little bit less space.
Yeah, coming up on these 7-on-7 here after chances on both sides. It's been El Barrio with the majority of the possession, looking forward mostly, but that one chance from Mellado did just alert El Barrio on the defensive end, and here is Mellado again, tracking back. Wow. This is a chance, and it's the top score getting on the board early on, 4 minutes in, Mellado.
Well, she missed her first chance, but she certainly made no mistake with the second one, did she? Great shot, drilled low, drilled wide. Oh, the keeper who could do absolutely nothing to do that. First blood to Ultima Móstoles.
There is Mellado tying the goal-scoring record here in the split, so she is in the hunt for the Pichichi, dead level on goals, and not a terrible opportunity there, terrible chance, but just drifting wide. And Adri Contreras, bit nervy moments, of course. He's got a busy day today. He's got 2 matches ahead of us, and so
yeah, exactly.
DJ
I mean,
Mario.
And Adri literally put through the ringer, wasn't he, last week, as his team scored in the last second in the Kings League virtually to book the place in the playoff. It looked like they were going to be going out, but unfortunately, poor old Rivas was the one to have that heartbreak.
Ultimate Móstoles holding on defense here as 26 goals allowed, not a terrible return for them on the defensive end. As 31, I should say, that was El Barrio, who is a bit better when it comes to keeping goals out of their end. But in the first couple of minutes, it was Mellado, and that really is the difference sometimes when you have a pure goal scorer. It doesn't matter how good your defense is, you give them a little bit of space, and she saw the one chance, didn't get exactly what she wanted on it, but second time was a charm for Mellado.
Yeah, the thing about Mellado is she doesn't just score goals, she also helps set them up. 6 assists. And you know, apart from a 19 goals, she's hit the post 7 times, so she could have an absolutely scandalous goals total with a little bit more luck.
Into the area it goes, and that was awfully hopeful there. She just smacked it across the face of goal, or at least that was the intention, but lucky to have the roof here on Cooper Arena to just keep that ball in the stadium.
Yeah, Chris Chavero, a little bit optimistic with those efforts. So 7 goals for her, for El Barrio, 4 assists.
Moyano thinks it over the top on the far side. Ball sent in, but dealt with well on the back line for Ultimate Móstoles. It will roll all the way back to Andrea Santa, and that's how the first goal came. Just getting a bit too cute, a few too many touches in the back for El Barrio, and Mellado was there to punish.
Yeah, so looking ahead, just giving it a little bit of publicity, I was looking tomorrow, big signing in tomorrow for the Kings League playoffs. A certain former Spain international will be turning out. Have a look at the website if you want to see who that is going to be.
Just a little tease for you from Paul Giblin right there. Not going to give you everything. He's going to make you tune in tomorrow to see exactly who it is. And yeah, mouth-watering stuff coming into the playoffs as we have big name after big name coming in, joining. And of course, not just for the fans, the neutral fans, but also for the teams. It's exciting to have these big players, these big names come through.
Yeah, and he is. I'm going to say big in every sense of the word. I think in this in the terms of this one, the man who could have been the Lion King. Oh, big clue there.
Oh, there you go. right down your alley ball as Rocio Serrano trying to turn on goal, brought it down nicely at the edge of the box. It's always going to be a difficult attempt trying to beat the keeper after a bit of sting was taken out of that shot.
Yeah, it was one of those, isn't it? It's one of those where you're just trying to make sure you get it on target, and because of that, didn't really have the power that she needed.
There is El Barrios coach. No, that is El Móstoles'
That's
coach.
Mireia Vera.
There we go. So trying to lead her team to a surprise run through the playoffs after a 7th seed earned in the split. And, well, that one put on frame at least, but dealt with quite easily from Ultimate Móstoles keeper Vilaseca.
And they're just getting on top a little bit now, aren't they, El Barrio? But not really creating any clear, really good chances to get things back to level.
Well, Ultimate Móstoles in both the Kings and Queens League doing very well defensively. And you got to think DJ Mario, that is his, that must be a bit of his identity, or the DNA of DJ Mario is very structured defensively, disciplined on the back line. And then, of course, when you got
a striker
like Mellado,
exactly. Yeah, when you got someone who's scored 19 goals, you know, there you keep it tight, then you have a chance. Always going to be in with a chance. It's good work.
The winner of this game plays the winner of Cortinas and Troncas, which is our next game to come after this. So obviously they will be watching this game with vested interest, Cortinas and Troncas here.
Yeah, they're up next as well.
Yeah, exactly. Eva Diaz is one of those players for El Barrio you got to think is going to step up when she is needed. And, well, down 1-0 at the moment, that is when she's going to have to make her name, make her mark into this match. And a chance now for El Ultimate Móstoles, sent away, but regain possession. It's Esther Sola.
Yeah, I mean, just to remind people, we said it at the start, but the match between these two in the split ended 2-1 to El Barrio, so it was narrow. It was a narrow win. It was a low-scoring game. So, I mean, I don't think after that, just 2 weeks ago, why we should expect this one to be once again a runaway win for either of the two.
Well, you never know, because we do have the dice, we do have the secret weapons still to come. Plenty of surprises await us over the next 29 minutes or so. It's been tight. It's been perhaps nervy. It might be the word here to open up these first 11 minutes, but it will certainly get their chances on both ends. And what a save that from Andrea Santa, crawling, diving, and pushing it over the post.
Massive save there, because as you say, in Queens League, you're one goal behind. Same as in Kings League, you're right in there, aren't you? Because you get your double value goals, etc., etc. But you fall 2 behind, and all of a sudden it starts to become a bit more difficult. You've just not got people within one goal. Big save there, great save as well.
Fantastic save there, full extension. One for the pictures, one for the posters right there.
So yeah, good stuff here from Ultimate Móstoles. You know, I said they've maybe just been slightly willing to defend, but you get the feeling that they're quite happy to do that, and they've come forward and had the 2 best chances, scored one and the other forcing, well, a flying save. Already a candidate for save of the day.
Well, it is Cuni Sport who is into the next round automatically after finishing top in the split. So El Barrio are the ones who come into today, at least, as the top-seeded team, but it's been all Ultimate Móstoles here through almost a quarter of an hour. A chance again, making a touch in this small area, and Mellado's got a brace after 13 minutes.
Well, absolutely amazing start here for Móstoles, and 20 goals makes her top scorer.
You could hear DJ Mario calling his shots. DJ Mario saying, Mellado, Pichichi of La Liga. And here it is. He just has one touch, two touches. Where's the defense there? You got to think they got to close down a little quicker than that, and really left Andrea Santa with no chance.
No, it was just, once again, a little bit of space, but, you know, she looks, she gets there, she turns. Just a typical instinctive striker's goal, wasn't it?
And putting himself in the right place at the right time, and well, I think she might have been surprised herself to have that much time, that much space to have a look, turn, and slot it home past Santa. And now protecting a 2-goal lead against a team that, oh, look at that, stepping on the ball, turning. Mellado's feeling it right now. Big players love the big stage, and Mellado has stepped up today. Moyano all the way back to Santa. How does El Barrio respond? We've got a upset brewing right here in the opening match of the Queens League playoffs, as Ultimate Móstoles, the 7th seed, coming in on top of El Barrio, the 2nd seed.
Absolutely. Completely. Well, looking really comfy as well. I mean, they've also forced that brilliant save from Andrea Santa, so 2-0, having the best chances. You know, right now you would be very happy if you were DJ Mario, and it's Noe 9977 who's up there next to him. Sure, that's not a real surname.
Not her birthday either, but either way, it is Mellado's 20th goal, which means she is the first player in Queens League history to get 20 goals in a split. Congratulations. She is maybe the first, but maybe not the last, as we've got a whole lot of goal scorers coming up here over the next couple of games, days. Mellado again looking for the first half hat trick, and sniffing it out was Andrea Santa, not to be beaten 3 times in a quarter of an hour.
No, exactly, and once again thanking our brilliant team of statisticians, who keep sending us information to keep us up to date.
Now, a little holy roller that was easily taken by Andrea Santa, seen from the moment it left her foot. And but Santa, we've seen her have some fantastic saves. Didn't take her long to get on the highlight reel with a wonderful save, but hasn't been able to do too much about the other 2 goals from Mellado.
No, exactly. So far, just everything going perfectly for Móstoles. 2 minutes before we get our dice on the pitch, which, as we know, can sometimes change things radically. But I tell you what, if it's 1 against 1, you wouldn't mind having Alba Mellado taking your shots, would you?
Not one bit, not at all. But that's one of those things. And if you're in the situation that Ultimate Móstoles is in, you kind of dread seeing the dice being rolled, because the way things are going, they've got complete control. And the dice, one roll of the dice can really change this match around.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, must be a shock for Barrio. I mean, they won 7 of their 11 games in the split. Ultimate Móstoles winning just 4. A couple of shootout wins there as well for them.
Oh, nice takedown in the far corner, and a bit of cheekiness, a bit of skill put on, some footwork being shown. Mellado perfectly weighted pass to the corner and taken down by Quijada. Have a look here. Oh, just cut up for the flicks and tricks were shown on the replay, and that will be a corner kick conceded as we approach the 18th minute. Remember, it does end as the 18th minute comes, so it's an abrupt ending. So perhaps maybe a quick shot. Ultimate Móstoles trying to set up here in the final half minute.
Yeah, just to let you know that we'll have throwing the dice Monica Barañas and Adri Ruiz. Monica plays for Science and Adri is Gigantes.
Now Monica, she can take a minute to throw the dice, but she's got to be a bit worried, a bit concerned with the game she's got. Another nice save from Santa. Ex-Bullera and Science coming up and the final match of this Queens League first round, first day, and that is it. 18 minutes for the dice to come. Monica and Adri.
So there we go. How is this going to change
things? The playoff. We got some patrocinadores, some sponsorship. There's Mao, you see right there in the whites of the dice, and here comes Adri and Monica. Brañas.
Let's see what they give us. Let's see what they give us.
They got it. Calling their shots like they're in Vegas, baby. So we've got, like you said, Paul, this was one of those ones where maybe Ultimate Mostoles was hoping not to see a 1.
Yeah, although as we just said, you know, with Alba taking the shots in every sense of the word, you've got a great chance. But Snake Eyes, not Snake Eyes because there's only one dice, but Snake Eyes, one-eyed snake.
So here we go, 2 more minutes to go, 1v1, no keepers in the goal. It will be up to the striker to track back, and first of all, a foot race between Eva Diaz and is that Esther Scola, who are, well, a very casual run up to the center circle, and Eva Diaz, she is a sharp shooter, 13 goals on the season. And she'll have a go right down the pipe, and nicely saved off the thigh. That is Servi, excuse me. Ana Servia.
Does well. Really does well. So I tell you what, if Anna puts this away, she can start to, you know, be putting Ultimate Mostoles out of reach.
Well, that was a bit disappointing. Didn't get all that she wanted on that shot as it bounced a couple times before Eva Diaz sends it wide. She'll take over again, and Diaz, you'd expect her to at least really test Servi on 1 or 2 of these in the next couple minutes. Here she comes. Again, that was a bit easily taken for Servi, who's going to try a long one. Servi, oh, it just flashes wide of that post.
Really good idea. See, obviously, I think Anna and Diaz was just taking her time, wasn't she? Jogging back.
You do think he got that time to just come back, but Diaz was caught by surprise, and you got to put him on target. Don't you? Yeah, it was much better contact.
Drilled it well, but as you say, if you're keeping it low, it does give your opponent an opportunity, doesn't it, to make the save. It's when it's sort of chest height and you can't get across to it, but here comes Alba.
Now, you got to think that this was overdue, perhaps, and full of energy, full of running. Gas tank on full, and the number 10 with a rocket from the center circle. There is the first half hat trick, and check out DJ Mario. Jacked up.
Yeah, that's what we'll say. You put it in the air, so much harder to save. You just can't get across to it. And it's another chance gone begging, so it's worked out nicely in the end for Mostoles. 3-0. I don't think we'd have expected that at the start of this game, but they really have things going very much their way.
Evita and El Barrio have their work cut out for them in the second half if they're going to keep this run alive after winning the 2nd seed in the splits. But a hat trick in the first half from Mellado is how we have it. And let's listen into the president.
Es la mejor jugadora de la liga, Pichichi.
Yeah, Alba's the best player in the league, so top scorer. There's just a big difference with everyone else.
Fue mucha cosa, la verdad, pero bueno, me da rabia que hacemos un split increíble, 11 partidos impecables y creo que hemos hecho la peor primera parte que recuerdo del equipo, pero bueno, se han quedado segundas, han ganado un montón de partidos, lo han hecho increíble.
Really difficult, but they finished second.
Esto a creer, es difícil, pero no imposible.
That means we've still got motives to believe in ourselves. It's going to be very difficult, but I believe completely in the girls, and we have to be confident right till the end. It's difficult, but that's what it is.
Well, if you saw the match between El Barrio and Pio last week, it was Adri Contreras who had his back against the ropes. Not to get back to that in a bit. As we listen to Adri again.
Tuvimos dos penaltis, dos partidos que falló Alba Mellado, además, justo Alba.
We've had a couple. We've been really close to a lot of wins, though. Obviously, we had 2 penalties which Alba, believe it or not, missed. And we'd have had 2 more wins if she'd have scored those. So I think maybe the league situation we were in was a little bit fooling people, because we've had games that we should have won that perhaps we didn't.
Suerte.
So yeah, I mean, you look at where El Barrio is right now, and if you watch the Kings League match between Rio, where it was a win-and-in sort of situation, El Barrio came out flat in the first half, really rallied in the second half. So Adri Contreras, he's going to know that there's still a chance for his team to get back into this match, but they've got to despabilar un poco. They've got to wake up a little bit here, because they're coming out like another match.
Yeah, it might depend as well what the secret weapons are. You know, if there's a double goal, who knows? Who knows what could happen? Double goal doesn't really matter because they haven't scored 1 goal, so they really need to get back into it quickly.
Ball is dropped from the cage in the center circle, and they've got to move quick. El Barrio, how long will they hold on to their secret weapon? That's another sort of issue. You can't hold on to it too long if you need goals, depending on what it is, of course. Long throwing to come into the small area, and then again, it is Vilaseca, who hasn't really been tested too often. The few chances on target really didn't trouble her one bit.
Yeah, exactly. They've both been reasonably comfortable, haven't they? You know, not having any power.
Flicked on that far touchline, and finally touched out as Ultime Móstoles. They will try to hold possession as much as they can, but there you go. Primera jugadora, first one in the split for 21 goals. Whoa. That might just count favorably for Ferreras off the deflection, and Santa was happy to see that one just sprinkle wide of target there, and easily into her grasp.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if that ball had fallen perhaps to Marta Ferreras, who knows how it could have happened, but I was close there. That was a good chance, wasn't it?
For El Barrio. How many chances are they going to get? Stretching for that ball into the box. Beautiful diagonal ball, just inches wide, centimeters wide of the target. Chaveiro got there. It wasn't an easy finish, was it?
No, it was Esther who got there, but just wide. I thought for a moment it was a save, but just didn't get it on target.
Those are the chances that El Barrio are going to have to take advantage of, because Ultime Móstoles showed it's not easy to create chances against this back line. And again, a chance touched wide. This is Ferreras. Ferreras has some help on the behind her.
It's nice quick passing,
touch to Ferreras again. Yeah, great stuff in tight areas, and sent away finally by Saray Lucha. How do they respond after getting punched in the mouth in the opening 20 minutes? El Barrio. Puni Sports will be watching this thinking, okay, the second seed is out, could be out. We're here in the next round of the playoffs, and just wondering, obviously, once you get to the playoffs, if you're in a good run of form,
I mean,
you
really
look more at that than you do at your seeding.
And really, Cunitas have they bossed the group stage. They absolutely dominated. 27 points, 50 goals. You know, I think you look at that and you think, nah, even though they got a game less to play, you would say that they're clear favourites. But seeing what's happening to an El Barrio, well, maybe it's good news for them that this happened to their rivals, because it's a wake-up call, isn't it? It's not going to be maybe as easy as they think.
That was a chance for Serrano just to play in. Lucha and Esther was there to clear the danger. Nicely touched around one defender. Call for a penalty. Call for a handball. No, says the referee. Let's look at the VAR.
Referee's not really well sighted there. I mean, I think that's down to his assistant or the VAR. Certainly a few bodies between the referee and the ball there.
Cabero and Sola going into a 50-50 challenge, and plenty of contact right there between the two.
We are going to have a little look at this, I think, or at least they're going to take...
Let's have a look here as well ourselves, and well, that's not going to help us out one much. No, right there, right into the body. Just taking a track back a few weeks, actually more than a few weeks, maybe more than a month ago, but Ultimate mostly just one win in their last 5 coming in to the playoffs. So this was not particularly a team in fantastic form coming in, but with Mellado, you never know. I mean, once you have that much talent up at the point of your attack, you really might just trouble anybody who walks on the pitch, and Mellado has showed that here with a hat trick.
You've got to also say, you know, Mireia Vera's done a good job here as well, because, you know, she's got a team back organised, back playing really well, I think, so far in this match. And as DJ Mario says, you know, a couple of the matches would have gone the other way if they'd taken chances like penalties. So something we know in the Kings League and the Queens League, there is such a fine line sometimes in winning a game and losing it.
You're just wondering if El Barrio might be waiting for that first goal to be scored to use their secret weapon. Of course, you never know what it is. You never know what they're holding on to. But the longer they hold on to it, I don't think it's going to be too beneficial, especially being down 3-0.
No, exactly. I mean, it's clearly not a star player because they've used that right away. So is it a double value goal, a shootout, penalty? I think if it's a penalty or a shootout, you just got to start it now, just because you just need to get back into it, and you need that boost that a goal could bring you.
Ultimate Móstoles with numbers as Mellado just trying to get in behind the defense, and well held up there by Mellado to find Quijada. Quijada looking wide. This is Pereiras all the way over to Esther. Esther in some space, taking on a couple defenders. Plays it off to the near side. Deflected on goal. Andrea Santa was quick in her reflexes.
Yeah, but nicely worked chance, wasn't it? They took the time, they did the passing, then they found the space on the overlap. So once again, a really nice constructive move by Móstoles. And they're getting back quickly to organise the defence, although that's not a great challenge from Marta. And she's off for a couple of minutes.
Still needed to get themselves in, because they will be up a player here in the final, well, for the next 2 minutes or so, after a clumsy challenge, it must be said.
Yeah, I mean, the referee says it's right in front of me, you've gone in from behind. And I don't think you can complain about that. I mean, I don't think she's deliberately gone to bring her down, but she has done, and she's not close to the ball. So, yeah, so, you know, we'll talk about one of those moments that could change things. All of a sudden, they're down to 6 men. Can El Barrio take advantage of it?
Marteta to the touchline, and Ultimate Móstoles now have to defend with one less player, and skipping around one defender, and it just coming up to offer some support on the defensive side. Sarai Lucha. It's do or die time right now for El Barrio. You got to get a goal out of this next couple minutes.
And I'll tell you what, this tells me that that the Barrio secret weapon is almost certainly not a 4-minute sanction, because if you do, if your rivals are down to 6 men, it's the time to use it and play against 5, isn't it?
Yeah. So if it's a shootout, if it's a penalty, I mean, ASAP. Yesterday you needed to use it. In the first half you needed it.
I think you just need to get into it with a goal.
Yeah.
We saw a couple of weeks ago in the Kings League, didn't we, how clever use of the sanction card, if you got it, can really make a difference. Yeah. Because it's one thing playing 7 against 6, which maybe doesn't always make a difference, but 7 against 5, you do find the spaces.
Looking for the spaces now with the one-player advantage is El Barrio, and Ultimate Móstoles holding on, very well defended. First half hour of this match for DJ Mario and Noé. 9977 side.
Good claim there from Villaseca. confident. That's what you want from your keeper, isn't it? Somebody who will just give you that surety at the back.
Ball one in the middle of the park. That's not a bad through ball, and a chance goes wide. It was a perfect build-up and a shot for Mar Dalmau.
Not bad.
She had a hop there. Yeah.
She had a player. She had a player in the middle, didn't she? Opted not to use it.
Well, DJ Mario, he doesn't have a match to worry about. At least today. Tomorrow he will await the winner of Troncos and El Barrio, which of course Troncos and El Barrio, that will bring Adri Contreras back to Cupra Arena, back to the President's Park here. Look at DJ Mario, and no getting involved here.
Yeah, Troncos obviously winning their last game of the split, but they go into the playoffs after just one win in 5. So, you know, Móstoles have been really tough to beat, both teams. Oh, nice, that's nice play.
That's good stuff, and here is another chance. Evita, this is the one they want with the ball at her foot. Brings it back, shuffles it over, and Serrano is stuffed by Villaseca. What a save that was, and a perfect chance to get on the board. But Villaseca and Ultimate Móstoles doing a great job keeping the clean sheet.
That's lovely little bit of footwork there, and that is the best chance they've had. I think that's the wrong option from Rocío. I think she should be looking to slide that low into the right-hand corner of the net. But you know, it's easy to say for us, isn't it? Easy for say when you're in there, when you got the goal in front of you. Sometimes it can look very big, and sometimes a lot less big. But does once again, that's not.
Especially when you have the ball in possession in that space right there, in that position, you know you've got to take it, you've got to hurry, and maybe just rush to judgment right there, Rocío.
That might be offside there, but no flag. And that's not far away. Yeah, it was offside.
Wide. There you go. So the flag does come up, and it was Dunia Jimenez with the attempt. That wouldn't have counted anyways, but if you're Ultimate Móstoles, you don't mind that, because it does take about a half minute off the clock still, and right now you want that clock to run as much as possible.
And there's been very few stoppages, have there, in this game? No injuries, no VAR. So, you know, we're whipping through the time.
Which might be unfortunate for El Barrio right now, because they need all the time they can get, and still hanging on to that secret weapon. What a ball over the top and off her line. Well, it was Santa again. Quickly now, time is not on their side for El Barrio. Mellado into the middle, being dragged back. And, it'll be a foul on the other way. Mellado. A bit surprising there, perhaps.
Yeah, I must confess, I thought that was Mellado. I thought that was going the other way, didn't you?
I did. I thought she stepped in, won it well, and was the one who got dragged back a little bit. But Moyano now. Oh, well, that was a bit tricky for Villaseca.
We're gonna go join the keepers union again. I'm gonna say she judged that perfectly. Was going for it, so no, it's going over. Hands down.
Yeah. You just never know if you want to get a touch on that or not. And she judged it perfectly. Didn't get a hand to it. Didn't concede a corner. Just watched it go over the crossbar. And now it is El Barrio who is putting on the majority of the pressure. Oh, it was a chance there. If she just could have taken it down, Chavero could have been trouble.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a second half of almost and could have beens, isn't it? And giving some of our technical staff a few problems. Yeah, we're all good. Everyone travelling down to Madrid next weekend. I wonder if they'll invite us for a night out on the town.
I gotta think so, right? I mean,
I'd like to think so. Yeah. Use that expenses budget.
We're a couple of fun guys, man. I mean, why not? Why not?
Why not?
We'll show them around. We'll show them around town.
We can party with PK.
I gotta say, I like the hockey type window in the corner over there, just making sure that no ball gets I don't think those are commentators. The commentators are on the other side of the pitch. Of course, for the Spanish channel. Quickly, well, not so quickly being restarted from Ultimate Mostoles. But look at Mellado, just looks like she wants it more.
Yeah. She wins that foul smart cleverly as well, doesn't she? Just draws that challenge.
50 ball is she stakes her claim to it, and right there, coming all the way back, just trying to keep possession for her team, and she does even better than that. Gets a whistle and keeps the clock running. Still a secret weapon in the pocket of El Barrio. When are they going to use it?
Yeah, you just have to wonder what the big thing is. Also, what is the Ultimate Mostoles' secret weapon? But at the moment, just 6 minutes to go, 4 minutes before you can't use your weapons.
Yeah. And obviously, if you get a goal here before the 38th minute, it is really anybody's match, as El Barrio knows that they've got the double goal in the final couple minutes. So really just 2 goals away if you think about it strategically. But you got to hold on to this lead. And Mellado was tracking down like a lion in the tall grass, excuse me. Stalking her prey.
I would have said she was onto it like a cheetah chasing a gazelle, Dane. But just using a sprint there, wasn't she? And the good keeping in the end there from Andrea.
That was dangerous play, dangerous pass back. Evita now holding up play. Pass across. Well, she had a much easier option right there. That was a bit closer to her, but instead, Chavedo has to go all the way back into her own area and pushed off the ball. Whistle comes. Foul coming up and a free kick opportunity for El Barrio.
Do you reckon sometimes just the El Barrio players are just being a little bit too individualistic? Too many runs, not getting the passing moving?
Well, look at what we've seen from Ultimate Mostoles. They haven't been pushing up too often over the last few minutes, but we saw some really tight passing, very good spacing between them in the attacking third, and we haven't seen it from El Barrio.
No, definitely not. This is quite a long way out.
Will she have a chance on goal? And that is right into the wall as it does its job. Impressive stuff from Ultimate Mostoles here in this opening match of the playoffs. Oh, that was spilled from Villaseca, her first mistake of the day, but she gets away with it as her defenders come and clear it off the line.
And still we're waiting for our weapons.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Ultimate Mostoles, they can hold on to it as long as they'd like, but El Barrio, you just wonder if a 3-1 after the halftime break might have just given them a bit of hope, but Chavedo again, and a half chance there with bodies in front of her. Couldn't put it on target.
It's just not happening for them, is it? It's just not happening.
We've got to hear the buzzer, the horn that alerts us of this secret weapon for the next 50 seconds or so.
We've got to hear it twice.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's another bad ball to the back line, and sniffing it out was Esther. Jimenez into the middle. Lucha with the header out. Look, you can see El Barrio. Ooh, El Barrio, maybe some fatigue coming through, maybe.
Yes, something to bear in mind. Not a lot of recovery time between matches. Obviously, we've got some more games tomorrow. She's dizzy, says the referee.
She's got a little dizzy right there. She was. Let's see here. You can see she just goes down.
Yeah, I would have just the effort. Did she get a knock earlier on?
Well, she had the effort on goal just a moment ago, or not on goal, but it was an attempt, wasn't it? In the opposite side of the pitch, and
is it that
she's been doing a lot of running? Yeah, I think
she's just run herself into the ground. Yeah. I mean, she's been on the pitch most of the time, Chris Chavedo. She says she's okay, but I think you've got to take someone off in that sort of situation.
The clock does stop as she takes a sip of water, takes he just gathers herself before being let on the pitch again. And 18 seconds until the 38th minute, and still no buzzer, still no horn, still no secret weapons. Lucha.
Yeah, weird.
Lucha
this is a bit of a battle of nerves, isn't it?
Was disappointing, and El Barrio, 38 minutes without a goal. Villa Azteca at least up until this point, and of course we're going to hear the secret weapon, and what will it be?
Yeah, did they get that? Did they both get them in time there? I'm not so sure if one of those wasn't a little bit over the 38-minute mark.
We were wondering this last week. If you don't use it, are you forced to use it?
Hay que seguir. Ahora tienen penalti, ¿vale?
So the secret weapon for El Barrio, well, that doesn't make much sense at all. Look at DJ Mario.
Yeah.
La de El Barrio, ¿ha entrado o no?
That was Ultimate Móstoles who waited until the very last second, and you saw the
bang on. You've got 4 minutes for a double goal. Why weren't you using it? Why weren't you using it 4 minutes ago? That makes no sense at all.
It didn't make much sense, and DJ Mario didn't look very happy with the way that was played by Coach Miriera Vera. It was a secret weapon put to waste, and a penalty for El Barrio, which
as we say,
yeah,
if they score, it would put them within 1 goal of a draw, which tells you all you need to know about how unpredictable this can be.
And just how costly might that double goal to waste for Ultimate Móstoles end up being at the end of this, because that's nice to see right there, a bit of sportsmanship from Villaseca and Evita. Evita has taken 1 penalty this year, and she made it. Oh, she rolls it in, and now we've got a match. Now we've got a game. El Barrio back into this one after 38 minutes of struggling to find anything in the attacking third.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, the last 2 minutes plus injury time with double goal value. So if they score, it goes 3-0, and we could be in line for a shootout. Who knows? But yeah, well, we were saying they should have used it early to try and get into the match, but maybe if they score now, their coach, that Micole will be saying, you know, I called it good. I certainly called it better than Maria Vera with that, who didn't use their secret weapon. That's just amazing.
And if that does cost Ultimate Móstoles, there might be some discussions during the off-season about strategy and just the way things have to be done.
The off-season, I think there might be some discussions in about 5 minutes.
So here we go. El Barrio looking for a late comeback bid. And Mellado, you can hear, I think she took it right in the hip. No surprise in the MVP vote right there, as you can see. Mellado, that won't comfort her though, as she's just trying to, right in the midsection.
Upper thigh as well, so that might have left her a little bit of a dead leg. She's up and not exactly running, but up and up. Not quite sure why that's a foul. Well, anyhow, free kick.
You want to get back on the pitch as quickly as she can, as El Barrio pushing forward. Right now they've got the momentum, it must be said. Lucha, can they do anything in the run of play? That's the question. Haven't been able to do so through 38 minutes. Lucha again looks out wide. Evita to the back post, and that is going to bounce easily for Villaseca,
who is going to take all the time she can with the ball in
both
play.
Presidents on the bottom of your screens. Adri Contreras, Noe 9977, and DJ Mario. Nervy moments right now. Oh, that's well won by Ultimate Móstoles, and Chavero is back on her feet and looking to play the hero late in this match. Chris Chavero with 7 goals to her name. Here is the Pichichi of this split, Mellado, just flashes one at goal, and I'm more hopeful than anything else.
Yeah, once again, they'll hit the target from a narrow angle on a supposedly weaker foot.
Evita with a strong run from her own half, and a half chance that might be turned. Oh, that was it for El Barrio. Rocío Serrano just wide of target.
It's nice work, isn't it, from Eva? And this just sets up nicely for her, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He just sits up and says, hit me.
It was begging to be put on target, and Vilaseca with a sigh of relief seeing that.
Just gets caught there, Alba Guerrero. Accidental, but free kick.
Gotta play it quick. How much stoppage time will we have? That's a question. We haven't had too many stoppages, as you're saying, Paul.
Just for Chris Chaveros.
Yeah. Oh, easily taken again. That was Vilaseca making sure Alba Guerrero didn't come up with any surprises late in the 40th minute.
2 minutes of injury time. 2 minutes for Ultimate Móstoles to cling on for what I think will be a deserved win. We have to say that.
I must say.
But
still some time for El Barrio to grab one late. That was a late challenge perhaps from Ultimate Móstoles on the back line. I think it was Marcus Cada who got in there. Rocío Serrano. This is dangerous. Right outside the area.
She's just, it's not really, it's, yeah, I mean, it's not great that. It was only a half clearance and she had to put the foot in, and it's just given, it was Ana Servilla who put her foot in, but she was really sold a bit hospital ball by her companion, and this is a great chance.
Well, it's going to be Lucha to try to drive in a hammer from the top of the area. With under a minute to go, it's Lucha Vilaseca. Saw it all the way, and a big save, perhaps a game-winning save in the final minute of stoppage time.
Well, you got to say, she does a good job. She puts her wall back to cover one post. She says the other post's mine, and if the ball goes into your side as a keeper, you have to make that claim, and that's exactly what she did.
65 saves for Vilaseca coming into today, and that is not going to do El Barrio any favors as a corner kick to come, and the clock keeps ticking.
Yeah, Mario celebrated that almost as much as a goal, didn't he? Yeah, that's smart, that's just saying, look, bad. whatever happens, you're not going to get a counter-attack launched. Well, there you go.
And that is it. The 7th seed comes in and opens this playoff with a win. It's Mellado with a hat trick in the first half. And Ultimate Móstoles are on to the next round of the playoffs. Look at how much it means for the Pichichi of the league after today's game. This opener against El Barrio. The 2nd seed is out. The 7th seed is on to the next round.
Well, they nearly made things difficult for themselves. Ultimate Móstoles with that absolute disaster with the secret weapon. That could have been expensive, but in the end, as I say, I think they deserved it. Alba Mellado, absolutely outstanding. There's Mario and Eva. Very happy, You've got to say, you get a team in the semis, and we've got to say that's a successful season. There's the numbers.
Yeah, well, El Barrio created a few more chances. Each one had 10 chances at goal, and it must be said, there was some good saves by both sides. Vilaseca came up with a few late on in the match, and Santa had a couple early in the match. But there we have it. Our first team moving on to the next round. Puni Sport awaiting the winner of Science and Cortinas and Troncas will square off next here from Cupra Arena in the second match of this
yeah, that's going to be a good
playoff Monday. Yeah,
we'll hear a few words. Let's see what Eva has to say, Eva and Mario have to say.
No se escucha nada. No, nada, básicamente lo que dije al descanso, un equipo el nuestro yo creo que muy infravalorado porque se nos fueron 2 partidos en 2 penaltis. Pero hoy creo que ha sido el mejor equipo que hemos podido ver en esta Queens, junto obviamente con lo que ha hecho Cunitas durante el resto del split. Así que nada, muy contentos, pero todavía falta de mañana. Así que nada, ahora veremos a ver con quién jugamos. Pues mira, el secreto de Mireia con Alba Mellado en el descanso, habló con todas, pero cogió a Alba y le dijo, a ti te voy a decir, disfruta.
I'm just going to enjoy it. Just enjoy it, poor old Adri.
Wears his emotions on his sleeve, doesn't he, Adri? He is invested in his teams.
Pues lo que más me jode y lo que más triste me pone, la verdad es que termine la Queens League hasta septiembre no haya más partidos y no sé, veía al equipo muy bien, creo que hemos llegado en el mejor momento posible, el mejor barrio que yo recuerde y me sabe muy mal porque hemos trabajado muy bien durante muchos meses, no hemos hecho ningún partido mal y justo hoy no nos ha salido nada y bueno, al final el rival tenía una jugadora como Alba Mellado que marca la diferencia, está enchufada, nosotros no.
And she's on
form. Ya está la clave del partido, pero me da mucha pena porque lo que digo, hasta septiembre me quedo sin esto y
we won't have this till September.
Son 4 veces consecutivas que llegamos hasta cuartos de final y caemos y bueno, es una putada enorme, pero
it's a real shame. But that's what it is.
Gracias.
Well, how long can Ultimate Móstoles ride their Pichichi to glory here in the playoffs? Let's listen to her right now. It is Alba Mellado.
Patrick, primero de todo, enhorabuena. Queríamos decirte desde el equipo de Queens League hoy que eres la primera jugadora que alcanza 21 tantos en un split, tanto en competiciones Kings como en competiciones Queens. Enhorabuena también por eso.
In either Kings or Queens League.
La verdad que para mí es un orgullo. Mis compañeras me ayudan un montón a cada día estar mejor y nada, esto es para ellas, que gran parte por ellas.
Fue un regulero, por decirlo así, pero al final estáis ahí en playoff también.
Sí, ya lo he dicho muchas veces que al final esta competición hace que no sea regular, bueno, a excepción de Cunitas, que sí que es verdad que tienen un partidazo, o sea, de un equipazo, pero es verdad que aquí hay demasiados factores que si no te ayudan, como ahora el penalti, que si por lo que sea nos meten un gol, otra vez estábamos ahí pero bueno, ha salido bien, así que muy contenta.
Me imagino la respuesta, pero espero que te mojes. ¿A quién prefieres, a porcinas o a troncas?
Prefiero a troncas. I'd rather play troncas
en un ratito, enhorabuena.
The next split.
Calling her shots then, so that is interesting to see. That's the next match coming up. We don't have to wait too long. Noah will break out to see exactly who Ultimate Móstoles will take on tomorrow afternoon. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting started here from Cupra Arena. Match 2 coming up right around the corner. It's Porcinas and Tronca.
Back in a couple of moments.
jugadora 13, así que... ¿Hola? Muy bien, ¿y vosotros? Bien.
Pues como un partido de playoffs que es a vida o muerte. Al final, ya lo hemos visto en el partido de antes, da igual cómo quedes en la liga, que hay que competir hoy, y hoy es lo importante, así que pues con mucha confianza. Yo creo que tenemos un gran equipo en las troncas y hoy hay que demostrarlo para seguir vivas en esta competición.
Sí, empezamos bastante mal el split y cada jornada era ir partido a partido, porque entre que la tabla ha ido un poco rarilla de empates de puntos y tal. Lo bueno es que este split han sabido jugar con presión, de cada partido era decisivo.
Hello everybody, welcome back to our second game of the session.
Creo que es algo positivo con respecto a, por ejemplo, el primer split, que fue todo como más rodado. No hemos tenido ningún partido que no haya sido difícil, las troncas es un equipazo, pero bueno, estamos aquí en cuartos y vamos a luchar por llevarnos este partido.
Finishing 5th overall in the split. I think. A little bit lower than that, but anyhow. Porcinos, they were 6, we've heard.
Sí, a ver, sabemos que tienen...
We've heard them, sorry, I'm talking rubbish. Troncas were 3rd in the split, I couldn't find it in my notes. 21 points from 11 games. And they're taking on Porcinos, who were 6th. But we've just seen where you finished.
Creo que podemos ganar el
Doesn't
partido.
really count
Yo confío sobre todo en la delantera que tenemos, de
much.
Mascaro y Rocco. Podemos superar
Pechita.
pues, a Porcinas.
Saying once again, we've just seen that what happened in the group doesn't really count for much. They won 7 matches, Troncas, lost just 3 Porcinas. They were 6, 17 points. They won 5, lost 5.
Yo espero que ese sea la única, bueno, realmente, es que sea el único fallo de mi quiniela de la que hice. O sea, me alegro por vosotros al final. De lo que comentábamos antes, da igual lo bien que hagas el split, que es que puedes quedar primera y caer en cuartos o segunda, y mira lo que le ha pasado al Barrio. El Barrio ha hecho muy buen split y acaba de Móstoles, que han pasado últimas en el playoff, les acaba de ganar en cuartos de final. No se sabe, o sea, aquí puedes perder y ganar con cualquiera porque depende de muchas cosas entre el partido. Y nada, hay que salir con toda la actitud que se pueda y va a ser partido duro.
Despite their 17 points, despite their 6th ranking, you look at Troncas though, they lost 3 of the final 5 after rattling up 5 straight. So that is troubling, perhaps, if you're Pechita, if you're going to coach up Troncas with Rodriguez. But of course, nothing is written, nothing is determined. It's all to play for here, and we got 40 minutes to find out who's taking on Ultimate Most.
Yeah, exactly, and we should also point out that the Porcinas won 3-0 in the split against Troncas, and that wasn't very long ago. So maybe Porcinas, even though they came into this lower ranked, they could well be the favourites to win this. So, so maybe Mickey Rodriguez, the Troncas coach, has got a bit of work to do.
Well, we've seen one player take over a match.
Sobre todo que no se lesionen ninguna.
This one with González.
Lesiones sobre todo.
Couple of things to point out as well. Troncas have also got a hot on-form striker, Chris González, 16 goals so far in the split. Mapi Villas, top scorer for Porcinas with 10.
Tenemos entrenadores. Vamos.
Gotta say, in both the Kings and Queens League, I think the Troncos have my favorite uniform, my favorite kits of anybody in the league. The green is very appeasing on the eye, and of course, Shifa knows all about the green, is his racing strip through his hair.
And the nicknames as well, they're all named after plants. By the way, big thing to bear in mind, Porcinas, we've talked about their form, they do concede a lot of goals, 39 in the split.
A lot. It's one of the most in the split, if not the most, I believe. And it is troublesome. But hey, it should make for some interesting minutes here in, well, an interesting next hour that awaits us from Cooper Arena.
Exactly, yeah. There we go, straight away. It's a good assist. And that was a great chance there. Just wide. Quickly rolled out there for Sara Ismail. Just puts it wide at the post.
Maria P, she made her decision, made her mind up very quickly. Great ball out of the box from Maria P, the keeper, and hitting Sara Ismail right in stride. You'd think she'd do a little better, put it on target at least. She had plenty of space as the defender was meters behind.
Believe it or not, has 3 assists in the split and 49 saves.
And we just might see her push up here and get involved more into the opposition's half right now. And there we go. There she is pushing up now. She knows how to do it. She knows what she's doing with the ball at her feet.
So it's also good distribution with the hands there. That is Maria P. Wow. It's like watching Xavi Hernandez there from Maria. Just sitting there, moving it around. Got Antonello on the pitch as well now for Las Troncas. Alicia Hernandez on for the Porcinas.
Really well done from Las Troncas in the early couple of minutes, creating some chances. You got to take advantage of those chances, though, like we saw in that first match.
Yeah, they are high scoring, as we said. Second highest goal difference in the tournament, apart from Las Cunitas, and there was Marina Barneda flashing that one over the bar. Once again, Troncas sliding forward, or slipping forward. Looks for the step over there. Patricia Mascaró. Defended by Paula Neto. And that's good distribution. Whoop, that's a penalty, isn't it?
And what color is the card going to be? This could be a huge moment. Big decision from the referee right there.
I think she goes for the ball, doesn't get there, so. But yes, that comes though through the distribution from Marina Barreda. Great ball out quickly. Leaves a 2 against the keeper. And
well, Paul, we've seen so often that corner kicks, they're very tough to score off of. And not just very tough to score off of, but you see how dangerous they are in giving up counterattacks right there. And right there, that worked out better for Porcinas than it did for Las Troncas, the corner kick. And now a substitute keeper.
Chiara Povedano is coming up, wearing a face mask.
Está todo bien. Vale, intenta. Sí.
8 saves, 4 matches played, 2 goals allowed this split. So she has seen some action as P goes to the touchline, and Mapi, it's exactly who you want if you're Porcinas. At the penalty spot.
Looking for her 11th goal.
She scored 6 penalties already, so she knows what she's doing here from the spot. Yeah, exactly. And not just the penalty, but the 1 player advantage as well that will, I think, take effect once it's 7v7.
Oh, very coolly taken. 1-0 to the Porcinas.
That's a great spot for Porcinas, all centered around that counter attack off the corner kick. And we've seen both attacks start from their own box and push forward on the counter for both Las Troncas and Porcinas in the early going. So it just gives you the indication, it gives you the idea you can't take a breath in a single moment in the Kings League, the Queens League, whichever league you're watching, in Europe, in Americas, in Japan, wherever the Kings League may be.
Or the Queens League. And just to let you know, by the way, there's the American version on tonight if you want to watch it. If you, depending where you are. So tonight we're doing it. We're talking from Spain, and obviously, depending on where you are watching this now. Just over a minute left of the suspension, of the sanctions. Still that extra advantage for the Porcinas, who are going to look to build on that lead, I would have thought, with that extra space they will find. Yeah. Nice movement there from Sara Ronce.
Like you said, Paul, 77. It's a little tougher to find those spaces when you're a player up or a player down. But when it's 4v4, 5v5, then you have a little more space, a little more time, and you can create some more chances. But right now, Porcina is not finding any way through, at least in the first minute 40.
Oh, not a bad effort. She just gets a little hand on that. There's Chaira, but not enough to keep it out. Hang on. Has that been given? Yes, it has. Well, no.
I think it has, right?
Nah. The referee's ruled it off initially for offside.
They are going to take a look at that, I think, and it's a deserving look, because let's see here. Ooh,
yeah, it's offside.
Isn't it?
Just offside.
No, la portera no puede. Ahí estamos 7-7. Vale, perdón.
Are we 7 against 7?
Yeah, it is bearings right there as we are back to 77. So he is going to get back in, and great save from who was it, Poderano.
Yeah, Chiara looked a little bit nervous in a couple of minutes on the pitch, didn't she? Although she did make that original save.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, referees.
He still got a little bit lucky with the offside decision right there.
Yeah. Referee a little bit confused about how many it was. So anyhow, we're 7 against 7 now. Done the head count. And away we go. 1-0 to Porcinas. That's going to be thrown in as.
One thing we have seen from Porcinas is they, like you said, Paul, they give up a lot of goals, so Las Troncas will know they have more than enough time to get back into this match, and wow.
Yep.
Vale, plantamos, Mapi. Vale, ya está. Vale, Mapi, hasta que pite, ¿vale? Evis. He dicho yo hasta que pite.
Don't take it until I blow, says the referee. So just hauling her over that. Mapi Vilas. Just the two players in the wall.
Yeah, a bit more comfortable with Pete in goal between the sticks right there, and Mapi Vilas, that was maybe not her best effort.
Yeah, exactly. Giamita, president of the Las Porcinas. There you see just confirmation they had 7 wins and 4 defeats in the split, the Las Troncas, but a lot of those, same with the men's team, a lot of the wins coming early and then just losing a bit of form at the wrong moment.
Well, they know they've got the quality, don't they? And they've shown that in the earlier part of the split, but it's really kind of difficult to reverse the run of form that you've been on just because the playoffs have come. And we're seeing that a bit right now. They haven't been very precise in front of the face of goal. And that's when they've been there, because they haven't created too many chances, really, other than the first couple of minutes when it was 1v1, 2v2. But since then, it's been all Porcinas.
Now looking reasonably solid. That's a slightly unnecessary foul there from Pilar Garcia, but ball goes straight through to Barnedo. By the way, has made 51 saves in the tournament so far, even though her team are the team that have received the most goals.
Troncas 35 goals. That's third best tally in the split, behind Cunitas and Ultimate Móstoles. Two teams that are already in the next round.
And a very good goal difference, as you say, plus 12, which always a factor. Counts for nothing now. You know, and it was interesting to say here, Mario, I hear them say that they, you know, the Ultimate Móstoles, Alba saying that she quite fancied playing Troncas in the semis. That was the team they wanted to play.
That was great. That was great.
As opposed to saying every rival's difficult.
But that's what the PR people say at the club usually, don't they? That's what every player is instructed to say. But maybe something to do with that. In the last round of the split, Ultimate Móstoles lost to Las Troncas, and it was from a penalty kick.
Oy.
In the 39th minute. So a golden goal that ended up undoing Móstoles.
As you said, it was 3-0. Sorry, different match. I'm just thinking when these two played, say Porcinos won 3-0. It was Adria Gonzalez and double value goal.
And incredible save there from Barneda, who stretched out, dropped to her foot, got a pinky toe on it, and was enough to keep the ball out.
Ooh, but she couldn't keep that one out. And there, Las Troncas.
Well,
leveling the score.
I haven't seen very many throw-ins set up that were easier or prettier than that right there. Just backing down the defender. Turns
Patricia Mascaro there.
We talk about it so often. Those throw-ins are oftentimes more dangerous than the corner kicks, and if you choose your throw right, if you put your players in a good position, it is very dangerous for the defense.
Yeah, but I mean that was just technically really good as well, because I think we expect, when we say from a throw-in, I'm expecting the ball to be thrown in hard over someone's head, just looking for that little flick. But there we saw Patricia Mascaro control it almost and turn and put the ball past the marker into the net. Nothing really that Barneda could do to react. It was too close to her. So all of a sudden, game on once again. Oh, here's a great chance. Oh, that really should have been 2-1 there. It was Alicia Hernandez who was frustrated by that save from Maria P. Found space,
making herself
completely unmarked.
Big right there, yeah, no, making herself big, stretching wide, didn't really have much to do. She just kind of reacted, didn't she? I think it was instinct more than anything, survival instinct more than anything.
I think Alicia should have scored that, but she was so close, I think, to either side, and there would have been nothing the keeper could have done. So we've got an evenly balanced game now.
Hernandez with 6 goals, so she knows what she's doing in front of goal when she's got an opportunity, but couldn't slap that one past P. And will she be made to regret that later on in this match?
Maybe not the greatest finisher, Alicia Hernandez. She's got 6 goals, but she's actually had 59 shots in the split, which isn't a great conversion rate. Oh, nice little back heel there. And well intercepted. Always dangerous, those horizontal passes. Played out to Antonella, although that ball looking for a bit of movement from Cristina. Didn't find her. Now you see Mascaro's 3rd goal of the split. And possibly the most important, let's be honest.
They all get more and more important, exponentially important, as we go deeper and deeper into the split and now into the playoffs. And after Porcinas got out to a quick start, penalty for the top scorer for this Porcinas side, Mapi Vilas. It was a much needed goal from a Troncas team that wasn't doing too much on the opposite half of the pitch.
Once again, that's good play from Cristina Gonzalez, holding the ball up really well, just making herself a good target. Number 9 there. Chris Gonzalez also Really important for Tronkas. 16 goals, got twice in the last match, by the way, when they beat Ultimate Móstoles 4-3.
Yeah, those goals coming in the 33rd and the 39th minute. So timely goals as well, not just a dangerous player in front of goal, but knowing exactly when her team needs them.
Yeah, this is really even stuff at the moment. Just gonna go for that one, Chris. Out for a goal kick.
As opposed to the first matchup where each team had stints of possession and stints of attacking play, this has been a bit more free-flowing. Both teams getting chances.
Oh, here's a good chance. Turns one way. Can she finish? In the end, is up for the pass. And, well, you wonder, should Iris Dominguez have shot there rather than looking for Mappy? Seemed to have worked herself the swooping opportunity. Did she not feel confident on her left foot? Great ball.
Well, you got to think if the situation is in reverse and Vilas gets played that ball, it's a one-time shot towards target, but it's a bit of hesitancy right there.
They win a corner though, and there is a free header from, again, it was Mappy, wasn't it?
Yeah, Mappy. I mean, you can just tell a quarter of an hour into this match that everything revolves around her. When they get close to goal, they're looking for her, and even when she's setting up players, it's really kind of they look to get it back to her in front and give her the chance instead, because she is so deadly in front of goal.
Yeah, a little bit careless that last move, by the way, by Tronkas. Ball goes straight out for a goal kick. Barneda just playing it short. Good pressure here from Tronkas.
If you're Tronkas, you just want to get shots on goal, shots on target.
It's well covered at the end by Kautar Atstau, number 4 for Las Tronkas. Just had a momentary advantage there, Las Porcinas. Again, good physical defending from Ibis.
She was calling herself offsides. Paula Nieto might have been behind the defenders, expected the whistle, raised her hands to kind of assist the linesman, and well, in the end, the throw-in comes to nothing. That's great stuff from P.
Once again, yeah, just good quick distribution, and here is a chance. It's pulled back, and that's a great little turn from Mascaro, and well blocked by Barneda.
Oh, that's cheeky stuff right there. The ball over the top, trying to play in Alicia Hernandez. I think it was Mappy again, and Mappy oozing quality from those boots, as she is really the anchor of everything good that happens for Porcinas.
Yeah, the ball just not quite bouncing there for Alicia, was it? Just didn't really stay down for her. A little bit awkward. And Donella decides to play it across to a teammate. So we're just approaching that 18-minute mark. Who knows what the dice will hold in store for us this time.
Like we talk about all the time, it is something that can really determine a game, those final 2 minutes of the first half once the dice is rolled. We got what we wanted in the first matchup, didn't we, with the 1v1, but nothing came of it.
Not really, just the one goal. Here we are in the Queen's League OISO. Mascaro. Decent delivery in there, looking for Chris, and it's stayed in. Well defended though. I don't know if we're going to have a chance for one quick attack, are we?
Maybe so. We've seen goals from this position before.
Oh, not a bad effort from Chris. That's what we were saying about the throw-ins, isn't it? You get a bit of power on it and you can just get that little flick. So let's see what the dice gives us. That smart thinking. Not bad play there at all.
Well, you just love to see that, don't you? Because a lot of teams, they waste those opportunities to keep the buzzer at the 18. And here we go with the roll of the die. And who is it? Let me see what it is.
Really good players. See what we get.
Joker. That's 1v1 and the keeper, right? With the new dice.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, the change of the dice has just got me a bit thrown. Still wants to get in a situation where things can change drastically. Well, it's going to be Alicia for las porcinas.
And Paul, just remember that how good and what a dangerous weapon that Maria P is in the attacking third as well. 3 assists already, and we've seen her set up near goals here in this early matchup.
Yeah, she, of course, when it's 1 against 1, she can't leave her area, but it's that quick distribution. Let's get the ball up, picked up the field quickly.
Yeah.
I don't know how much injury time we'll have after this half, maybe a minute. Oh, that's... Ooh, I thought she got past her there. I thought Sara Ismail had got past Alicia, but in the end it's a good challenge from the Porcina's number 11. Being well shepherded though, isn't she? Well shielded. It's quite tactical, isn't it? This is as tactical as a one-on-one can get.
Yeah, but the problem is you want to push up, you want to be careful because you're kind of walking on eggshells. If you get dispossessed, then you leave your keeper high and dry.
Yeah, it's good movement there, just hitting that diagonal, trying to play off the shoulder there of Sara. Works a shooting chance, but pushes it wide. She's wearing that strapping, isn't she? I wonder if she's fully fit.
Yeah, no, and this is where you really get your fitness test because you're running up and down the pitch, back and forth, defending.
Just that little extra touch, but just too wide. And again. Those lungs must be bursting, and that is a screamer from Kautar Asgau.
Yeah, I think it was just a battle of attrition right there. As Kautar, she continued on, made Raquel Guerra work really hard. A couple of challenges, did really well for about a minute in keeping her in front. But that final little flick.
Going as well, I'm sure she must have been almost.
Yeah, she was gassed, wasn't she?
The white cells, the white cell count was dropping.
So
un par de goles más por encima. Pero
yeah,
bueno, lo bueno es eso, pues que no vamos 2-1, es lo bueno.
Goals ahead at this stage, but hey, 2-1, not bad. So a bit of confusion in what exactly we're doing, but yeah, we do have the star player coming out.
A ver, para la mala suerte que solemos tener con las cartas, no ha sido una sesión de 4 minutos. Nada, esta primera partida las he visto bien. Somos un equipo que uno contra uno pues hay equipos que se les da mejor, pero bueno, considero que también en el 7 contra 7 somos de los equipos más fuertes. Las he visto bien. A las
in 7v7, I think my girls are the better team. So let's hope that in the second half we continue to show that, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, well, we have got a star player used as one of these secret weapons. See who it is for whom.
And I think we've got a 4-minute sanction is what Tanika might have just mentioned. I don't think we've seen it on the pitch or on camera just yet, but
aquí la punta. Es numérico. Al principio, vale. Les han dicho a que salen. Vamos. Paula, requiere de venga, va. Vamos. Venga, inicio. Vamos.
There is
not really much to translate that.
Gastado, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, go. You in, you out, go.
And here we go, a quick restart to the second half. So after some words from the president, we are back in play, and Mapi is the star player. That doesn't surprise anybody, I don't think.
No, think not. If you got somebody who's got 11 goals in her, and the goal will count double, he is the one you nominate. Don't think we saw the sanction then. But, so Mapi will be a star player for Porcinas.
We do talk about it sometimes as whether it just does affect how you approach trying to score goals when you got the star player, but with Mapi doing everything for her team, I don't really think it will affect how they approach this second half, next 18 minutes, because remember, the star player, that is valid until the 38th minute.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're going to look for her anyhow, aren't you? So,
yeah.
Oof. Play on, says the referee, as Mapi gets caught from behind, back of the head.
What those drunk guys might just have to do is pull her around a little bit, make sure she doesn't get her way.
Oof. Important claim there by Marek Piers. That just looked as if it was going to go right across the face of goal. Again, looks to get distribution going quickly, but good covering from Porcinos just forces it back.
You get the feeling that Maria P is kind of because she's such a good keeper, she's a little. It takes away from her game a little bit, because I think she could be valuable pushing up the park and distributing, because the bit we've seen from her when she's in those kind of dangerous positions, she's made every decision right.
Great battling there from Clara Martinez. Doesn't get the free kick. That's sent long and easily defended. Well defended by two of the Troncas defenders there. Although that one goes out for a throw-in down on this near side.
You gotta love this. These queens just battling it out right now, getting back up, no complaining, no looking at the referee. On you go, on we play.
Solid defending there from Paula Nieto, by the way, for Porcinos, number 6, and it's Mapi. Given away. Can Chris get to that? Well, she can't, because it was actually Andrea Granados. So really finely balanced match here.
Yeah. No, I was just going to say it's really in the balance right now. Obviously, one goal for Las Troncas wouldn't bury Porcinas. Obviously, Porcinas, if they get the goal, well, if it comes from Mapi, they'd be ecstatic. But 2-2, and I really think that the scoreline, it reflects what we've seen over the first 23 minutes or so. It's been even Steven so far.
Yeah, just half a chance of the break there for Porcinas. And once it comes to Isa Iris Dominguez, but didn't have much of an angle, bangs that into the side netting.
What a joy it is to watch players like Mapi, who are so creative, not just in front of the face of goal, but setting up their teammates, working in, trying to incorporate with the midfield, and no problem tracking back and helping out on the defensive end as well. Really just a star player in every sense, and that's why she's got the badge on. What a takedown that was. Beautiful stuff there.
For a moment, I thought that from Pilar. I thought for a moment it was handball, but no. Once again, Mappy, great turning, just really good balance, and it's fallen quite nicely there for Sara. And good little spell this for the Porcinas, just pinning.
Yeah, they've done well. The only thing that they're missing is somebody to offer a bit of support and have that little fine definition in front of goal, because Mappy's doing just about everything, but she can't do everything for her team. I mean, when she has the chance to distribute, she needs somebody to actually polish off an attack and bury it and even up this match.
There you go. Sponsored, of course, by Osho, which is I don't know if it's just Spanish, but it certainly sells sportswear, the sort of things that you wear when you're comfortable at home. Bought my missus some bunny slippers there once. What can I say?
Did Queens League hook you up with it, or did you have to pay for it yourself?
No, it was a couple of years ago. So
all right.
Christmas present, bunny slippers.
If anybody is listening, you wouldn't mind having some more slippers sent to the house to get into the good graces of the missus.
Wait till October, though, because I don't think we'll be needing for the next few months. Great turn there by Clara Martinez, by the way, the number 7 for Troncas. Once again, that's cleared into the crowd. Pilar Garcia goes across to Elena Espinosa.
Just wondering if that bit of yellow in the crowd is Ultimate Mostoles, watching it very intently, knowing that they're into the next round, knowing they get the winner of this matchup. And well, if you ask them right now, they wouldn't tell you who exactly they think they're going to be playing tomorrow either, because this has been so in the balance.
Could be ex-Bouyer as well. They're up.
Yeah, very true.
Up next.
Although they should be getting a bit of warm-up and getting the blood going a little bit before the matchup, which is coming up in about 15 minutes or so.
Free kick.
Le das por detrás, Davis. Si le da con la pierna derecha, quiere tener el muslo atrás.
It is. You got it with your right foot. You just caught him on the back of the thigh.
You got to think Mappy is feeling the pressure right now, knowing that she's got that star player. She wants to. She knows she's got an opportunity to put her team in the lead here. And it's really been all Porcinas so far out of the break.
There's Iris Dominguez. Drills that one across, just gets a little touch. And the danger is cleared for the moment. Gone for a goal kick, says the referee. I'm not sure if Mappy thought that had gone for a corner.
Mappy was convinced it went for a corner, and I think one of the defenders for Las Troncas had it bounce off her face, and she was getting ready to set up in defensive position for the corner kick. But here we go. Las Troncas with a rare bit of possession.
Cristina Gonzalez back on that. She does, you know, even if they're not getting possession, Cristina just allows them to send it long, and you know that she'll bring it down.
And that's maybe what Maria P is thinking right there. Look at that.
Yep. Can either control it, look to turn, or just look for the first touch to a teammate.
Well, Gonzalez was hoping that one of her teammates would be running into the box and not just standing there stagnant. You saw after she got that touch to the ball, holding off the defender, she just raised her hands up and looking like, come on, I need some help here.
That's not a bad ball. That's a decent, but not a lot she could really get on that one. And in the end, Maria P makes the claim.
I think she tried to turn that into the middle for Mappy Vilas, which of course, with the double goal badge on her arm, with the star player secret weapon, oof.
Good pressure there from Portillo's, forcing Mari into a bit of a rushed clearance, but unlucky there, Alicia. As the ball goes out for a Troncas throw-in. Oh, nice footwork. And here is Dominguez looking to hassle and hurry Villas. And now,
great stuff.
Here's a great chance. Chris misses it and ends up being an assist. But it's an offside, that's I think what he's saying.
Carmina Veas deserves all the credit for this goal. She wins it back in possession. She plays the 1-2, and then the ball into the area it was for Cristina Gonzalez, who just made a bit of a whiff right there. Have a look, but it works out perfectly. Was it offside? There's a question of it. It'll be worth a replay.
Yeah, definitely worth a little look as it is. It's Patricia Mascaro who puts it in. The question might be, did Chris actually get a touch on it?
Yeah. I think there was definitely a touch on it.
Gol legal. Gol legal. Gol legal, chicas.
It will stand then. Legal goal.
Well, look, there you go. Yeah.
Vale.
Just the third match.
Yeah, stone, isn't it?
It is. It is. It's perfect. It worked out perfectly, and I wish I could have seen the build up to that play from winning the ball back in possession on the defensive third, because it was brilliant play by Carmina Veas.
Yeah,
won it over.
There she is.
Yeah, there she is again. I mean, for my money, that's an MVP type of play right there.
Ooh, that's a thundering effort from Sara Ronce, but well saved by Maria. She had a good view of that. Got across and got down well.
How about Patricia Mascaro, though? She has got, well, we'll take a look at this free corner kick before we go into Mascaro.
Once again, Maria just gets a little touch there to tip it out of play for a throw-in. The pressure's still going to stay on, though.
Third match, Mascaro. She's scored 2 goals. She's already won 1 match. Well, the chances, this match has really turned up since the goal from Mascaro right now. Chances all over the place for Portinas as their sense of urgency has really started to boil up.
Yeah, she was MVP Mascaro in match day 11.
Not just of the match, but of the round.
Has scored an absolute belter. Oh, that's given away a little bit. And Alicia buries it, 3-2. That came from nowhere.
You just felt it coming, though, didn't you? Alicia, she had a half chance, she took her chance, and brilliant goal from the top of the area. It was giving away. Oh, that's a really bad touch. It's sloppy, and you can see Maria P. She was furious with the defending right there.
Yeah, that could have gone long. That she just got a pocket picked, and
Ow. All right, so in the last couple of minutes, this game has really turned up in intensity, and we've got the secret weapon coming for Troncas.
Here's a penalty there. Not given. And out for a throw, but let's see what the secret weapon is. Expect shootout or penalty, don't you?
Penalty para Troncas.
Penalty for the Troncas. Chance to go back to re-establish that 2-goal lead.
Yeah. Interesting that they decide to do it right now. Maybe just trying to take a bit of steam out of the attack for Portinas right now, because it has been one-way traffic so far for the team in pink.
Well, yeah, definitely. You were 3-1 all of a sudden. You just let your rivals back into it, and you just want to give that blow to their morale again, doesn't it? It's going to be Chris Gonzalez to take it. Looking for a 17th goal of the split. And buried decisively. A really good penalty because Barneda guessed properly. But Chris made no mistake.
Well, the run-up made you think that she was just going to hammer it home, but she goes for placement and just out of the reach of Barneda right there. Perfect penalty from the top scorer for Las Troncas. 2-0.
Barneda knows she was close.
Yeah.
But not quite close enough.
He picked it right now. It's time to hold on to this lead for dear life if you're Las Troncas, but Porcinas have been knocking on the door for the last 5 or 10 minutes.
They've still got Maka with that double value goal. Out that goes for a goal kick. Nieto couldn't control that. And Maria jogs calmly over to collect the ball.
Well,
good performance from Maria.
Don't have to be in a rush for Los Troncos, but another goal would certainly put their minds at ease going into the final 3 minutes.
Once again, she got a bit of a clatter there, did Chris Gonzalez, but once again, long ball out from the back. She controlled it, half set up there, Carmina Veas for a chance which went wide, but showing a real value to the Las Troncas is the number 9.
She's been fantastic, and we've seen the top goal scorers for what was the winning side in the opening match and what is the winning side at the moment, stepping up in the most important match of the split.
To get half a chance there for the Troncas.
Mapi Vilas, we've got to see her if Porcinas are going to come through and make this a match again in the final 5 minutes. We need to see Mapi.
Atrás.
Handball, says the ref.
Por el gesto me parece que le das con la mano. Por el gesto parece que le das con la mano.
From the gesture, it looks as if you give it where you got it with your hand.
Oh no, it's not, is it? She's exactly right. Sara Ismael.
I mean, but saying that, you can see it from that angle. It looks like handball. But
yeah.
And she's got to mix the movement. I can see why the referee makes the mistake. And it turns out to be
a little hand of God, hand of Mapi. Mano de Dios.
Well, you give handball one way, and probably fair that it goes the other way. They take the saying, red card. So in the end, that came to naught. Sometimes those sort of handballs that go across you, though, they are really hard to spot, because it definitely does fool the eye. A minute and a half until it's double value goal.
Again. Gonzalez. Oh no, that wasn't Gonzalez, was it? It was Mascaro. Just trying to hold off the defender, put herself in position to bring that ball down from her own area. And if you're Troncas,
give it away. Oh, that's a great finish, and is that an absolutely vital goal there that puts Las Troncas 5-3 ahead? Another ball badly played out from the back. Anita can only lament it, but what a very cool finish that is.
Gutting from Nieto right there. After you play an entire split, the season comes down to one little pass back, a mistake right there, and Troncas punished with time quickly running out here at Cupra Arena. Those are the sorts of passes you have to be 100% sure of.
Was that Patricia Mascaro who scored it, by the way?
I think it was Mascaro, and Nieto was the one who played it back. And Nieto's going to have some trouble sleeping over the next couple days after that mistake.
Yeah, it's a big goal to concede. As we go into the last 2 minutes with a 3-goal advantage for Las Troncas.
Well, they'll feel hard-pressed, Porcinas, because they were the better side in that second 20 minutes, but because of cards, because of mistakes, Las Troncas taking advantage. And if you give a team like Las Troncas, who scored 39 goals, a chance to...
Wow. There's the thing, isn't it? I mean, we said about Troncas scoring 39 in the split, Porcinas conceding 39, and big difference in goal values there, making really decisive factor. So all they really need to do is be sensible here, Troncas, and they will be. against Ultimate Móstoles.
A quick goal here for Cortinas, and this is anybody's match. And Troncas could be getting a bit nervy, but Mapi Vilas, we haven't heard or seen too much of it really over the last 15 minutes. He's got to appear here and be heroic for his team.
Yeah, I think they've been really clever, Troncas. I think the way they've used Chris Gonzalez has been really important in taking the pressure off, helping set up chances. They've not always needed to play through the middle. And in the end, they've really been effective because of it. The long ball and then the pressure. At the moment, look as if they're going to be decisive. Mappy flying in there, gives away the free kick. I say, there's your vote for the MVP. I don't think there's a lot of debate. Mascaro scoring a hat-trick, and she's only just joined Las Troncas. Is she going to be a big factor again tomorrow?
A couple of hat-trick heroes in the opening 2 games of this playoff set for Queens League, and the best players shining when the stage is the brightest. That's what you really count on. That's what you hope to see on these big stages.
Drilled in, and she couldn't quite get out the far post there, Sara Ronce.
Ultimate Móstoles, of course, watching in with vested interest.
Well, indeed,
there will be too much stoppage time. Sorry about that, Paul. Go ahead.
No problem. I was just going to say 30 seconds left of normal time. Maybe a minute left to add on. A minute, 2 minutes at the most, I'd have thought. Oh, that's nicely played once again. Goes for glory there, Clara Martinez. And that was a great stop from Barnet. They got a good view of it, but once again had to get there. And really good save there from the Porcinas keeper.
Yeah, good save, but you can see it on her face. She's disappointed. She knows the end is very quickly coming closer and closer.
3 minutes, that's a little bit more than I was expecting. Take the free kick though. Mascaro miles ahead in the vote for the MVP.
Yeah.
Evis.
Now, the most important thing right now for Las Troncas is the 36, 37, 38 second mark, continuing to run here. There'll be no rush whatsoever to take this. And, well, will they have a go at goal? Will they just try to possess it for a little while?
I think if you're going to go, you just could make sure that the ball goes out of play. Perfect. There you go.
Scenario.
Yeah, dream scenario, as you say. Take the corner, clock will run down a bit further. Once again, it was Patricia Mascaro with the shot. This time it's played short.
No. Las Troncas turning a bad run of form around, or at least it seems like that. Can Los Troncos do the same thing later on today? Shita will certainly be hoping so.
You'd be a very happy man if that's the case. Once again, that's just a clearance really, isn't it? And once again, well, this time it was Andrea Granados doing the big job in front of goal. And
he's just getting a bit more attention as the match went on. Las Troncas, knowing that she really is Mapi Vilas, the one that can hurt them, and he's got more and more attention, had to deal with double teams, get through some real heavy traffic in the middle of the park.
Yeah, once again, that's just we've got to get rid of the danger. It goes long, easy for Maria Pida in the last 50 seconds of this match, and it looks that barring an absolute disaster, Las Troncas are going to be in tomorrow's semi, and they will play Ultimate Móstoles.
Great takedown.
Really well played down.
Skill.
And again, but I think that is the end of the Porcinas' hopes. Wide it goes, goal kick, clock will continue to tick down.
She's worked so hard, Mapi Vilas, but really hasn't had much luck, much return for all that hard work she's put in today.
Yeah, Perchita looks as if he is very close to seeing at least one of his teams going to the semis. And there it is, that's the final whistle. The result in our quarter-final, Las Troncas 5, Porcinas 2. You've got to say, I thought we got played tactically by the Troncas in the second half. Porcinas having a bit more, having a bit more ball, but just using those outlets really well. And Mascaro, what a good signing she is turning out to be.
Yeah, there was a point in time where Porcinas, they looked like they were really taking control of this match, pushing forward, really trying to trouble Maria P and the rest of the defense, but they held on strong, and then a goal to the good for them in the second half, and that turned things around a little bit. The secret weapon obviously helped with Gonzalez, but Mascaro, a hat-trick hero again for the second match in a row. So Las Troncas coming up tomorrow. Cooney Sports still await their opponent for their next match, their semi-final match tomorrow.
What I'm going to highlight is looking at the possession stats on the passing. They only had 105 passes, the Troncas, but they used that ball from the back from Maria, looking for Chris, looking for Andrea Granados really, really effectively. And also good movement as well, you've got to say. Carmena Veas, vital tackle as well, with some of that excellent dribbling running on the ball.
Ya hemos dado el primer paso. A ver,
the winning president,
contra Móstoles, que es un gran rival, y contento porque hemos pasado de ronda, es lo importante. Y mañana otro día más. Hoy casi un buen partido de los dos equipos. Yo creo que, pues eso, al final nos lo merecíamos la victoria. Los dos goles que nos encajan pues son dos errores nuestros de Mascaro, en un saque de córner y en una jugada que pierde el balón. Pero ya digo, pues contento, ya mañana más, es que no hay más.
Tomorrow we got more.
Sí, bueno, también lo digo, la carta cuando tiene que tocarla. Creo que no sé si es el primer penalti o el segundo en 11 jornadas o en 12. Así que, pues contento con que toquen las cartas ahora, que es cuando más se necesita.
11 matches, so it came at the right time, and obviously very happy to have that on our side and have that help us out today. But Benita wants to congratulate Perchita and Troncas. They were a little better than us today. They played a little better than us today.
Ocasiones que no hemos sabido aprovechar del todo.
Hemos chances when we didn't take ours.
También es verdad que hemos tenido muy mala suerte con las cartas, pero no
es culpa de las cartas. With the cards, but we can't blame the cards. Honestly,
empezamos mal, no.
Got here,
remontamos
but we started poorly and had to try to come back, and it just didn't come to fruition. So they showed today that they were solid, they were better, and they played like a team. And
nada, hasta septiembre me da pena porque lo que ha dicho Adri antes.
Yeah, it hurts because after we got a big break, and up until September we've got nothing happening. So yeah, we're gonna come back with even more excitement, with even more passion and drive to try to win. But yeah, right now it definitely hurts.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it is that frustration, isn't it? You must think, oh, we were just about there, and now we've got to wait for all summer. See what old Mario and Eva have to say.
Oh, Mario and Noah are the ones who are going to be waiting for tomorrow, and Perchita.
Mañana podemos ver por doble porque falta ver si
we'll see tomorrow, and hey, maybe we'll see if
no ver a Perchita tanto, yo creo.
Yeah, if we see each other in the Kings End, please.
I gotta mañana puede ser un día doble, si ganamos con los chicos contra el Barrio, que aún queda jugar ese partido, pero podría ser un día doble.
They're still going to play the Barrio next match.
Si pasamos, pues perderemos porque jugaremos contra los mejores y contra los mejores, que son los Móstoles, así que mañana.
We want to go up against them, so yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, and how much we have to see you tomorrow.
Vamos.
¡Vamos! ¡Rico! ¿Algo más? Bueno.
Good atmosphere there.
Sí,
there you go, las troncas.
El fichaje que nos ha costado muchas semanas y muchos meses volverla a traer a casa. Así que ahí está. Mascaró.
Sí, Patri Mascaró, Prime MVP del partido. Lo fuiste la semana pasada. Hoy hat-trick, de nuevo Prime MVP. Ya estáis en semis.
Pues sí, la verdad que el equipo ha estado muy bien. Ha trabajado muy bien, sabíamos que era un partido bastante difícil, ¿no? Y que si queremos llegar a Madrid, pues nos van a costar. Entonces, nada, súper contenta por el trabajo del equipo. Y si soy MVP, pero ha servido para que el equipo haya sumado hoy, pues estoy súper contenta.
Y para llegar a Madrid tenéis que ganar mañana a Ultimate Móstoles. ¿Cómo veis el enfrentamiento?
Bueno, pues seguramente va a ser más difícil que el de hoy, porque creo que los dos queremos pasar a la final, ¿no? Y todavía no hay nada hecho, así que ya pensando en el partido de mañana y a trabajarlo.
A trabajarlo y muchísima suerte.
Yeah, she has done the media training, so we'll just leave you the highlights and we'll be back with our third and final quarter-final in the Queen's League. In a couple of moments, Sayans against X-Bouyer. See how that one goes. Sayans won in the group stage. No, they didn't. X-Bouyer won. Can Sayans turn it around? Stop laughing. I will be with you in a couple of moments.
Que no escucho una verga. Al 100, al 100. No, espérate, está bien. Buenas.
Ahora sí. Estamos nerviosos aquí en cabina, Aronel y yo. Vamos a gritar bastante porque se viene un partido intenso y es decisivo para nosotras, así que... nerviosa.
Yo estoy tranquilo, la verdad. Ya ganamos a los Macarras la anterior semana por primera vez y ahora se viene la segunda semanita dura para ellos.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. This is match 3, the third and final match.
Ayer fue cumple de Dafne, la verdad que me costó tarde. Y no, bien, yo ya digo, el trabajo de las chicas para mí dentro de lo que viene a ser la liga regular ha estado genial. Ahora estos partidos puede pasar de todo. Puede pasar de todo, confío mucho en ellas. Jueguen como saben, como entrenan y para adelante. Por cierto, voy a invitar a Roney en la serie en la que sale de Amazon Prime.
Espérate, momento, contexto.
Eso es mentira.
Yeah, there's a little bit of
así.
floating around back and forth all given as know each other a little too well. But
por lo menos la has visto, oye.
Yeah, a little bit of verbals between the ref, isn't there, and Luna Clark and the Bouyer brothers calling them the Macaras. What's a Macara in English? How would you describe that? Like someone who's a bit of a, I don't know, you know, someone's a bit sort of classless, I suppose you'd say. So anyhow, I think you're sort of getting the idea of what they might be. So anyhow, Bouyer winning. As I said before this game, they actually beat Cyan's 2-0 in the second round of matches. And just to let you know, Cyan's finished 5th in the split overall. Ex-Bouyer finished 14th. They both, Ex-Bouyer had 19 points, Cyan's had 17. Of course, the winner of this will have to play Las Cunitas in the semi-finals, which is very much getting the booby prize because the Cunitas have been really impressive so far in the Queen's League.
You just wonder if this game is setting his team up for slaughter, but of course you got to get there before you have to worry about winning sports. So that's what Science and XPR are going to do today. There we see each coach, Victor Alfaya for Science and XPR. Sergio Ruiz, and they have drawn the cards that have become pretty handily for the winning team.
A lot of noise being made at the moment here in the Cupra Arena, as you can hear. This is clearly a really well-balanced tie. Something to bear in mind is Sayats have been the tightest team at the back. Just 25 goals conceded, just 25 goals scored. It's Bouyer. They scored 35, conceded 37. So could the Bouyer defence maybe be one of the factors in this match?
It'll be something to look out for. Science, obviously, they want to play their pace and their style of game, but Ex-Bouyer, they're going to be coming gunning for a goal in the opening minutes and all throughout the 40s. So here we go, the third matchup to set up a semi-final with Uni Sports. Who's it going to be, Science or Ex-Bouyer? Let's find out. All dropped in here at Cupra Arena, and here we go. It is for Science, Elena Benitez. Benitez starting with possession, she'll drop it back all the way to the keeper Valles.
And it's Alex Giro for Bouyer.
Defending from Giro, and she will track back and take possession early on. I don't think that ball actually went out, so yeah, carry on as you play, Alex Giro. 11 goals for Giro. Skipped around the defender Benitez. Here she comes, Giro with the outside of the foot and buries the side netting. Oh, that's not very friendly or sportsmanlike from Eric Ruiz.
Well, that's her 12th goal of the split for Giro. Really well taken. Just bounced over the keeper's hand. I'm a little bit disappointed there. I wonder, Adi Saith, that she didn't get that.
And now the keepers will start to push up. We've got some 3-on-3 action. This is Irene Corral. All the way back to Saith. Saith drops it back here on the near side.
Oh!
It is Corral, and just getting there a bit late, Elena Benitez. Good play, well worked, just being on the same page. Love the hair right there. I'm not sure, I didn't see the number, but that is a hairstyle that we like, Paul, because it's easy to identify them, even if we can't see the number. Alex Giro again looking for a quick brace. Wow, Giro raised that one on goal, and well done from Tyus, making herself cutting off the angles, but a bit wasteful in possession right there. Got the tattoos going with the hair. Yeah, oh, she's on fire right now. That is Sandra Lucardo, I think, or was it maybe Clara Sanz? Let's see if we can just clear up the number situation there from the expert. Yeah. No, it is indeed Lucardo.
It is indeed Sandra. Alex Giro on this near side. Fati Fabra in goal. Fatima Fabra. I think it's probably better to use a full name in this case.
We talked about Expuyer wanting to dictate the pace, have this be a shootout, and Science wants no part of that. That is a bad giveaway, though, and this could be a early and just wide a target. The keeper was out. Fati Fabra and Corral had eyes for goal after the possession won right in the middle of the park.
It was certainly there for it, wasn't it? Certainly there for it. So the keeper, Fatima, out of her ground. That just curled away.
Yeah, the intention, the thought, it was perfect. And if she touched that home, then Science would drawn level. And Corral, he has been one of the early stars for Science here. That is a hopeful ball more than anything else, and easily taken by Adi Saif.
Yeah, Nuria Diop looking to put that one through the heart of the defence, but not quite finding the pass. So far, really open. Just that one, that goal from Giro.
Yeah, we saw the Portofino Broncos game start a bit flat, but obviously as we wound into the 40 minutes, we got more and more intense. This has been free-flowing since the very start, and now as we get 6v6 here in the 4th minute, how will this game evolve? Expuyer up by a goal here after an early one from Alex Giro. It was her 12th goal of the slate. Just possessing and knocking it around the back, and that will sky into the rafters here at Cooper Arena. Quick throw to come from Expuyer as we approach 7v7 football here in the early going. Sandro into the middle, and again it just grazed off the top of the roof here.
Going to be Lydia Rubio with the ball, and look at the build from the back here, Science, as we're up to 7 aside.
2 hat-trick heroes in the first 2 matches here in the Queens League playoffs. Will we have another one here in this 3rd matchup? Alex Giro, our early candidate.
Yeah, well, other people who shoots a lot, Martina Pubi for Expuyer. She's 46 shots so far in this tournament, and Tania Moyano also not shy of having a pop at goal for Science.
I'm not sure how much this would have actually mattered in the standings and where each team would have fallen. I actually think it wouldn't have mattered. One would have been 4th, one would have been 5th, but Clark missed the penalty in the 38th minute. I think the president, Luna Clark, missed the penalty in the 38th minute. That would have tied the game up against Pio last week for Science. And instead of 19 points, maybe potentially winning that match, they settled with 17 and finished in 5th. Oh, that's a terrible ball from the back by Fati Fabra, and apologizing to her defenders after really making a mess of that.
But then redeeming herself with the save.
Yeah, great save. Tania Moyano laced that one on target.
I suppose in playoffs in something like the league, where you finish is really important because you might get home advantage. But of course here in the Cooper Arena, both teams share the same the same place. And we've got
what just happened there?
Para tiempo.
Yeah, that is Sandra Ricardo, who we didn't see it on camera, but there was just a bit of a mix-up between Irene Corral, I think, and Sandra in a considerable amount of pain right there, getting tended to by the medical team.
Yeah, it doesn't look to be.
What happened?
No, I think she's just torn something. No, she's torn a calf or a knee, hasn't she, there? She goes down absolutely on her own.
Yeah, she comes down a little awkwardly, and you hate to see those non-contact injuries where nobody's around, and just the worst time it could happen too.
I think it's when she jumps that it's gone.
Yeah, look at you can see just how much it means to the president, to her team. This is gutting right there, and Luzardo, after going down like that, it would be very surprising. It would be great to see her come back, but very surprising if it does.
I think she land a bit funny and do a knee, her knee.
Yeah, it's the left foot, is it? Oh wow, is she going to continue? This is heroic stuff from Ricardo, who really, you can see, she hasn't brushed off the injury just yet. She's still feeling the effect. But really tough play from Ricardo.
I think the wise thing would be to get her off the pitch.
Or is it just
it's one of these things you see, when you see players sometimes suffer knee injuries, cruciate ligament injuries, sometimes they continue and you think, oh, it's great, it's going to be okay. But it's when you twist and when you turn that you really have the problem.
One way or the other, and let's just see. Let's cross our fingers that that's not the way. We see her right there chasing back, and
she looks okay there
now. So that looks okay. Just maybe a scare more than anything else on that landing. Take down again. Corral really creating some problems over on this near touchline, but it hasn't come to fruition. Hasn't turned into a goal, hasn't turned into a bit of fortune for science. This is Moyano, Tania Montoya.
Yeah, Moyano, just by the way, has got 8 goals in the split, so she's the main danger for science. Just had that one really good shot after the mistake from Fatima.
Before to make those mistakes when you're a great handsome. And she's doing it, and Soler now trying to take advantage. Somebody might have to start taking those goal kicks, because at the moment, Fatty is not doing herself any favors.
No, her distribution's not been good, has it? But then at the end, both times she's actually managed to redeem herself by making the save, and I think that's a wise move, isn't it? Taking Sandra off just in case, and let's see if she is able to get. I think the big factor the thing will be if she is able to get back into the game, because sometimes you go off, you just cool down a wee bit, and that's when it hurts.
And that's when unfortunately it's a little stiff, doesn't it? And remember, there is a game tomorrow too, so if Expuyer do pass through, that was a chance through the middle, and Clara San was the closest to it, couldn't get any contact on the ball to push it towards goal, but Expuyer right now don't look too convincing in pushing up the park.
Yeah, referee very quickly, by the way, saying no penalty after that fall in the area.
Good call from the referee right there, and you can see the jersey being tugged from behind. Finally, it did come. Nuria Job was being dragged. Nice,
very clear free kick.
Took Soler for a little ride for a few meters, and Nuria Job now, like you said, she is one of the top scorers, 7 goals for Expuyer, 2 assists as well, so you can set up her teammates as well as finish off a bit of a service from anyone who might be willing to. Wearing the captain's band, of course, number 8. Another dangerous ball in the back that just invites Science to push forward a bit more, pressure a bit more. Benitez pestering that back three for Exbouillard, and you can see Science more determined to try to equalize right now rather than Exbouillard trying to double their advantage.
But so far struggling to break down what's been a really well organised Exbouillard. You can see the line of three looking to pressure high up, and then the three a bit deeper, keeping not too much distance between lines. And to be fair, Science's best chances have come after a couple of mistakes in distribution from Fatima Fabra.
Yeah, if they could just avoid those, which right now, you know, you got to be feeling the nerves a bit. That one is dealt with a little better by Fati, and it will be a corner after the attempted shot by Bowie was deflected wide, and here comes Exbouillard quickly up the pitch, trying to push the bodies forward for the first time in quite a while right now, as they got the early goal thanks to Alex Prieto, but since then, not much doing for them. And here we go with a corner kick. What do they have off the training ground? Not a bad ball.
That was really well delivered by Nouria Diop. Played in low, looking for that touch on the near post, weren't they? And in the end, it scrambled away, but Exbouillard controlling the ball again.
One of those ones where you just look for a deflection and see what happens. Doesn't matter who it comes off of. Problematic for Science, but they deal with the danger momentarily. Here's Exbouillard now. Are they getting themselves back into the mix a bit in the attacking third? Nodded away. Is it out of danger? Yes, it is. Nice touch towards the near sideline. This one diagonal inside the middle was Soler, hoping for the early ball as she was in acres of space, but Exbouillard drew just about enough.
Yeah, well blocked, well defended in the end. And the game's got a bit of rhythm in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's been great.
Space.
Oh, that's a great ball through. Diagonal ball looking in for Booby.
Lots of space.
Yeah. It got closed down quickly, though, didn't it? As the defender made a last gasp challenge and just getting there in the nick of time.
Just a bit slow to react, perhaps, there, Pubi.
Drop with the
she's again the number 9.
Right. Yeah. This is Clara Sanz. All the way back. Haven't seen Luzardo come back in off the bench after taking that early scare. Back to Fabra Fati. And anytime she gets the ball, Science would be very well inclined. Just pressure her a little bit, make her a bit more nervous than she already might be.
The wise thing might just be to sort of concentrate on a few longer clearances at the moment.
Yeah. No need to try to build up play from the back if you're Exbouillard. You've already had a few heart-stopping moments.
And if you've got Pubi as well, you know, I mean, she can hold the ball up and bring us into the action.
Well, Science didn't want this to become a shootout. It hasn't been so far as we approach the quarter hour mark, and it is just one goal to the good for Exbouillard. But with the Science team that scored just 25 goals in the slate, they know that they've got to take advantage of those opportunities, and they've already been gifted a few.
I mean, that's the big problem for Science is scoring goals. I mean, it really is. Their predicted goals, which I'm not a great fan of, is 0.7 in this game, which isn't high.
No, not one bit. Not one bit. And so far, is it going to be just that first-minute goal that Prieto scored that's going to be enough? Science will be hoping not, but at the moment, that's a dangerous ball, and almost filling it, filling a bit too much. It was Soler, but another lovely one back by Rodan. Marta. Oh, Marta! Sprays it wide. Wasn't a pass, wasn't a shot. The Bouillard brothers can't believe it.
Nah, that's Sandra Carrasco there. Basically wins the ball straight down that touchline, going for glory at the far post. Just wide, really close. Really good effort. That's nicely opened up.
Minute mark approaching here, and that might be one of those things that just start to open this game up. It's been a very open game in terms of back and forth we go, but on the scoreboard, it has been tight. Listen to the Expier fans in the Cooper Arena.
It's been close, hasn't it? I mean, it has been open, but at the same time, there haven't been a massive amount of chances.
No.
Which sounds a contradiction in terms, but it's basically what we've been seeing.
Oh, they're just begging her, Fati, to come out of her line and play those balls.
Oof. Go straight into Clara Sanz there. Quite a big team, Expoyer, as well. Tall, aren't they? Look, if you look at them, they look taller, player for player in general, than the Science.
If that comes into effect in 7v7, I think it might, you know, especially when you're talking about the way they play with Martina Pubi, with putting the defenders on her back and just trying to invite those balls from the back.
Definitely. I mean, you look at them and, you know, they're considerably taller as a unit.
Fati's done well, at least with her goalkeeping duties. Not with the distribution so far, but she has been asked a few questions where she came up with answers too.
And look, once again, I think she's just saying, yeah, okay. But there's nobody, if you look there, there was nobody actually getting into a good position for her to play a short pass to. So at the end of the day, she just put it long, gives it away, but there weren't really many options for her.
Not doing her very many favors, are they, her midfield and defenders, but I think Science is doing a good job too of not allowing those lanes, those passing lanes, and those easy passes from the back to just present themselves. And now Science, what can they do here in the last half minute? That was hopeful at best from the center circle, and if those come more and more frequently for Fati, she won't mind one bit. Lydia Rubio was the ambitious one for Science.
Seconds to go till the dice. Seconds to go to the dice.
Yeah, it's through here. If anything winds up, gotta have it quick. And not bad though. Not bad from Science. Just showed that little bit of want right there, that desire to equalize before the 18th minute. And the Expoyer fans, they have given up. Is that Guarnito?
It is indeed. It is indeed.
All right. Number 14-4, so all right, not bad. What can each team do with it?
Nicola, our president.
I like the dice right there. I mean, you know, with the Mao, you got the 5 estrellas for the 5. You got it's a good-looking dice right there. We've treated ourselves so far. What does it have to go in this third matchup?
Work on your revenue streams. That's what you have to do. So 4 against 4. That's interesting. That's enough, isn't it, to make it interesting? Very interesting.
So here we go. Very lackadaisical. Yeah, I don't think anybody was interested in winning that at the center circle. So Expoyer will just be gifted possession here over the next minute.
I'm not sure it was some Science who was a bit too quick up the mark. I mean, she went quickly and then sort of trotted about 4 or 5 steps until the ref said no.
So it is this sole goal scorer, Alex Giro, here on the near side at the bottom of your screen. A chance for Fati Fabra, although she might be a bit reluctant to come off her line too much. That is filled with defeat, as we saw Maria P in the last game with Las Troncas. The chance for Benitez. Sliced back to the top of the area, back to Benitez now. Benitez, oh, that's good stuff from Alex Piro. taking
defending.
The ground shooter was Benitez, and running possession back, more importantly, for Excluyer.
Well, yeah, Fatima is coming out of her area. I think you need to, otherwise it's just need that extra player.
Yeah. Oh, across the face of goal and beating Ali Said. He's got a brace here in the first half, and we've talked about it. The star players shining when the stage is the brightest, and it's Alex Giro stepping to the plate with a first half brace, beating Ali Said.
Yeah, works herself to space, but the shot's great. I mean, she just puts it across side, angle, keeps it down. Really good goal. Really good goal. 2-0 to Excluyer.
How can Science come back into this match? A team that has been plagued with goal-scoring deficiencies all slate. They could use one here before the halftime whistle. Here is Saith. Saith looking wide. A chance now to swing it back. Corral, between two defenders, always going wide.
Yeah, just shows a little bit too much with the ball there, doesn't she, Irene Corral? That has to rush her shot. Just a minute of injury time.
And a very dangerous moment in the match right now for Science as Excluyer and Alex Giro. If they go up 3 goals here for a team that has been struggling with goal-scoring droughts all season. Over the top, that is Giro. Oh, a vital touch to skim it off her head and send it into touch.
Just got enough on it.
I thought it did, didn't he?
I got the impression that she just got a little flick on it, and it might just hit a Giro as well.
Maybe that's what happened. Then it took the last touch off of Giro, and Science now with a quarter of a minute to go here in this first half. Corral, Benitez,
got to finish. Got to get a shot in.
Yeah, you must test the keeper, don't you? Saith right here. Saith. Oh, well, that's not exactly what they would have drawn up if they had the perfect plan.
Yeah, that's not what you want, is it? You're working a shooting chance, and you don't want the ball to really get to the keeper with the last couple of seconds. Just as you look there, just looking at that, we saw Sandra Lusado just doing a couple of test runs across the pitch just to see if she'll be able to get back into the action after the break. So straight away we're going to get a secret weapon as well from someone.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Science, who need it more than anybody right now. We're going to get a little word from the president.
Número
26 is Irene Corral.
Irene Corral with these.
Yeah.
Yeah, star player for Science.
Benitez is the top scorer for Science. Mayano with 8. Benitez with 11. Clear brothers. Very convinced that their team is looking a much better side.
Yeah.
Muy buenas, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estamos? Queda poco. He dicho que si ganábamos me ha afeitado. Se complica.
I've said if we win I'll have a shave, but it's looking a bit complicated.
Se complica.
¿Gref machista también?
De momento sí.
Gref a bit of a...
pesos que son, tío. Iros a gritar, ¿qué habéis hecho en Malats de festa? ¿Qué habéis gritado por allí?
Puta PSG.
What have you done when you've on in the last party?
Hablar un poquito de fútbol. En el 7 contra 7 no nos veo mal, pero bueno, en el
I
dado
didn't
y en
see
el
us
inicio,
looking bad in
bastante
7 against 7.
Que nos está ganando el partido ella sola, la verdad.
Yeah, Alex Giro is, basically winning the game against us on our own. Yeah, it's getting complicated. Yeah. I think we've had some clear chances, good pressure, and obviously I think the Pubi's battling away when we're not, passing's not working. But it's still a long way to go.
Ha habido un par de ocasiones que yo creo que deberíamos no, o sea, obviamente nadie la quiere fallar, pero sí que ha habido sobre todo una de Carrasco que también llegaba.
We had one Carrasco had a chance that maybe we could have scored. And if one of those had gone in, I think we'd have been looking at an even better way. But we just got to keep on working.
Suerte.
Still work to do.
Ya ver la carta también.
So good luck to everyone. Let's see what the cards are. Indeed. Well, we all know what one of the cards is.
La carta que menos me gusta es la de jugador estrella, pero bueno,
I personally don't like the star player card.
A mí la que más me gusta es penalti.
What I really would like would be a penalty, but
haber sacado penalti o comodín, pero no.
I'd rather a penalty or joker, but so let's see if we can try and take advantage.
Lo lleva Tania.
We'll give it to Tanya. Well, it isn't. Yeah, it isn't. We all thought it was Irene Corral, but it's Tanya Moyano who's got the star player armband on. 8 goals
look
so
at the
far.
Size difference right there you mentioned. Just look at the center circle between Bowie and between, I think, Mr. Martinez.
Yeah.
Just
height difference.
Yeah.
You're looking at power forward against point guard, aren't you, basically?
Exactly. I mean, if this is basketball, that tip-off is easily won by Exbouillet, and of course, the drop ball from the cage gets us back in play. Exbouillet in possession. Moyano, with the star player badge. So 1 goal to the good for Science from their number 27, and we'd be all square here, but we are a long way from that right now. It's been rough going for this side, the Graf side, Luna Clark's side, against the Exbouillet side, who has been led by Alex Giro through the first 20 minutes.
Yep. Well, she's back on the pitch as well. Sandra, yep, which is good to see. Clearly was doing a little bit of testing in the break. A bit of a powerhouse in the middle there.
It is just one of those things, if you land awkwardly and you feel something you never felt before, it has an ability to scare the living daylights out of you, and I think that's what happened. But back on the pitch, and I think the way she plays, she's not going to back out of any challenges just because she had a little injury scare earlier in the match.
Oh no, I think fortunately, there is nothing wrong, so play on. There's no penalty given that.
Martinez battling against the big bodies of Exbouillet.
Ana Costa, number 13. I wonder how far she can throw this. Yep, good distance. And once again there, you can just see Pubi just holding that ball up. And again, just looking for the forward, who's done such a good job there.
Cooney Sports got the week off today after earning the top seed in the Queens League after this slate, and they will be certainly watching this from wherever they are, probably at the comfort of their own living room, enjoying this week off and just preparing for tomorrow's matchup.
Yeah, just a day off. Yeah. Just that little freshness issue should be a big factor as well, because it's 2 20-minute halves, but would it take just that little point, that little tiny percentage off your legs for tomorrow's match?
Yeah, they are the only team that are going to have fresh legs tomorrow. Ultimate Móstoles and Las Troncas in the early match, and then the winner of this match and Cooney Sports in the second match in the Queens League. That will determine who is off to the losing center, who is off to Madrid.
Oy.
And going down in the box, a big question here. A late whistle pointing to the spot.
No, I think it's offside he's given the linesman.
Is it offside? Ooh, that would be a big break for the Bouillet brothers and their team.
It's a great ball, and it's well brought down as well by. I think we're just getting the check on it though.
Let's have a look again.
Ooh. The thing is she on? She's just on the line, I think. So.
Well, that's a different angle, I think, and the other angle makes it look like she's clearly offside. That one, not as much, but I think they got it right in
the line. I think because she was obviously offsides only along that line, and she was just touching the line.
Right. But it's better from Science here in the first couple of minutes of the second half. They know they need goals. They know they need to equalize. Playing with the lives on the line. They're against the ropes right now. Do they have anything special scored for the final 15 minutes? Moyano, she is the star player. The star player is a defender. Interesting. Moyano, why not? Laces one at goal, and it was right at Fati Fabra, I should say. That was different. That was a difficult effort right there. It went through a couple bodies. Maybe took a little bit of.
Didn't really have the power though, is it, to test the keeper there.
Sandra Luzardo making sure that no one's getting past her. Brave stuff, brave attitude from Luzardo, to the defender who came in and tossed Corral to the ground. Next Bouyer, their fans, they believe.
Making a lot of noise. Making a lot of noise.
Urging their team on a bit here. They know another goal would do them awfully well. And as we get deeper into this match, ball over the top. That one is touched wide and a corner kick to come perhaps. I'm sure Science would prefer a throw in.
Really well defended by Sandra Carrasco. There it is, a throw in the end. That is arrowed into the area.
Nobody in particular. And disappointing effort right there on the rebound as the half volley came and shot up into the rafters again here at Cupra Arena from Corral.
Yeah, Irene not getting over that one. Cheni Arroyo.
Yeah. It's been the problem all season for Science, and it continues to be the problem 26.5 minutes into this playoff matchup. Where are the goals going to come from for Science?
Just get good pressure there from Expo, just really causing them to have problems getting the ball out, and we said that they're a big team and hit those long balls in. That's food and drink to the Expo defenders.
Here is the star player, number 27. Keep an eye on her as we continue into the 38th minute, but a nice ball sprayed wide to the top of your screen by Martinez.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're talking about Moyano as sort of, oof, my word, the star player. But, you know, she's starting a lot of these moves. She's working deep, isn't she? I mean, she's not.
Yeah. What was it? I think we're just looking at a replay right there of that not so certain keeping from.
I'm not quite sure what she was doing there.
Yeah. For a player who's not very steady with the feet, with the ball at her feet when it's stopped. I don't know why she was trying to make the kick save right there. Risk putting it into a dangerous spot and putting her defense really to the sword right there. But they do survive. It's still 0 on the scoreboard for Science. Fati Fabra keeping a clean sheet despite her best efforts to hand over some easy chances for Science. Rubio, Lilia Rubio.
Yeah, you see the 4 defenders stretched out across the back. Just 2 players looking to pressure.
Well, Benitez was a little late in that dink, and that might set the counter-attack off for Expo. Martinez.
That's a big challenge there.
Back and forth we go through the middle of the park as possession changing sides in a matter of moments. Don't blink at it all here in the 29th minute here from Cupra Arena. Third matchup, looking for a 4th and final semifinalist for tomorrow's matchup. 1-2 played into the middle of the park, but it didn't return to Benitez. And off goes Kubi into the middle. Giro couldn't control it. Loose ball in the center circle. No rush for Alex Giro.
Yeah. She's got a little bit more time than the other players, doesn't she? She seems to have, Alex.
Yeah.
And back it goes to Fatima. This time she has the pass available. As we're approaching half-hour mark, and no real change to what we saw at half-time. Doing a very comfortable job in defence, Exbouyer. Cyan's working hard, but not really creating chances, have they?
Gotta say, Paul, these matches have flown by, haven't they? It's already the third match almost, and we're already knocking on the door of the Kings League playoffs first round.
Yeah, what we'll tell you, Kings League are coming after this. We've got Los Troncos against El Barrio, Exbouyer against Uno Cap. There won't be much rivalry there. Iker against the Bouyer boys, and then Porcinos against Cuni Sports, which could well be a bit of a cracker. Yeah. I'm going to make Cuni Sports favourites for that, though.
Not a bad call. Not a bad call right there. Porcinos are getting some big games back, though. So that was a chance. That's going to be a handball, but Alex Giro, she put herself in position, had her chance blocked, and like we said, a couple of hat-trick heroes earlier in the day. Giro's knocking on the door of that right now. She's got 9.5 minutes to try to secure her hat-trick in the first round of the playoffs. Exbouyer and their fans here in the lead as they are being urged on by the pocket of yellow aficionados here at Cooper Arena.
And time is running out. We've not really seen Tania Moyano pop up in a scoring position, have we? There she is, just on this near side near us.
Why not have it from long range as nothing else is building up here in the attacking area for Science, and it was an awfully ambitious attempt from Lydia Rubio, but if that's the only thing that's presented, you gotta take it. The way this game has gone, Paul, I think if Exbouyer can manage a way to get a third goal and make it to where they need to score 2 Science, then it's really troublesome for Luna Clark's team.
Yeah, and it'd be interesting to see as well. I think this game, the game against Cuni Sports, also promises, doesn't it? I think tomorrow. That's a nice little bit of movement. Forcing a corner.
Let's not forget Exbouyer with the secret weapon still in their pocket. They're holding on to that maybe as long as they can, and that might be the third goal in their pocket, or at least a chance on a shootout or a penalty.
Well, exactly. That's the big factor, isn't it? If they get a penalty, then great chance of it being 3-0.
Yeah. And then that is almost insurmountable for Science, the way we've seen and what we've seen from them here in the first 32 minutes. Giro making a run all on her own past a couple of defenders, but finally ran out of real estate. Into the middle now, it's Corral all the way back. Don't have too much time to waste. Do Science to be playing ball back, but here comes.
We were asking about that, weren't we? There you go.
Is it going to be a 4-minute sanction? Because that would really hurt Science.
Oof.
You got to think with the timing, it might just be.
Let's see what it is. You take Moyano off, don't you, for 4 minutes?
Yes, I mean.
Oh, that's making me dizzy just watching through that referee's camera there. It is indeed.
Yeah.
And so you take up Moyano.
An eye for an eye right there for Exbouyer as they take on. It's a double card, isn't it?
Yeah, smart moving there. Frustrating for Moyano as well. And Science, not only did they see their special secret weapon nullified, but they have to play with a woman less, with a player less.
Yeah, that hurts. And she goes through the touchline frustrated as she knows time's running out, not on this side for Science, and now they've got to work with a disadvantage of one player here for the next 4 minutes. Can Exbouyer bury this game, bury Science?
What does Science do now? Do they try and still try and score a goal to get back into this, or do they just try and keep it tight and think, okay, well, let's just see if we can score in added time?
If we're being honest, Paul, obviously a goal before the 38th minute sets you up to have to take the lead in the 38th. But if you concede a goal, then it's almost over, isn't it? And here is Sandra Luzardo right here. Sandra Luzardo, trying to play that ball into the big blonde in the box.
Fatima does well there, comes out. And obviously just no real option short there. Has to send it long, and that's well intercepted.
That's the end result. That's not exactly what you want if you're going to waste some time and then give away possession. 5 minutes to go here. Ex-Bouillère knocking on the door. One-way traffic since the player sanction. And
yeah, really well used card. Really well used secret weapon. Just knocking the sting out of Science, taking the wind out of the sails, and other phrases like that. Good effort.
In the end. Yeah, not bad, but Ari Saez saw it the whole way, brought it in, didn't spill it, and you think you keep a team to 2 goals, and you'd hope that the rest of the team can at least create some chances, but really, Fati Fabra, I can't remember a really challenging save that she's had to make so far.
One save that she made when she gave it away from a throw-in, from a goal kick, and she got across her goal really well. But that's it. But that was because of a mistake of hers, not because Science had actually created anything themselves.
And remember, Ex-Bouillère, 37 goals allowed so far this slate, so it's not like they're a juggernaut on the defensive end.
No.
That one was always rising from Luzardo.
And again, another tempted ball out from the back, just given away.
Yeah, there's just no time for that for Science. They've got to be precise. They've got to be a bit more intricate with their passing. And if you ask me, Paul, 37 minutes into this one, I think the scoreline is just, it's fair, and it reflects what's been happening on the pitch.
Yeah, exactly, especially the 0, unfortunately.
Yeah. Here's Benitez trying to break the deadlock, or at least to break the clean sheet for Fati Fabra. It will come to a corner kick as we approach the final minute before the 38th minute, and it will be a quick one taken. No, they'll take their time. Benitez on this near side, and they get something before the 38th minute. The final couple minutes. That wasn't a bad ball, was it? Luzardo was a bit hesitant and maybe just escorting that one out into touch.
Yeah, it caused some hesitation that in the Ex-Bouillère defence. It's got to be said that was a decent delivery. It had a bit of pace on it. It dipped. Nobody able to get on the end of it.
Now, Ex-Bouillère are in no obligation whatsoever to push the ball up the park, and the pressure has been turned down a bit from Science. 5 seconds to go. Can they get a quick shot before the 38th?
Nope.
In the end, it's
there you go.
Towards target, but we are going into the final 2 minutes, and it's the Bouillère Bros who are watching their team nurse a 2-0 lead right now.
Same score that they won by earlier in the split, and pretty much a repeat. You know, what that tells us is that obviously Science haven't been able to score against them. In 2 games.
Impressive stuff here from Ex-Bouillère on the defensive side, and let's wake up his thing. We got the ball at our feet. We just got to do a bit better. Come on, let's go, guys. And then anybody who's watched these 38 minutes will be in complete accordance with that statement from the coach, Victor Alfaya.
So all they have to do now is just keep it tight, continue as they have been doing, and they should be okay. However, how many times have we said that and then something happens? So instead of the next Bouye, you'd really fancy them.
Funny business from Spati. That's what they don't want, is to have the ball with the keeper at her feet. The keeper with the ball at her feet, I should say. And it is science to get the ball first. They needed possession. They need as many touches as they can get. Remember, one goal will equalize here for the Graf side, Luna Clark's side. Benitez! Oh, that's brave defending right there. Throwing her body, throwing her head in the way. It was Zenia Rayo. Benitez again. This is better from science. What took them so long?
Yeah, exactly. That's as we said, you know.
I think with Pati Fabra, he will put it on the ground and just anywhere but here, the policy for Fabra. Luzardo steps up, takes charge of that ball in the center circle, holding off a defender. Whistle goes, quickly taken. It was still rolling though, so it'll be brought back. No real trouble there for ex-Gruyere, who won't mind a few more seconds being taken off the clock. No surprise on the bottom of your screen. Judo with 83% as the MVP.
At the end of the day, it's a 2-0 win and she scored both goals. So
yeah,
there's a lot of logic in that.
Yeah, not sure how you could really vote for anybody else.
Sandra Luzardo doing a good job to just to protect that ball. Turn there by Elena.
Yeah. Would have liked to see a bit more from her, if I'm being honest, Benitez.
Ooh, goes picking grapes.
Not convincingly, and yeah, there you go. And a foot race towards the near touchline. It is escorted out into touch by Martina Puvi. Science running out of time. Still no, a goal will be enough to equalize here. Tito defender. Tito still with it. She's got bodies in the box, and Puvi was just caught flat-footed as that ball came through on a square.
She was too generous there, Alex Gira, wasn't she? Yeah. Great run, great skill there. And then, rather than deciding just to whack it with her left foot, looks for the pass at 3 minutes of added time. That's
surprising, I must say.
Not see what I don't know where I see 3 minutes coming from. And once again.
¿Está bien, Sandra? Sí, es muy clara ya, pero la agarras al final. Evitas que avance.
The referee saying, you know, it's very clear. You stopped her going forward. You pulled her back, dragged her down. Off you go. Once again, with just 6 men for the last 2 minutes.
Is it the Bouyer bros who are going to have the last laugh over Science again? Or is it Science who have some late drama in store for us? Back post, that is chased on by Cascarasco, and it's a corner kick coming. Yellow card for Science, so that makes it even tougher, the task here in the final minutes.
At the end of the day, they've had to play 6 minutes of this second half with a player less, haven't they, with the use of the sanction card and now the yellow card. And time is running down on them. Although, as you say, just the one goal would put them through, or give them the penalties. Yeah. But I'm not seeing it happening.
No, it hasn't been enough in the end, and Science. When you struggle with it all year, it's not like it's just going to magically appear for you in the playoffs. And I think that's maybe what they were hoping to. They were hanging on their hats on, but in the end, ex-Gruyere, they've come out and they've played a serious match here in this first round.
Yeah, they've been very solid. Although I said their reward is to play Conitas, which is not easy.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Desperation time for Science. What can they do with the final possession? Perhaps their final chance of this split to keep their lives, their hearts still beating in this playoffs. Oh, that is a great turn on the touchline.
All or nothing, isn't it?
Yeah, no, Luzardo got a big hand. Oh, and that might just send Luzardo, or will send Luzardo to the touchline. So this is the final chance for Science.
All or nothing.
Aguanta, ¿vale? Vamos a... ¿Qué distancia? Espera que pite, ¿vale? Espera que pite.
Distance, wait till I take the free kick, till I blow.
One of the last touches of this match. Science, desperation.
El remate y ya está, El remate y ya está.
They came a bit too late for him, but they can still...
The referee's just said, the shot and that's that. Okay, so the ball in, chance of a shot. Oh, and Fatima makes the claim. Well done, Fatima. Held on to it really well. And Expuyer are into the semis.
Rightly into the semis, I think. I think it was the only team that deserved to be considered.
Yeah.
To take on definitely sports. It was disappointing from Science from start to finish, and well, it was a team that backed into the playoffs a little bit, and they will be sent their marching orders by Expuyer, the Graf, and Luna Clark. They come to an end. There you see the stats right there, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. I mean, you said 15 shots from Science, but I didn't really ever see a great deal of threat from them. So there we get the confirmation of the semis tomorrow. Ultimate Móstoles against Troncas, Expuyer against Las Cunitas. And then the final in the Whizzing Centre in Madrid on April the 20th.
So that brings us to the end of our first round. And of course, we got some comments from the Buyer Bros, the Victorious Brothers, and Luna Clark and the Graf.
Let's see what they say.
No, lo hemos dicho, Eric lo ha dicho al principio del vídeo, partido cómodo.
We said at the start, reasonably comfortable.
¿No? Siempre jugamos contra Science.
So always when we play against Science, it's always a bit comfy.
Nada, hemos tenido suerte. La verdad que Giro, ahora hablando completamente en serio, Giro un partidazo.
To be honest, Giro was brilliant.
Un poquito fue digo, jugadas que yo creo que no se pueden perdonar.
You know, we missed a couple of chances that maybe we shouldn't.
Siguiente split a Science, que creo que también tiene muy buenas jugadoras.
Missed, but you know, but wish good luck to Science in the next split. They've got good team.
Felicidades, chicos.
Congratulations, big hugs. Thank you, kisses.
No, que se nos ha dado mal el dado, se nos ha dado mal el principio también.
Yeah, the dice didn't really help us. We didn't start great. Don't think we started. I don't think we played badly, but not as well as other games.
Más triste, no ha sido un buen split para nosotras en general, pero este partido no merecemos nada, no hemos hecho.
It's been a pretty good split for us overall, but I don't think we did anything really well today.
El dado, como dice la Presi, muy mal.
But the dice didn't go well.
No merecemos estar en semis, no merecemos
we don't
avanzar
deserve to be in semis.
Le pedimos
to go through this round.
A la afición.
So, sorry to our fans.
Ya está, trabajaremos para que esto se convierta en el equipo que merece ser. Lo siento mucho y suerte a los rivales.
Turn us into the team we deserve to be. There you have it.
Un abrazo, gracias.
Thank you very much. Big hugs.
Sí, Alex Girón, enhorabuena por pasar a semis, doblete hoy, Prime MVP y victoria.
Sí, bueno, muy contentas por haber pasado, sabemos lo que nos jugamos mañana, creo que jugamos contra un rival, yo creo que es el más fuerte que hay ahora mismo, y nada, para descansar un poquito para intentar llegar mañana a tope.
Me estabas diciendo ahora mismo que te ibas a ir luego de fiesta, no digas que vas a descansar, Alex.
Eso es mentira, yo voy a descansar.
It's a lie that I'm going out. No, it's a lie.
No, ahora en serio, rival duro Cunitas mañana. Fueron las líderes y Blancacross está descomunal arriba.
Sí, va a ser sin duda un partido súper difícil, intenso. Y pues nada, vamos a intentar ganar, vamos con todo.
Mucha suerte y enhorabuena.
So once again, we'll leave you with the highlights and then we'll be back with the first playoff games of the Kings League. Little musical interlude before we get going with our Kings League quarterfinals. We'll let you enjoy the music for a moment or two.
Los de Cremaster Studios que nos han traído a Soldiers desde este Soul Headquarters, 7 veces campeones de España de hip hop, así que en diferentes categorías vienen a ponerle flow a una jornada tremenda que nos espera en esta Kings League Infojobs, luego de haber cerrado 3 partidos en esta Queens League Oillo, y que obviamente vuelvo a saludar a Jaume Naveira, Iván Hidalgo. ¿Qué tal, chicos? ¿Cómo estamos?
Pues muy bien y con muchas ganas de ver estos 3 últimos partidos de la tarde. Ya hemos disfrutado pues la jornada de la Queens, donde conocemos los equipos que van a estar mañana en semifinales acompañando a Cunitas, y veremos ahora quiénes completan, ¿no?, esos cuartos que se disputarán mañana en la Kings League Infojobs.
¿Qué nos puede esperar esta jornada, Iván?
pues como mínimo tenemos garantizado tener mucha emoción. Es el momento de la verdad, es el momento de los octavos de final. Es muy importante que no nos confunda el chip de estar ahora con la Queens League Coisho, porque estos son los octavos. Mañana viviremos los cuartos y ya la Final Four será el próximo día 20 de abril en el Wizzing. Mucha emoción que se traslada evidentemente, Jaume, en ese elenco de partidos que tenemos para disfrutar ahora.
Efectivamente, vamos a repasar qué encuentros tenemos. Desde las 6 de la tarde pues vamos a tener ya ese partido que van a disputar los troncos y el barrio que entró en playoffs en la última jornada después de ganarle a Pío. Va a enfrentarse al equipo de Perchita, que ya ha cumplido su primera misión de ganarle a Portinas esta tarde en la Queens y que ahora quiere hacer el pleno. 1K va a enfrentarse al X-Buyer Team, un X-Buyer Team que perdió sus opciones de entrar en el Mundial la pasada semana después de aquel gol recibido en los minutos finales. Y por último, pues ese duelo entre Curisports y Porcinos. Así que tres duelos muy interesantes los que nos esperan en el día de hoy para definir el cuadro completo de los cuartos de final de la Kings League InfoJobs.
Pues vamos a ello, vamos a ver cómo quedaría de momento ese cuadro, vamos a ver quién serían los próximos rivales de cada uno de los partidos. Science espera a Cunisports o a Porcinos, Gigantes espera a 1K y X-Buyer Team, de ahí saldrán dos semifinalistas. Ya está como semifinalista en la parte de abajo Aniquiladores, espera Ultimate Móstoles, al duelo entre Troncos y el barrio, todos ellos con un mismo objetivo, todos ellos con la intención de estar el próximo día 20 de abril en el Wizzing Center en Madrid, donde Gonzalo ya tenemos a un equipo clasificado.
Y precisamente ya lo mencionabas, es el cuadro de Aniquiladores que tiene una baja sensible por lesiones. El caso de Alejandro Ortega, que no va a estar disponible a partir de ahora para el equipo de Juan Guarnizo, pero en su lugar ha repescado el draft board que ya vistió en este mismo split la camiseta de Ultimate Móstoles. Es el caso de Hichem Bumdol, que tiene una peculiaridad, un parecido a alguien, a una superestrella del fútbol mundial. Conózcanlo un poco, este es el jugador de Aniquiladores.
Ponte en posición. Despejamos set, por favor. 3, 2, 1, acción.
Soy Hichem Bumdol y soy el doble de Neymar. El ser doble de Neymar yo no me lo esperaba, la familia no se lo creían. Parecía como una broma, sinceramente, porque era como algo súper impensable. Tenía un conocido que se dedicaba a esto de los dobles de luces, pregunté que cómo funcionaba esto y de repente las fotos que me enviaron para ser modelo llegaron al representante. Me dieron la oportunidad de iniciar y de ahí ha sido el inicio de todo. Mi rol en un rodaje como doble de Neymar consiste en primero un ensayo para calibrar las luces, para que los cámaras estén contentos con los ángulos y las ópticas, y el día siguiente es cuando viene él. Entonces mi rol es grabar mis partes, los laterales o planos muy cortos de espaldas y estas cosas, y luego yo hago la acción para que él vea en ejemplo lo que tiene que hacer. La primera vez que lo vi en persona, yo estaba muy cohibido, era una situación súper nueva y recuerdo que tenía que tirar un penalti a su manera y se me puso a grabar con su teléfono personal y eso me dejó aún más bloqueado. Estoy trabajando con él desde su segundo año en el Paris Saint-Germain, el 18 de diciembre del 2018. Cuando eres doble está claro que tienes que llevar un mantenimiento del pelo, por ejemplo, es lo más esencial, siempre llevándolo similar a lo que lo lleva él.
Un abrazo, muchas gracias por todo.
En los rodajes me aplican todos los tatuajes que lleva él, llevo los mismos aretes que él, me dejé el pelo largo y de repente se rapó casi al cero y teñido, y eso sí que me costó primero de verme, pero luego me acostumbré.
Pues Hichem Bumdol, que veremos su presencia en el Wizzing Center con Aniquiladores en esas semifinales para las que ya está clasificado el equipo de Juan Guarnizo. Y es momento de repasar a los líderes estadísticos en esta competición en la Kings League InfoJobs después de 11 partidos de liga regular y antes de que empiecen los playoffs. Y vamos primero con esos máximos goleadores, y es que Marc Granero, el futbolista de Unocal, que veremos en acción a las 7 de la tarde, lleva 15 goles. 14 ha marcado Dani Liñares, el futbolista de Science, y 11 tiene Cristian Ubón. Así que estos son los jugadores que están en lo más alto de esa tabla de goleadores en la competición, en la Kings League InfoJobs.
Vamos a ver quién está en lo más alto de la tabla, pero en cuanto a asistencias, tenemos ahí a dos futbolistas del X Buller Team. Vamos a hacer especial hincapié no solamente en Pablo Beguer, que es quien lidera la tabla, sino en Roger Carbó, quien ha recibido el alta médica y volverá en el día de hoy a jugar, al igual que otro que tiene muy cerquita en esa tabla de máximos asistentes, como es el caso del porcino Pablo Hernández, con 4 asistencias.
Esos son los que se encargan de dar pases de gol, pero también hay los que se encargan de evitar los goles. Y hay uno que está a 5 paradas de llegar al centenar de intervenciones como guardameta en esta Kings League InfoJobs. No es nada más y nada menos que Arnagot, como le llaman en el entorno de 1K. Y obviamente por ahí también está Segovia. Y Jorge Ibáñez, que a pesar de no continuar en etapa de playoff para Pío, deja muy buenos registros. Eso en temas de paradas, porteros, jugadores de campo relevantes, muchos. La mayoría, como siempre, provienen del draft, pero también hay otros que vienen en otro rol a reforzar.
Efectivamente, esos jugadores 11, 12 y 13 que hoy van a completar esas plantillas, como es habitual, tanto de todos los equipos que van a estar presentes. Y comenzamos el repaso precisamente con este duelo entre los Troncos y el Barrio, donde los Troncos sí que tiene una novedad, y es que Marc Martínez va a ser su jugador número 13. El Barrio con Gerard Noya, Marc Valiente y Fran Fuentes, que repiten. Y Iván, el 1K que tiene estos jugadores.
Pues también repiten en el caso del duelo entre el X Boyer Team y 1K. 1K por su parte, con Abraham, con Iván Mateo y también con Fran Rodríguez. Por su parte, el X Boyer Team, lo más destacado, ya lo hemos citado antes, es el regreso del Corona de Oro de Roger Carbó, que se añadirá a ese elenco de 11, 12 y 13, formado por Belillas, por Pera Martínez y también una semana más por Fuad El Amrani.
Un jugador que regresa a la disciplina de Kun Esports, ya vio algunos minutos, algunos partidos en este mismo split para el equipo del Kun Agüero. Vuelve Emi Armenteros a vestir de corto para el equipo, el combinado de Kun Esports. Por su parte, pocas novedades, Nadir Loa y el caso de Pablo Hernández, que parece ya estar recuperado.
Pareja and Jordi Gómez as well, of course.
Jugador 13, el equipo de Bahianos. El que no va a estar disponible, pero no por un tema de lesión, sí por un tema de sanción, será el jugador Guerrero, que no va a estar disponible. Recuerden, metió una mano para evitar un gol, recibió la cartulina roja en esa jugada de penal, así que no está disponible para 1K en esta primera fase de los playoffs de la Kings League InfoJobs. Pero un equipo que sí va a sufrir tema de sanciones es el X Buller Team, producto de unas declaraciones,
X Buller, yeah, they're also going to, before their matches, just let you know, they're going to have a couple of minutes suspension with a player less because of some rather unfortunate comments from the presidents. You can possibly imagine what they may have been along the lines of.
I mean, if that's the case, they're going to be playing with a lot of suspensions and sanctions over the next course of the however long they make it in the playoffs. But that's the guy right there, Joan Verdu, for a team like Los Troncos, who was so good at the beginning of the season and really just lost their touch in front of goal and toothless attack, it seems like, over the last couple of weeks. And it all starts with Edgar Alvaro. Alvaro has been really struggling lately and looks like a man who's just lost his confidence. So let's see if he recovers it. It's not too late in the split to be able to recover it. But
no, Roble has been, he has been so important for them as well, hasn't he, in a lot of this. But yeah, as you say, just seems to have gone a wee bit off the boil. There they are, ready to get going. As are we.
Yeah. Look at those. Those are some beautiful kits right there. Oh,
you're a big fan of the Troncos kit, aren't you?
I love the Troncos kit. The green is perfect. I mean, and a little Betis action right there with the verde blanco. Love it. And even the Las Troncas, I think I like those even more.
Well, the gold edition. So, Los Troncos against Del Barrio. I'm a big fan of Ardi. Here's our Mau bar. The Mau bar is back, I'm glad to say.
There we go. Who's that? Mario Reyes? Mario Reyes from Aniquiladores. He knows he can just relax today as...
está ya clasificado, ¿no?
Have a little rest, yeah. Well, that's what they're saying, you know, you're already qualified.
¿Cómo estás, niño?
We've done our work.
Una vez más. Bien, aquí disfrutando, a ver qué tal.
It's one of those nice moments where you can just listen and, just watch and enjoy. I've done my work. But the one thing I do wonder is if actually not playing for a week, will that... Okay, it's nice to have a rest. But if everyone else is playing 2 games, are you just going to lose that little bit of rhythm of competition? Is that...
Vale, os hago un resumen rápido. Y es
que hemos preparado un
juego para estos octavos de final.
So you don't buy into the Pep Guardiola sort of narrative of the 9 days off through Champions League is an advantage.
I think in that situation it might be, but certainly when you compare to like playing 3 games in 8 days, I think that is a bit of an advantage. Because at this stage of the season, in La Liga, whatever, you don't need, your fitness levels are there. Your fitness levels are there. You just have to, you don't have to do anything to get yourself into shape. Because if you're not into shape at the end of March, at the beginning of April, then to be honest, it's not going to happen.
Cannabis dice, el cactus.
Aitor Vives. Carlas Planas contra Valiente, Marc Valiente.
Yo me quedo con Planas también.
Yo también.
Es que el split ha sido mejor de troncos en general.
Chat, espero que estéis participando también.
Planas against Valiente. Valiente, obviously former Valladolid player. Who do you fancy for this first game? Troncos against Barrio. Barrio, I mean, just improving a little bit at the end, squeezing through with a couple of wins in the last three rounds.
There's something to be said about what they've been able to do over the last couple of weeks, but you look at the quality between the 2 teams, and you just think los Troncos have much more quality from top to bottom on their roster right now, on their squad list, and if they play the way they know how to play, like we've seen them play, then I don't think there's any chance that El Barrio has to take down los Troncos. But having said that, El Barrio looked dead in the dumps in the first 20 minutes of last week, and all of a sudden turn it around in the second half, and that's kind of been the way that they've played. They've been taking advantage of their chance after a terrible first start to the slate, and now that they have a chance to just take that next step towards the semifinals, obviously, but they need to get through the quarterfinals too. So, obviously, El Barrio, they should feel lucky to be here with nothing to lose. Los Troncos, I think, come into the day with a bit more pressure because they know that they should be here and they should advance into the playoffs a little deeper.
And they probably should have finished higher than 5th in the table, let's be honest.
No, I mean, they're midway through the slate, it looked like they were the best team in the league.
Yeah. So they've got 10 goals, Robledo, so...
Well, he hasn't scored, I think, in 3 or 4 match days, so that's what really has been the downfall of this team for me. If you want to point the finger at somebody, it's harsh to say, but the number 9 for Los Troncos has been the one that really has brought them down. Joan Verdu's been great. Lana's perfect. I mean, you look at these guys, and they are good. For El Barrio, where are the goals going to come? Gil Vidal, okay, he's good. Marc Valiente, he's more of a defender than anybody else. Yeah. He's one of the top scorers on this team.
I mean, my question about Troncos is sometimes do they rely too much on Joan Verdu?
No. It's a good guy to rely on, that's for sure, but
espero, pero sí que hoy es un partido engañoso porque el Barrio al final también yo creo que engaña la posición que han tenido en este split y va a ser un partido muy difícil. Entonces, espero ganar y poder disfrutar un doble Troncos
game tonight, and I hope that we win today and set up a double Troncos Móstoles matchup tomorrow in the Queen and Queens League.
lo siento, me está fallando no se escucha muy bien, pero bueno, deciros que
Adri can't hear anything that's being said, but I can imagine what the question is going to be.
Gerard Noya no va a jugar el partido, ¿vale? Lo dejo claro, está por motivos de
Gerard Noya is not playing today, so that really does hurt.
That's a bit of a loss.
And the top assist man
y nada, confiar en los que tenemos.
Yeah, it's a loss that.
Décimos, pero tenemos una oportunidad para meternos ahora en cuartos de final que vamos a intentar y vamos a ir con todo. Y nada, eso es que perdón que no escucho nada, mucha suerte Perchita y eso ya por ahí para
anything, but best of luck to you, Perchita, and best of luck with that bag of risquetos.
Gracias.
Well, you can see right there the pre-match predictions and the percentage. Right? Troncos are certainly the favorites coming in, and after that late breaking news from Adri Contreras that Noya will not be around today, it's a bad time not to have one of your most important players.
Yeah, definitely. So we're ready to go with our three, not quarterfinals games, what would you call it? You'd say octavos or round of 16, but there's not 16 teams in the league, but it would be the equivalent of the round of 16, if you can see what we mean. But anyhow, playing for a place in the quarterfinals.
Like you said, this is their Barrio team kind of backed their way into the playoffs, but they needed a win, and they've been playing playoff matches for the last couple weeks now. Every game has been a final for them, and maybe
without doubt,
them a little bit to come into this match because the Broncos, they've kind of, since they've had that great start, have been walking on easy street, and it showed in the result.
Yeah, that's a big. I mean, sometimes it can be a cliche that every game's a final, but for them it really has been, because if they'd lost last week, they'd have been out. If they'd not won even, they'd have been out. They'd have not won a couple of weeks previously, they wouldn't have had a chance. So yeah, they have been walking on a wire, but they've made it at least to the playoffs. And as you say, that boost, that late win against Pio, might just give them the options. I think what they also need to do though is they need to not concede early goals, because if they have to come back from behind, that might well be very difficult.
The goal strategies are beautiful. I can't wait to get my hands on a Troncos jersey. Of course, I'm not playing any favorites here. Like I said, just like the aesthetics. I don't know if it's going to be the easiest.
We'll go and see them. We'll go and see them next week when they're down in Madrid.
That's exactly it. Yeah, thanks.
Right, away we go. Remember, it has to go backwards from the kickoff, and it's a good start there for Gilles Vidal. One of the best players in one-on-ones.
Yeah.
But you say that and he doesn't get past.
Well, Vives is a guy right there. He's a great defender, and that's why Los Troncos have him starting. Obviously, he can push forward and do it, take things on his own, take on defenders on his own. But he's there for his defensive abilities, his defensive capacity. And now let's see if they can get a little +1, a little added bonus, if he can get a goal here to the good.
He's just an absolute machine, isn't he, Vives? Does really well. That's a great save, though. Really well played.
Gerard Vacas.
Yeah.
He was one-on-one with the keeper. He really came out and made a big chance, a big risk, but...
Good save there as well from, I think it's Manu Martin, is it, in goal?
It's a bit interesting not to see Sep Corderas there.
Yeah.
They've kind of flipped between three keepers this year, but Ivan Farjado is not at the club anymore. He moved on to another club, so...
Yep, it is indeed. It's Manu Martin.
Martin's only made 5 saves this
that's a great ball.
Perchita, I can't believe it. Finish it, he's saying. It's Planas right there, and he bangs it off the post. You can see the defender having a chance to tuck it through, and that was a great ball.
Great chance. So what we were saying is, like, El Barrio need to keep it tight, I think, these first few minutes. Nicely worked out. Vidal once again, and a good save, another good save from Martin.
He knows he's got the pressure on him after having Sepp Corderas in goal for more than the majority of the slates. Just 28 goals allowed all season long, and well, 6 of those have come from Martin. He's only made 5 saves coming into this game.
Yeah, just to let you know, but by the way, in match day 6, Los Troncos won 6-4 against El Barrio, and Roble, Edgar Alvaro, scored a hat-trick. Verdú also scored a couple, and Yaman Perchita netted a presidential penalty. And just looking at those little blue chevrons at the top, we are going to get president penalties in this game.
Perchita's always a surefire bet. Yeah, Perchita's always a surefire bet to want to take on a penalty, and
with his very strange run-up, which you will enjoy.
Well, Los Troncos, their win against El Barrio was their last win before they went on a downhill spiral in a hurry. They lost their next 4 matches to Porcinos, Ultimate Móstoles, Science, and Rayo de Barcelona. 3
they were top.
teams.
Yeah, they were top of the table. They were top of the table when that happened.
So it is all kind of unraveled for them at the wrong moment. They get back into the win column with a win against Cuni Sport last week, but that again was a very tight matchup that went down to the wire. It was a double goal. I think a penalty might even have been what Verdú scored in the 34th minute, but up until then it was 2-2.
Anyhow, here come Troncos. It's Vivas. One thing I will say about the gold edition is that the numbers aren't exactly visible, are they?
Yeah, no, with the green, it doesn't do us as commentators very many favors. Luckily, we know these guys a bit more, and obviously Roble helps us out with his yellow highlights, with his bleach blonde highlights.
Yeah.
I will say, since he's dyed his hair blonde,
as opposed to pink or green,
back when it was a little funkier colors, he was much more on target.
Good pressure there, forcing that long clearance out. But definitely a little commentary hint there. You want your numbers to be reasonably visible. It does make life a bit easier.
There's just a hint of a handball right there, taking it down from Roble, but all out of place, so they won't really take a look or bother even protesting. Verdú, one of my favorite players in the league.
Yeah, definitely.
There's some guys where the pace can kind of get to him a little bit, but Verdú doesn't need to change his style of play whatsoever. He can still be that calm, soothing effect in the middle of the park without having to rush, he always seems to pick the right pass.
I mean, he seems very similar to me in Kings League as he did when he actually played in the league. Hang on, what went down there? Was it Pau who's just gone down?
Twist Did he get caught, or was it? Yeah, I think so.
Or was it just like a...
Muy bien, Aitor. ¿Estás bien, Pau? ¿Vamos arriba? Sí, seguimos de banda, ¿vale?
He just goes into him. I think accidentally, but...
Yeah. Another one of those where it's not much contact and the player just goes down, but he looked okay. We didn't even seem to be limping off the field. But
I think it's more of a contact rather than a twist, so that's good news.
Slow start to this one. I think, nerves are pretty common. Even in the playoffs, even in the octavos of the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're at the sort of stage, aren't we, where what happened before isn't really worth anything now. It's all down on this game.
Arce, he's got a cannon. If he gets some space, he will not hesitate to put one on goal and to really test Martin.
Very solid, hasn't he, so far, Martin?
Not bad. He's dealt with everything he's been handed.
It's always difficult. I think reserve goalkeeper's the toughest job in football. Because you've always got to be ready to come on, and if you come on as a substitute goalkeeper, you're going to come on normally in a moment of drama after your number one's been sent off, or you've got to face a penalty, or not easy at all. And you don't get a chance to sort of warm up a little bit, do you? Really, you just got to go on and click.
Here, nothing short of a do or die match in the in the round of 16 against El Barrio. So, for a team that was supposed to be one of the top teams in the league a few months ago.
It's nicely played out.
Look at Perchita. He enjoys that play from the back right there. You see him on the big screen behind the touchline in between the two benches.
That's good work from Roble. Very nearly brought down for Verdú, but in the end, the defense holding solid.
Roble doesn't shy away from those moments where he can just back down a defender and play in Verdú or one of his other teammates with a little dink on, with a little flick towards one side or the other end of the box.
As Verdú opening it wide, looks for the return ball, brings it down.
Oh, beautiful touch.
Well, got to get Presi first. Presi penalty.
Okay, all right. So maybe Adri Contreras not exactly ecstatic with what he's seen out of his team so far in 7v7.
Uy, Roble.
Oh!
How did that not go in? What a save from Vacas.
Vacas and then another defender just laying his body on the line. Vacas came out of a cannon. Look at him. He comes out of nowhere. Beautiful hold-off play again.
Vacas as well, isn't it? It's Vacas as well who's a surgeon, isn't it? Who's the reconstructive
It's
surgeon.
Vidal from
Vidal.
Pio. Pio, Ultimate Mostoles. That's a lot of teams, a lot of players.
Yeah, I know begins with V.
For this. Yeah.
So there is Adri.
If you've been following on Instagram, he's been getting ready for this over the last couple of weeks, and you know,
come off the hour, come off.
Put it through when the pressure's on. Look at Martin, just having a quick word with him brings a wry smile out of Contreras.
Big thing is to get it on target. Yeah. First things first, make the keeper work. And he does. 1-0. Great penalty.
Let's see if that just sets a fire under his guys right now, and he'll have a word with him as he goes to his president's box. Going for a bit of calm.
Good penalty. I mean, Martin guessed correctly, but still couldn't get there. So, and Barrio take the lead against the Troncos. We approach the midway point in the first half.
Too. He's pumped up. Look at him. Perchita's going to have a chance to respond here whenever they so choose. Verdú. Oh! That was a beautiful dink over the top from Verdú to Edgar Alvaro. And a cheeky header across the face of goal that almost dipped in under the crossbar. Vacas was beaten, and Roble, that would have been quite the goal to snap his goalless streak.
Yeah, it's just not quite working out for them, is it? They're looking decent, but not finding those chances so far. Or not finding the back of the net anyhow. Maybe Perchita should say, okay, it's my turn. We'll get this penalty of mine done quickly as well. Hang on a second, though. Once again, another good chance. And it's a great save. Something to deny Carlos Ferrer. So far, Vacas earning his corn.
Yeah, Ferrer right there just took it in stride, and it looked like nobody was going to stop him. And maybe just the rhythm, the pace that he entered the box with took him a bit off balance and affected the shot a bit. But Vacas, really strong start. And for a team that's been so short-sighted in front of goal like Los Troncos over the last couple of weeks. Oh!
Well, just closed down, wasn't it? The ball couldn't get past that massed line of defenders. And
Alvaro again, 1v1 with the keeper, and he really should do better, but Vacas was right there with a great save again, dropping to a knee, spreading out his arms. And Perchita he's seen the same old story time and time again. Look at this.
Yeah, Oh. He does nearly everything right, but just goes for power maybe rather than placement. Good save though from Vacas.
But when you're a team like Los Troncos who hasn't seen goals go in over the last few weeks, and all of a sudden Vacas comes out with 2, 3, 4 great saves in a row in the first 10 minutes, you start to get just duck your head a bit, bow your head, and lose that confidence.
So they beat Cunny Sports last week 3-2, but 4 defeats in 4 games before that.
Yeah.
And this one goes straight to Vatra. Sorry, Vacas. Vidal moves that nicely across the back. And again, just advancing. Well, slowly it goes back again. And there, Arce. Valiente is always reliable at the back, though, in defence. Comfortable for Martin.
Barrios just want to do a little bit more when they have possession. Haven't really built up much play. Gil Vidal was early on kind of a threat in the 1v1, 2v2. But since then, it's been Troncos who have created more chances, more opportunities. Obviously, they lead because of the penalty kick from the President Contreras. But other than that, nothing really happening.
Yeah, Rian doesn't get penalised for that, and good pressure up the field as they look to stop El Barrio coming out in the end at the expense of a throw-in.
Well, with no Gerard Noya, it's going to be Arce, it's going to be Gabriel Vidal, the other Vidal, who are going to have to step up and really try to create a little bit, offer some support for Gil Vidal, offer some support for guys like Iker Gonzalez. It's a terrible time to have a player as important as Gerard injured, but for a team that really didn't show their best football in this slate anyways, it can be a time for other people to step up, try to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's once again looking for a contact, looking for a little flick on there, but straight through to Manu Martin. And at the moment, they're getting out, they're sort of 2/3 down the pitch.
Yeah.
Los Troncos, and that's where El Barrio are putting up their defensive lines. More of a 4-2. And then they look to, obviously, to counter-attack at speed, and all of a sudden, that comes from nowhere. Absolute cannonball there from Ian. Look at this.
I think
just opens up for him, doesn't it?
They were just lulling El Barrio to sleep a little bit, and all of a sudden, Ian out of nowhere with a bombazo off that right foot.
Absolute thunderbolt. Well, definitely worth having a pop from distance if your rivals stand off you. I mean, it's not easy in a 7-a-side goal, but he got such power on that Vacas actually didn't have a bad view of it, but just couldn't make the save.
And got a touch to it too, Paul. It came in with so much ferocity off that right boot of Ian that there was no saving it, even for as well as he's played Vacas in the opening quarter of an hour.
Well, I think deserved, I think we'll say, by Troncos, and just as Ian just chests that one back into the arms of his keeper. I think they've had the weight of the play, they've looked for it. They only went behind because of the presidential penalty, and all of a sudden Perchita might be thinking, oh, I have the chance now to put my boys ahead if I do my horizontal run-up, and I just don't think, I wonder if will he do the same run-up again after his miss a couple of weeks ago.
It'd be awfully gutsy, we'll say. You need a whole big set of huevos for that, I think, if you're Perchita. But I think you might just want to see how the 1v1 goes, or the dice round goes, obviously, and then maybe save it for the second half, because his team have been playing so well here. But
clear foul there, by the way, by Pau Fer, and good chance for Vidal, I would say. Sorry, Vidal. Verdu. He reckons the ball's a bit close. He leaves it for Roble!
Finally, the fans of Los Broncos have to be saying.
See what happens here. Does it go through the wall? It goes right through the wall and leaves Vacas sold down the river. As it bounces right in front of him.
Yeah, Fran Fuentes was the one who just turned his back in the wall and opened up the space. Roble pinpoints that with accuracy and all sorts of power. And finally, Roble with a goal to his name after a long goal-scoring drought. Just getting back on the score sheet in the nick of time.
Turning it around then in the last couple of minutes. Los Troncos. You got to say a thunderbolt from Ian. And that effort from Edgar Alvarez. Roble, which was hit hard. But the wall should have done its job. They won't be complaining though. And they still have the presidential penalty, of course.
Yeah. Now this is we talked about it even when El Barrio were up a goal. Los Troncos looked the better team. They created more chances, and finally, that has paid off. And the fruits of their labor are showing now.
Yeah, indeed. Just a minute till we get our next dice. There, Roble forcing the save.
Well, will it just have opened the floodgates a bit for Roble after he's been blocked up here over the last couple of weeks? It's seeing that goal, he's going to be anxious to make up for lost time. And right there you see, getting himself in a good position, having a chance on goal, why not? Try to catch Vacas by surprise. That's that right there. If you have already been listening to us, you know that he is more than the top scorer on this side. Roble, Edgar Alvaro, 11 goals to his name now, 7 for Verdú.
And there we go, ready for throw of the dice. See what we'll get.
We got here, that's Barca, right?
Yep.
There we go. So,
let's see what we get.
Eric Barca, who is the coach of the Los Broncos, so maybe just a little bit of a little too close for comfort in the relationship.
Sí, ahora sí.
Yeah.
Easy one.
Marc, ¿cómo ves al equipo de tu hermano hasta el momento que está arriba en el marcador?
Los veo bien. Equipo compacto, muy buenas individualidades también.
Looking very compact, looking very solid.
No podías decir lo contrario porque si no ya sabían lo que te espera. ¿Qué quieres en el dado, Marc?
La verdad que lo que salga. Pero
well, whatever
la
number
verdad
comes.
Que me da igual.
Lo que salga, por cierto, ¿te gusta la Kings? Te veremos algún día por aquí.
Sí, no, me encanta, los veo mucho, sigo mucho, sobre todo a los Troncos, por mi hermano y por Carla, por Planas y por el aprecio que les tengo y no lo sé, más adelante no lo sé, veremos.
Venga, Marc, dado al campo, todo tuyo.
Here we go. Here comes the dice. What's he gonna roll? Oh, where's the now dice? They changed it already?
It's a different way. We've got a different one for the men and the women. 4 against 4.
Not that.
So 4 against 4 leaves it nicely open without going wild.
Yeah, that's not going to give anybody the advantage you would think. It's going to even things out, but obviously we've seen Los Troncos being much more creative when they've got the ball in front of goal, and that might just turn out to favor them a bit in this 4v4 as they've got the technique, they've got a bit more quality, I think, on their side. It's going to be one defender, maybe one. Yeah, you got Ian, Vito. Oh,
I think Ian's the man, isn't he, Ian's the man for the sprint here, I think.
Who's it going to be?
Oh, well. Good sprint.
Yeah, great stuff. I think that was Gil Vidal.
Yeah, he's the man, isn't he? He's the winger, the dribbler.
Yeah.
And here's Arce. Whoa, not far away.
Well, if you are going to take those chances as a keeper, you have to either make sure it's going into the back of the net or out of play, because you can't let a counter attack with the goal wide open on the other end.
You just set yourself up for it, don't you?
Yeah, you really do. It always makes me nervous when one of the keepers goes to one side or the other. I think they need to be playing that kind of top of the point, top of the arc sort of position. But once they drift out wide, it always makes me nervous. Look at Martin, doesn't even want it there. He's a little bit more cautious right now, I think.
Well, they got the lead, haven't they? They know they got the presidential penalty still.
Oh, not bad.
He was unlucky there, Vives. And here's a chance here. 2 against 1. Bit too much on that ball. Just forced him to check. Oh. Brilliant turn by Vidal, but referee reckons there's no foul. And at the other end, here's Roble forcing the throw-in.
Yeah, he looks in the mood, doesn't he, Roble? I mean, it's not like he was short of chances over the last few weeks. Can you blow the whistle right there? It's tough, isn't it?
Maybe.
It would certainly draw more protests from Los Troncos than Gil Vidal had with the no call.
Probably not a good job that none of the boys is not involved in the boyers this game. Well played there, Roble.
This just might be interesting. A corner kick with 3 players pushed up, perhaps.
Play it short, don't you?
Push the keeper up right now. Yeah, exactly.
Bit of a nothing sort of corner, that really. Just a 1 minute of added time.
They look like they're playing for the second half, don't they? And obviously with the president penalty, I wouldn't be surprised to see Perchita come out and take it in the first minute.
Just trying to remember when he took his previous ones. I can't.
Did he take one last week? I
don't think he did. Took one 2 weeks ago and he scored. He took one 3 weeks ago and scored, and took one 2 weeks ago and didn't, because he didn't get enough power behind it.
Right.
And there Vives drives that one over the top. Should be the last action.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, Los Troncos, they look the better team, and the scoreboard showing that after 20 minutes. Edgar Alvaro finally finding the back of the net. Ian Gonzalez with a rocket to equalize here in the 14th minute after Adri Contreras' penalty. It's going to be up to El Barrio to try to turn things around for a second straight week after a sluggish opening 20 minutes. And Juan Arriota, that is the message he's trying to transmit in the huddle now. Listening to the presidents.
Still really close.
Equipo muy bien, ordenados. Hoy sí que entra, hoy tenemos un poco la suerte de nada, sí que entran los balones y ya de verdad con mucha confianza y recordando pues esos primeros partidos del split que lo estamos dominando.
Remembering our sensations from back when we were dominating this split in the first couple of weeks.
Bueno, el penalti es lo de menos. O sea, hubiera firmado fallarlo y que hubiéramos hecho otra primera parte, la verdad, porque creo que han sido bastante superiores.
I would rather have missed the penalty and have played a much better first half, honestly.
Hoy. Pero bueno, ya sabemos cómo va el Barrio, que ahora seguramente despierte, lo van a hacer mejor. Estamos ahí, 2-1 y nada, a confiar hasta el final, no queda otro.
You gotta just believe until the end. There's nothing else really to do right now, but yeah, hopefully we can have a good second half.
Muy bien, la verdad. Aquí esperando el rival para mañana. Si es Perchita, enfrentamiento con Troncos. Y si es Adri, pues otra vez como antes con la chica, pero con el Barrio que también tiene su miga. Así que nada, chicos, darle caña y suerte a Perchita con el penalti, que todavía le queda ahí esa bala.
Good luck to Perchita with the penalty. He's like a cat that's got a bucket of cream in front of him, isn't he, Mario, at the moment?
I think Noah was listening to that comment. She liked it too, but I think if you're DJ Mario, there's one team that if he was asked who he wants to face tomorrow, it's pretty clear who we would prefer to face. Obviously, you got Troncos, Ultimate Mortales, double storyline, but you want to play El Barrio, don't you?
You'd think so, but the thing is, you say that, you think they're the weaker team, but if they've won, then who knows? So, star player for the Barrio. Okay, Arche is going to be the star player for El Barrio, which means, remember, if he scores, it is a double value to the goal.
Arche with 5 goals. What have we got here? Not a terrible idea.
They've got a joker.
Vale, como bien para Troncos, lo usan como penalti.
And Troncos have got a joker and they're going to take a penalty.
I'm surprised they take it right now. I got a level with you, Paul. I'm a bit surprised. You got that Comodín. Keep that in your back pocket until you absolutely need it. I don't know.
I don't know. All the option is just make the advantage so big,
right?
That yeah, bear in mind they've got this penalty and the presidential penalty. So if Verdun puts this one away and then Perchita puts his away, all of a sudden you're looking at 4-1.
And if that's the case, then take the presidential penalty right now too.
Vale, estamos. ¿Lo tienes? Sí.
It's Verdun's going to take it. Verdun is let's see, 3 for 3 in penalties this week.
And 4 for 4, because that was a cracker of a penalty.
No, he's never in question, is he? It's never in doubt.
Wow.
And
great penalty.
Yeah, even if he gets it right, that's a penalty to stop. And Marquez was caught a bit wrong-footed as that came off his foot.
So 3-1 all of a sudden, without even starting the second half. That is pretty much perfect for Los Troncos. And down it drops from the cage.
If they score in the run of play before the presidential penalty, then it's really, really over, you got to think. But it might just be one of those things, Paul, where they were playing so long in the first half, they didn't even want halftime to come because they were just dominating so much. If they can continue that, it'll be all right. But El Barrio, this is a chance for them right now.
They have been playing really well. I mean, that's the thing. I think they have looked fluid. They've looked active. They've been good movement off the ball. Robles looked more like his old self. Looking good so far. So just a reminder, Arche, number 10, the star player for El Barrio.
We may not have to get carried away right now with how Los Troncos are playing, but I think if they have this sort of form with Alvaro playing the way he is, then automatically this team is back to being one of the favorites in the tournament, one of the favorites in the playoff. Obviously, you got to get through this game first, and there's a lot of time still to come, especially with Arche, who is a danger man with the badge on his arm, that star badge.
Yeah, I'm surprised maybe they didn't choose one of the Gilles Vidal, but that was me. The 2 Vidal boys, I think, are also a real threat normally for the Barrio.
You know why I think they did it is because Arche can create his own shot from anywhere once he crosses that midfield line. I mean, he really can. He's liable to just put one on target, put one on goal, and it can really trouble a keeper. Especially Martin, who, hasn't been tested as much as maybe El Barrio might like.
No, definitely. He's made a couple of saves, but reasonably solid.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's El Barrio. They just seem to have just surrendered possession. I would say willingly at the moment, Troncos, just allowing El Barrio to knock it around, but looking solid at the moment in their organisation.
Yeah, watch Ian in the middle of the defence right there.
Yeah.
He's just making sure, taking into account of everything. He's got one eye on Arche.
Valiente. Once again, doesn't get past the marker. Ooh, was there a little push there? There was indeed. Little nudge there from Marc Valiente, which the referee spotted. He has a little chuckle about it.
Merci.
Couple of old buddies. I'm sure they've run into each other a few times before.
You can see the push is not much, but just enough when somebody's up in the air.
Ahí. Vamos, va.
Let's keep going. Looks for that long throw to Roble. That's a great turn. Was he getting a little... Roble, Vives.
That was, yeah, exactly. But I don't think... Oh, the lack of protest, I think, after going to ground from Aitor Vives would just indicate that there wasn't anything in that challenge.
So still just taking up this pressure reasonably well. Here is Fran Fuentes, De Valiente. Yep. And this is where they start to really dig deep. Free kick.
No.
Says the referee.
Es falta.
It's a foul.
Tranquilidad.
Hoping for a card right there.
It's a bit of a late challenge, isn't it, from Ian? Goes in low. The replay looks worse than the referee. Obviously, a couple of the Barrio players looking for a yellow card.
Here we go with Arce. We might as well have one at goal.
If he bangs this one in.
Earlier. Ball's got to stand strong.
Yeah, you can't have any repeat of what happened in the first half in the other goal. Whoa, what a save from Martin, because he hit that hard. It was going in. Great save.
That might have taken his shoulder out of the socket right there. That was so brave. It came in a layup. Look at that.
It's when he lands, I think he's hurt himself. Gets across really well.
Well,
stop the clock.
No, he's going to be okay, he says, but boy, did he take the shot.
It's the keeper's side of the net, so you've got to save it, really, but he does well. Would have been a mistake. Being cruel here, it would have been a mistake if the score on your side.
Listen, Paul, Arce just said, you know where I'm going, I know where I'm going, save it if you can.
And he did. Well done, the Palmera.
Indeed,
the palm tree.
Take a couple of leaves off the palm tree right there with that shot. Ooh! Well, I thought I might have saw a penalty on that back post.
Little bit of a nudge, little bit of a pull. No real big appeal. Will we get the ref stopping things? I think the ref's going to have a little look, is he?
I think it's worth at least a look, and well, maybe not.
Vamos a verlo. Tenía mucha gente yo en medio.
Let's have a look. I had a lot of people in the middle, says the ref. Nah, I don't see enough there.
Look at this, 4 angles. I'm a little overwhelmed with all the replays we got. I don't know which one to watch.
Is he being pulled? The only thing is he getting his arm pulled? Being pulled back by Oromi.
It's not me. It's not the number 17 behind him. If anybody, it's Oromi, number 11.
Is he just pulling him back a bit?
Sí, va el tiempo.
Watch the hand right here. Watch that hand right here.
Porque cuando se alarga,
I think it'd be a penalty if you give it.
I'm not.
Reanudamos. Okay.
Nah, I'm not convinced it's enough there. I think the VAR's saying we start again.
Yeah. Bravo. Yeah. Well done. Remember, if that was, then Arce would be at the spot with a double goal to his name. So, I mean, as comfortable as those puntos look, this is still very much a balance.
And Perchita decides it's the moment for his presidential penalty, which I think's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Just getting the bit where El Barrio, okay, they've had a little bit too much control. If the president can score now, then that might just once again just change the dynamic of the game. He has in the last couple of times had a very individual style of taking penalties.
I don't think he risks it right here, right now.
I don't know, maybe it's just the way he takes them. I just don't think he can get enough power behind it. Maybe he gets the ball from Vacas. No, I don't think he's doing a different style this time. It's not. We've seen him take a horizontal run up. It's a very vertical run up. This is a toe poke, isn't it? That's good penalty. 4-1.
Yeah, Paul, I think it's the perfect time to take the penalty as well. You know, it was just getting out of their hands a little bit as El Barrio was getting a bit comfortable now, and that's a demoralizing goal right there. He put it to one side. It wasn't perfectly placed by any means with Bershita. With plenty of power, plenty of accuracy. Well, accuracy, I shouldn't say too much accuracy.
If you send the keeper the wrong way, it doesn't have to be in the corner.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good penalty. Opened his foot up, closed it at the last fraction. And 4-1 to Troncos. And more importantly, perhaps, with Archie's goals worth double value.
Right.
They have that 3-goal cushion now. Oof, I tell you what, that could have been nasty from Marc Valiente. Vacas able to claim it though.
Here we go, Archie.
Archie hits the post. Hits the post with that thunderbolt.
Oh,
how close was that?
Here we go, Paul. Here we go, Paul. Now we're getting going here. Look at Strike. I mean, it's all he needs. Just a step of space, and he's going to have that, and he's going to put the keeper to work. I mean, he saw it right there. Martin was a little banged up after that last shot, but why not make him work a little bit? Why not make him go to ground and just test that shoulder a bit?
Dips really late as well, making it tremendously difficult.
Yeah. Roble's been good.
Oof, that wasn't so great from Ian. And that's well played by Plana, so I think got caught so late that our camera didn't see it.
Escúchame, no le das, pero tienes el fuera. No, Carla, escúchame, pero no te ha dado para esto. Es falta seguro. Vamos.
Uf.
Carla.
Ref saying you didn't get him, but it was dangerous.
Yeah, no, I have to agree.
It was. He hurls himself in. If he had caught him, he would have put poor Carlos Planas into orbit and hospital.
Just look where Arce is setting himself up, playing that Roble type number 9 with his back to the defender, with back to goal.
Is that what he does best, though? Is he better coming from a bit deeper? Coming from a bit deeper, flying his shot like he did a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, it's where he's best, but I think they just want to have a position to get that. It's where Declan comes in, and it's where those 2 goals come into play. I mean, you change your style of play a little bit when you've got the star player.
Definitely, without a doubt. Still, El Barrio coming forward. They trail 4-1 with just over 10 minutes plus. I'd say they've got to get 3 or 4 minutes injury time to play. But here is Arce. I do think another goal for El Barrio would all but seal their fate. Here he is looking to turn and shoot, but hassled out of it. That's well played. Ian has a bit of space in front of him. And played on by the advantage. Well done, referee. And another save from Vacas. Throw in, says the linesman. Nicely worked there by
Yeah, Soroche had the chance, and Alvaro was begging for it in the middle of the park, but Soroche took it on his own after scoring a goal last week and just fancied his chances right there. That's a bit sloppy in the corner from Vives.
Yeah, just run out though. Here's Arce again, lines it up. Instead knocks it inside. Valiente offering support. Oh, nice little cut inside from Arce.
He's really good. He's a great player, but with that star badge, he's just, I mean, look at everybody's making sure they know where he is.
Yeah, and they're trying to make sure he doesn't cut onto his right foot either.
Exactly. Putting bodies in between him and goal. And whoa.
Here he is. Wow, it's blocked.
Well, there you go. I mean, Los Broncos are doing exactly what they need to do right now. If they're going to give up a goal, it's not going to come from number 10 in blue.
Yep.
You just wonder if Verdú, we haven't seen him too much in this second half, and I think that's tactical. I think they want a priority on defending right now, and guys who can go and chase and are full of legs. Look at Aitor right there, number 7. He's tireless work rate right now.
And Verdú, you know, once he gets on, you know that he'll have the vision to find that pass, to find the run, but they're just soaking up the pressure pretty well and making sure, aren't they, that Arce just doesn't find the chance that he's looking for.
They don't need possession, and that's what Verdú does. They need to defend with everything they have right now, and that's Ian. You look at Vives, you look at Planas, obviously, Ferez.
Good defending again.
Not a bad idea from Valiente to just come in and try to catch the defense off guard a little bit with a run through the middle.
Lovely play from Vives there. And it's Soroche.
Yeah.
Oh my word! Roble was stretching for that, just couldn't get the contact he was looking for, but really well worked. So he was just really at full stretch, and in the end got too much on it. That would have been it, I think.
Well, on the replay, you're going to see no keeper, no defender, no one in the area. It's just, it was too far out in front of him. It's hard to blame Roble right there because he did as well as he could just to get any sort of contact at all.
Yeah.
But those are the goals that when you're in form, when you're scoring goals on a regular basis, those fall for you.
That's well played. And unselfish Soroche. Oh, Vacas just stretches out a hand, but quick feet there from Soroche. Looked as if they were going to get him in, and then we saw Roble at his best, beating his man, using his power.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to have a pop on his right foot, but
I just think he gave it up, hoping he was going to get it back. Soroche, you can't blame Soroche because if that goes in, that's one of the goals of the week.
Yeah.
But Vacas, I mean, Vacas has been asked a couple of questions on situations like that where he's come off his line, had to go to ground, and he's done well in both those occasions.
He's been quick, hasn't he? He's quick, good reflexes.
Yeah.
And here they come again. It's Gabriel Vidal once again. Though that shot hurried, that's no problem at all for Manu Martin, who's been really good today ahead of Sep Corderas in the Los Troncos goal. Only been beaten, let's be honest, he's only been beaten by the presidential penalty. I think that's something we should point out. They've not created anything themselves in open play, El Barrio.
It's unfortunate for El Barrio too because they did get to this spot, obviously, with some drama late in the slate. But I think they just ran into a team that was waiting for a performance like this, and finally it came.
Soroche also had a chance there. Once again, gets under it. 5 minutes left.
Again, it's Verdú picking the right option. He leaves it for Soroche, hoping that he could just delicately place it on target. And if you get the dynamic right there, it's so hard for Vacas to save in that spot on the one touch, but couldn't keep his effort down, almost tied it out of Cooper Arena. And now still El Barrio, with as poorly as they've played, they've still got a chance.
Time is running out on them though.
Yeah.
Just over 4 minutes of normal time. 2 minutes before we go to those. Obviously double goal value for both teams. But that might well end up benefiting in Troncos. So again, Soroche looking maybe to win the free kick in the end. Well, he's done really well to recover the ball.
A lot of space here.
I was looking for that movement on the far post, and well, Soroche popped up there. It was Carlos Ferrer with a left foot across the area. Soroche arriving late. Once again, Soroche just helped on its way, isn't it? As far as Vacas.
Rana stepping up, making sure Arche doesn't have any space to take on a shot.
It's a really good defensive display from Troncos.
And it all starts with that man right there. Ian has been, I think, the MVP of the game so far with his opening goal that really kind of turned things around defensively. He's been everywhere he's needed to be. Fantastic performance from Ian.
Once again, Arche tries to wind one up. Time's running out for his double value goal. Hang on a second. He has another go. Once again, charged down.
Oof. And his off foot.
And Vivas battles away, wins the free kick.
Paul, I just wonder with Arche having that double goal badge, the star player. I saw it a few minutes ago, maybe a minute ago, but him just making those diagonal runs, and he draws a lot of attention, a lot of bodies.
Whoa, hits the bar. Yeah, no, but that was that. It's your man, Joan Verdú. Really unlucky, just floats that one in. Clips the top of the bar. As we see our seconds close down to the 38th minute.
When you see a guy try a shot like that to score in that sort of angle from obviously the goals are a little 70, but he tries to think it over the top. It's to even think about that shows you the kind of class, the kind of quality that he has.
Yeah. So little space to do it in. Now I reckon we've got 2 minutes, but I reckon we've got 3 or 4 minutes of injury time here. We've got to move the ball faster, says Joan Areola.
Unfortunately for him, whatever his game plan was, it hasn't been replicating himself on the pitch so far for El Barrio. Obviously, not having Gerard Noya hurt, but you'd expect Arche, you'd expect Siles Vidal to have had a say, and they haven't had anything so far.
Yeah, they've had a lot of the ball, but they've been sort of around that in the Troncos half, but not really carved out enough great chances. One really good save from Manu Martin from the free kick, but the rest of it they've been really well defended against. There's your options for man of the match, as you say: Edgar, Ian, Verdú and Vacas. Once again, well defended.
You get a quick goal here, Paul, if you're El Barrio, and you're still very much in this. I mean, but they got to work quickly.
And in the end, that just goes out of Gabriel Vidal. Not really worked out for either of the Vidals much today, has it? They're normally dangerous, but I think that's because they've just not had, they've not really had space to be able to run into. Not been able to take a man on.
Yeah. And it's because of the structure of Los Broncos defense. I mean, it really has been. They've been disciplined all day long and making sure they know exactly who the danger men are for El Barrio and keeping a very tight eye on each and every one of those.
Yes, needs to get into the area, well blocked though. Sergio Sanchez there. And there's Roble. Ooh. A little bit of off the ball stuff there. Well, Roble in the end leaves the ball behind him.
Love what I'm seeing from Roble today, not just in front of goal, but tracking back, winning the ball in possession, carrying on runs from his own defensive half. I mean, he's been really good today. Just one goal to his name to show for it, but he's been really effective.
Good ball, and there, great save. Martin.
What a save.
First time they've really exposed them. And hang on, he's at the other end. Roble, can he finish it? Oh, great defending at the other end. Well,
back and forth we go here as the 40-minute approaches.
3 minutes of injury time. Well, we could have had goals at each end there.
Yeah.
First a brilliant save from Martin and then just great defending. Verdú.
How Martin saved that header was beyond me. I mean, I'm just hoping for a break and play. So, but we don't need a break and play right now. These last 3 minutes are going to be excellent. But what a save it was.
You want to see it again, don't you?
Yeah, we do.
Brilliant block. He's had a great game, I think.
Oh, man. I mean, I don't know if Corderas is available or not, or if this was the coach's decision. But if it is, I mean, hats off to Eric Barta.
Moment of genius, yep. Offside flag. I think push there, says the referee at the far post. Show us the replay. Show us the replay. Here it is.
There we go. Here it is.
Whoa, my word. It's even better than I thought.
Oh, that's incredible.
I think as a forward, you've got every right to be disappointed that not scoring there. Feel outraged even that you haven't scored. Is Ian looking a good bet for Mana MVP?
Yeah.
And Roble turns. Once again, Verdú just keeps possession, does really well. Soroche, offside, I think. Yep. I thought wrong.
Uh-oh. Bershita's loving it. Contreras, though, he can't believe it. He can't believe that goal didn't go in a minute ago, which would have
just given them a lifeline.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a chance, though. Full gilt-blooded challenge, but this should surely give them a lifeline with a minute left to play.
All right.
4-3.
All right, here we go.
Goal worth double. And it should be done.
Make it a second week of a miraculous comeback. They were down 2-0 at half last week. They ended up winning 5-4. They need some late game heroics again here in
30
the
seconds
first
left.
round of the playoffs.
Needs to keep the ball down there, Roble now.
Very smart.
And wins the throw in as well.
Stuff. Well, they just had a bit of time because that goal was scored.
Ooh, free kick.
Pau. Fuera, Pau.
And yellow card for Pau as well. Did go through him from behind.
¿Estás bien? ¿Quieres que entre o no? ¿Sí?
Look at
¿Vas a tirar la falta y ya está? ¿Eh?
Well, his 8 goals this season, Gil, verdad, might just come up short.
Yeah.
Vale.
It's just frustration from Pau, isn't it? But he kicks his foot, kicks his foot away.
Sí, sí.
Still in time. About 10 seconds left to play, I reckon.
Pau. Pau. Pasa aquí, va. Es un palo de locos, tío, eh. Es un palo de locos. Es un palo de locos.
Not sure who's saying.
Yeah. Verdú.
Verdú and that hit off the
Tips
ball.
it wide.
That's it.
So there you go, Troncos qualify for the semi-finals, a double-header against Ultimate Móstoles in the Kings and Queens, 4-3 against El Barrio. They were looking in control until right there at the end, but you get it, Gonzalez, Roble.
Deserving quarterfinalist, yeah, exactly, Paul Roble. He was brilliant today in everything that he did, not just scoring, but really good. Tracking back, helping his defenders out.
11 shots on target, and in the second half they were willing, weren't they, to surrender possession, but so 11 shots on target, just the 6 efforts from El Barrio, and the ones that they produced, you've got to say that Manu Martin was exceptional in the Troncos goal today. We've not seen much of him, but I think we might see a little bit more after that. They will play.
I mean, you might have. Yeah.
They will play Móstoles tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be a busy day tomorrow for Pershita and DJ Mario. Who,
I think there's a presidential penalty shootout absolutely assured there, isn't there?
You might just think so. Maybe a couple of them. As we listen to Pershita and Adri Contreras, first winning president. It wasn't an easy split for Adri and El Barrio, so congratulations on getting here, and big hugs for him.
Pues eso, hoy por fin la suerte nos sonrió, los goles entraron, Manu salió un pie espectacular,
kind of shined on us today.
Pero contentos con
Manu was huge, Manu Martin, but hey, we're on to the second round.
Sí, claro, primero gracias Perchita y enhorabuena por el pase, lo habéis merecido claramente.
Congratulations on passing to the next round, you guys deserved it. We didn't do anything that we needed to do today.
No sé, me da mucha pena porque
Manu was great, like Pershita said.
Pero bueno.
And yeah, say goodbye to the King and Queens League until who knows when, but
no sé, no nos merecemos pasar a cuartos de final.
We didn't deserve it. We didn't deserve it.
Creo que ya tendré que hacer un análisis más profundo, pero ya lo haré en mi canal.
We gotta self-reflect a little bit.
Pero bueno, eso lo dicho, que enhorabuena. Creo que Troncos ha sido superior, no hemos merecido pasar.
Congratulations to them, and they deserve to pass on. Not much else to say.
Thank you very much.
Será divertido mañana. Saludos.
Well, we will see Pershita tomorrow, and we listening to Ian. Ian was fantastic.
Sí, Ian González, habéis repetido la suerte de las chicas y estáis en semi, enhorabuena.
Pues nada, muy contentos. Parece que ya empezamos a salir del pozo en el que nos metimos en Liga después de esas 4 derrotas seguidas. Y nada, a Madrid seguro.
Os enfrentáis al igual que las chicas a Ultimate Móstoles, guerra de clubes parece.
Sí, esperamos a ver si podemos ganarles ya, que desde que salí de allí de Móstoles no le ganó ningún partido. Así que nada, DJ, voy a por ti.
O sea que celebración de gols y marcas, a lo loco, todo, ¿no?
Tanto no, pero
that's the big thing, isn't it? They've never beaten Ultimate Móstoles. It's been like their bogey team. So, highlights time, and we'll be back with our next match. Unoca ex Bouyer. I think there might be a bit of rivalry in that one as well. Like Iker against the Bouyer brothers. Woohoo!
¿Qué pasa, familia? Ya estamos de vuelta por el bar de Mao y esta vez con delanteros de aniquiladores. ¿Qué tal, Casi? ¿Cómo estás?
Bien, ¿qué tal? ¿Todo bien?
Sí, viendo estos octavos de final. ¿Y tú, Guillem, qué?
Bien, muy contento y muy tranquilo ahora mismo, así que perfecto.
Ahora tranquilos, ¿no?
Ahora sí.
Bueno, Polo, ahora tenemos X-Buyer 1K.
Buen partido, la verdad. Obviamente playoffs, todos los partidos interesantes y a ver qué tal estos dos equipos.
Tenemos un flashback, un tweet que posteó hace poco el X-Buyer Team. Y es que no sé si recordáis que Marc Granero fue jugador del equipo Buller Team.
Guau, se fue el duelo Beguer-Granero, esperado en redes, ¿sí o no?
Se quería, este duelo se quería y se tiene aquí
bueno,
hoy,
hostia, no sabía que no metió ninguno, hostia, no sabía.
0 goles en X Buller, increíble.
Eso es. Algunos no os acordaréis, pero Marc Granero metió 0 goles en X-Buller Team. ¿Y sabéis qué? Era suplente de Iñaki Villalba en el X-Buller Team. Ibañuls, es verdad.
Sí.
Ahora yo creo que le tiene ganas, ¿no? Al X-Buller Team, Granero está en su prime, está on fire.
Seguro que sí, para demostrar, obviamente, de que tenía su valor.
Al X-Buller y a Beguer.
No, a Beguer le tiene ganas seguro, todo el mundo espera eso. El duelo Beguer-Granero se ha ido cociendo durante mucho tiempo. No lo tuvimos porque estaba lesionado.
1 contra 1, ¿no?
Sí, yo creo que van a salir. Por cierto, vuelve Roger Carbó también, el Corona de Oro.
El Corona de Oro y, a ver, yo creo que va a jugar como siempre, va a tener un gran nivel. El martes entrenamos contra él y la verdad que lo veo muy bien y muy fino y muy bien recuperado.
Venga, toca mojarse, casi. ¿Quién gana?
Yo creo que va a ganar Buller.
¿Olo? ¿Quién dices tú? No, espera a ellos.
Buller.
Yo creo que también X-Buller.
X-Buller, venga,
yo
va,
creo que
pues
también.
Digo 1K, ¿no? Alguien tiene que apoyar a 1K, así que veremos qué pasa, ¿no? Nos
a ver
vemos
qué
en
pasa.
la próxima previa en el bar de Mau, familia. Chao.
Well, welcome back, everybody. It is the penultimate matchup and a big one to come here in the first round of the Kings League from Cooper Arena as 1K FC taking on X-Buller, a game that, if you remember a few weeks back, had a point of controversy. It was the game-winning goal from Luis Asina. He ended up being offside. It was a big deal for a few weeks, and we're going to listen to Roger Cabro, who returns after.
How are you, Roger? Yeah, lots better.
Después de 6
looking forward
semanas,
to playing
desde que me
after 6
lesioné,
weeks
tengo
out.
unas ganas
After being injured.
locas de volver, y así que estoy
I'm really looking forward to getting back. So yeah.
El split que deseabais de estar primeros, ahora jugaros el estar en México ganando el split o en el Redemption Game.
A ver, somos los Buller, queremos hacerlo
Well,
épico, ¿no? Entonces sé que lo vamos a hacer, sé que lo vamos a conseguir. Confío en este equipo más que en mi vida misma, así que todos subirse a la Buller neta porque no nos vamos a fallar.
Nos vemos en el
I'm sure we're not going to fail.
100%.
Mucha suerte.
100% sure.
Ooh, some big talk from the number. What is he?
Y sobre todo disfrutar de la final. Nos lo merecemos, llevamos mucho tiempo currando, muchísimo tiempo viéndonos las caras. Por los demás, Vamos, señores, va. Aguantamos, aguantamos.
So they have got quality, haven't they? They've got Cardo, they've got Pablo Beguer, they've got Fuad Amrani, who's impressed us, hasn't he, a lot in.
Yeah, I think he's the one that kind of makes the difference for this team when you talk about a player who can sort of create that imbalance on a defense, and it's been Fuad. And you remember he's come back, he's played without Beguer 1 week and without Cabro a couple weeks. So now we're going to see this team actually at full force. Let's just see how dangerous they are. These guys are ready. These guys are ready right there. There's the copyright talking to his team. One of my favorite guys in the entire league. We were talking about it last week. Me and Bruno is Velillas. Velillas, tireless effort from the number 17.
Yeah. Ozzy's all over the pitch, doesn't he?
There is Fuad El Amrani, I should say, and
yeah, this is a close one. I mean, even though X-Buller finished 9th in the split, 9th in the split. I still
nada, Joan.
think they might win this.
No me entero de nada porque hay una jarana de entre los de 1K, los de la Bullerneta y aparte
no idea what's happening between what's happening between people from one side or another.
Uno de estos animadores que hay, que nada, no, simplemente a disfrutar. Creo que cualquier de los rivales que salga va a ser durísimo, porque al final 1K tiene a Arnalot en un estado de forma increíble y los Buller tienen a todos los atacantes también increíbles, así que gane el mejor y nosotros mañana a partir de las 9 pues a disfrutar también de estos cuartos. Dale, Juanito, hazlo bien,
So yeah, to remind you, the winner of this will play Gigantes de Gerardo Romero.
And yeah, we talk all the time about Expuyer, but let's not forget about
Pues muy bien,
Granero,
hoy he traído
Arnalot,
a mi mami a apoyar al equipo también y a ver si les damos toda la suerte del mundo.
You've
Así
got a
que
mum?
vamos con todas a ver. Yo sé que este partido va a ser difícil, pero
I think it's
cosas
gonna be really
peores hemos
difficult.
salido, así que…
But come out of worse things.
No, o sea, es la Kings ahora, ¿no?
Sí, pero va a ser que no puede el Presi, pero no pasa nada porque yo sé que a distancia él lo apoya y estoy aquí yo.
We're in the
No sé
Kings.
quién quiere que paséis, de verdad, no sé quién quiere que paséis.
Pues hay muchos.
Sí.
Yo incluida.
Sí.
Expuyer brothers not backing down from talking a little smack. They were expecting to see Casillas, but it's Maichi and just a little snidey comment right there from the boys.
They are. You know, they like to sort of stick the knife in, don't they?
Puro trámite.
Just a trial. Just already done it. This is just contractual obligation. We're a lot better.
Yo solo
Eso se demuestra en el campo.
No, por eso tenemos una
Hasta
corona.
que no lo veamos, yo no daría tan por hecho las cosas, ¿eh?
Pero por eso tenemos una corona, porque lo hemos demostrado en el campo.
Bueno, una vez. Habrá que ver si sois capaces de…
We've shown it on the pitch once. That's why we've got one title.
No, lo que
Looks a little nervous, doesn't he? I don't know what he's got in his hand, but a little stress ball or something like that.
It could be, yeah.
Y nada,
the Queens League, they're already through, so we can rest assured there. But yeah, right now, they're going for the death right now with Expuyer on their side. Look at the percentage though, 1K. This is one of those teams, man, 1K, where they might just get hot. They've got the keeper that can make the difference in a match, and obviously they got the Pichichi in Granero. So what else do you need?
I don't know. I think if you're looking at firepower, I quite fancy Expuyer. But for teamwork and organisation, there's a lot to be said for Uno Cap. We'll have to see.
Well, one thing we can be sure of, this is going to be a game that we watch on the edge of our seat. In one way or another, I'm sure we'll have plenty of interaction with the presidents, especially on one side, as the teams take the pitch right now, and this is maybe the sense that I've felt here before a match here today, as the winner of the match is going to play the third place Gigantes, which we just heard from Gerard Romero. We'll be keeping a close eye on this one.
They started badly, didn't they, Gigantes, and they got better and better as it came on. So
it was a lead really in about weeks where they were battling with Pio and Pio at the bottom of the table, and all of a sudden things just started happening for them, and Marc Velat has a lot to do with that. Lucas from the back line as well, Uste as well. So that team really did a good job. They'll be wanting to take a good look at this one, because this is a team where I don't think you want to play either one of these teams if you're
No. We've got a better team.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at this Yeah. We have really struggled after winning their first 4 matches of the season. They've gone the opposite way of Gigantes, where they've lost 6 of their last 7 matches. So that's obviously an unenviable position for them to be in right now, but they do have all that power.
I think the thing is, though, that They were missing, weren't they? Tremendously missing Beguer, for example.
Beguer, right.
Yeah.
And this 1v1 should be, I mean, this is going to be hot from the start, isn't it? It's going to be, I think.
Like it'll be Abraham, is it?
Granero. It's Granero, and I think it's going to be Fuad.
Granero, who didn't score once last split when he was with Ex-Bouillard. And this time, he's.
What happened there? False start. On Ex-Bouillard. Yeah. Maichi, I don't think Maichi is going to sit down once right now. She is nervous. You can see it. You can hear it in the presidential box. Granero takes a touch. Oh, he tried to poke it over the keeper. Now that could just let on Beguer on the other end, but Beguer sees Granero in front of him. Ooh, got the ball tied up behind him. Both players go to ground. It's Beguer who gets up first. There's a stop from Arnalot, but the rebound is tucked away by Beguer. And Ex-Bouillard are up on the board first. And Ex-Bouillard lead by a goal after half of a minute.
Yeah, I guess a little bit lucky because you got to say, Arnalot does what Arnalot does. But the ball dropping kindly for Beguer, so first blood.
It is the chance you take when you've got a player, an attacking-minded player on the pitch like Granero. Granero again now. He's puffing and puffing his way down the pitch. He's got some help now. Will it come? No, instead the counter is on. Granero's got to track back.
2 against 1 here
for Ex-Bouillard, and it's a chance for Cabron. Oh, Ex-Bouillard double the lead in the first minute and some change.
Well, that is, it's a great counter-attack. Granero's maybe not wise losing the ball where he loses it.
Well, no, I think he just heard the horn and thought that he had a bit of support coming in from the touchline, but it was a blind pass more than anything, and now Arnalot pushing up, trying to slice into this lead. Louis! And that flashed off of the keeper. Quick corner to come. No, it's going to be a throw-in from the near side. Pluineta, as they call him, as you see on his golden edition jersey. Arnalot wants to take it. Granero's got to be sure in possession. Yeah.
You lose that there.
Gonzalez all the way to Pluvins. Oh, that was a hospital ball. Granero didn't step to it, and then another 2v1. Where's the defense? They're awfully slow getting back. And
that was there, wasn't it, to just set up Velillas?
Velillas was waiting on it. He's on the back post again. If he can just slap it across goal, but instead Cabro keeping possession wisely. Back to Beguer. Beguer has Velillas on this near side on the bottom corner of your screen. Ambitious attempt perhaps, but it had its sting taken out off of the deflection, and it's going to be a corner kick 3 minutes into this one. Not the best of corner kicks we've seen, and Gonzalez trying to spark a break on the other end.
You know, we'll talk about the return of Roger Carbo. Before he got injured, he missed 6 weeks, 6 games, 4 goals, but 5 assists, you know. And then you think Beguer was out for 3 weeks, 7 goals and 6 assists. I mean, that's a lot of football that they've been missing, Los Ex-Bouillard.
Yeah, and you talk about those losses, consecutive losses, terrible run of form. But remember, Paul, I think we were doing the game together when these two teams met, and Luis Alsina had a game winner late in the match that was offside, and it was very clearly offside.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't go to VAR. It was a bit inexplicable. Me and you were both looking at each other like, what in the, how could they let that happen without even having a check of it?
Yeah, we went to VAR, but the VAR got it wrong. That was the worst thing.
Yeah, that was. So
the moment clinging on.
There is a time, some moments where we understand where the Ex-Bouillard boys are coming from and some of their complaints. So we're not just going to dog them all the time. When they have reason to be upset, hey, we're the first ones in line to tell them they're right.
Just that they get upset very easily. And very vocally. And very visibly.
Alcina coming back from suspension last week as he got shown a red card.
Oh, by the way, just to remind you, they are after 5 minutes. There will be 2 minutes with a player less because of some of the comments that the young gentleman made about a challenge last week. In the following terms, he hit him in the face, son of a.
Oh, that wasn't bad on the one touch. It was a chance for Albert Dalmau, but again, beautiful keeping from the Capitan, Capi Gutierrez. Oh, captain, my captain. Velillas again, winning the ball back in a 3-on-1. Tapped off for Velillas. Velillas! Oh, what was that coming through acrobatically and almost?
I don't know if he needed to be quite as. Did he need to be quite as spectacular there?
It didn't. I don't.
Would have been great if it got in, but Lubin's on the right.
That was spectacular, though. It was certainly a highlight-worthy miss. Let's have a look again. He wrong puts the defender. Velillas fires it out.
Great save.
Well, Gonzalez was there. He was in the area, so you might just understand. Oof, Gonzalez getting up, and he looked a little woozy coming out of that challenge with De La Villa.
Let's just get clips caught around the head.
Yeah, looked like it, but quickly back in play. No time to waste if you're Uno KFC down 2-0 after, I think it was about 1 minute and 15 seconds. Gonzalez touched into Bluvins, perhaps across the face of goal. Still loose. Petitions for a handball from Alcina. Getting better, getting more comfortable, pushing forward is Uno KFC right now.
But we've seen this Expoyera really comfy play defending and then using Beguer and Cardo on the attack.
Yeah. And I just wonder how much it's going to take away from Fuad. That's Alcina going down in a heap and being told to pick himself up off the floor. Fuad right there coming through. So we'll see who exactly went off. You got to think Cabro, maybe Beguer.
No, but Beguer went off. Beguer went off. Yeah. Beguer. I think they're just sort of trying to dose his efforts and.
Yeah. Beguer came back last week and he just looked like he was trying to get used to the pace again after being out for a couple of weeks. Cabro, like we said, come on off injury over the last few weeks as well. This is his first action, but he was already very decisive in the first few minutes here from Cupra Arena in this opening round of the playoffs.
Well, it's getting a pattern out with Uno K controlling the ball. We are looking comfy, but also dangerous on the break.
That was a chance. It took a deflection. Gopi thinks that it went straight out, but it will be a corner kick.
Lubins to take it. Dalmau, I think, got that shot.
That's flashed across the mouth of goal, but easily taken by Arnalot after it was cleared off the line by Excuyer. Vale.
Once again, they're having their chances, aren't they? They're getting shots in, but just not beating Capi. I was straight at him, to be honest. But so just to remind people that Uno K finished the split regular season 6th, 11 games, 19 points. For Expoyera, 14 points. So they were down in 9th. 4 wins, but I said the 4 wins right at the start. Do score a lot of goals, though, Expoyera, 42 goals.
Yeah. I mean, it's a team that it like we said, they weren't used to losing at the beginning of this slate, but things just kind of went downhill in a hurry. They were still in those matches. Look at the score lines, the results. 3-4 lost to Troncos, 4-5 to Pillo, 2-3 to Gigantes, 3-4 to Uno KFC, 3-2 Aniquiladores, and 4-3 Science. They're not getting blown out in any of these.
No, they're all really close.
Here's a chance for Alcina speeding into the area, but that is tipped away nicely. Beautiful stuff there defensively from Dani Perez, and quickly back into play. It's Uno KFC with Abraham Gonzalez through the middle. Out wide to Bluvins. Bluvins takes a look, finds Gonzalez in the center circle. He can strike it from there if you give him some space. You got to close him out. If you're ex-Buller, Velias will have his eyes on him constantly. Through the middle then. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Velias sliding to the ground. It was Abraham Gonzalez.
Big save from Abram. Big challenge, because he looked as if he was going to weave his way and scurry through there, Velias.
Yeah, we saw Fati get herself into a few. Oh, that's a bad throw in right there. Both those two players not on the same page. That's going to come back. A foul called behind the play after the terrible throw in from De La Villa.
Yeah, I've got to give that. The referee says I've got to give that. Otherwise, he's just going to start getting a little bit out of hand. And doesn't want to see anything. Challenges flying in too hard, too much. Just makes sense.
What would the playoffs be in the Wizink without Uno KFC and Iker Casillas? Well, ex-Buller, they want to find out, don't they? They're on their way. Wow. They're 2 minutes in. They're 2 goals up with 11 minutes to go. Granero with that left foot tried to place it around the wall instead of strike it through.
I bet there's quite a few teams that wouldn't be upset not to see Uno card. They'd be quite happy because obviously Móstoles just outside of Madrid. Would that give them an extra bit of support? Would they have more luck? Would they get a little bit of home advantage there? Maybe you know, Gerard Romero, for example, big Barca fan. Would you want to be playing former Real Madrid goalkeeper in Madrid? Maybe not.
Nodded back to Arnalot, who really hasn't done much but pick the ball out of the back of the goal so far.
Nothing he could do about either.
No.
Oh, that's nice play.
Good stuff on the far side and into the middle, into the mix, but it's sent away nicely. That's Pere Martinez.
Once again, just can't get through that wall of players.
Now ex-Buller looking very solid defensively. The shape has not been broken down so far, and it's not because of a lack of trying. Uno KFC have had the majority of the possession. Bodies going flying, whistle comes, and it is going to be a foul on Uno KFC.
Yeah, referee says he's just nipped in ahead of you, just picked his pocket. Wasn't intentional, I don't think, that challenge on Pere Martin, but just gets in, picks his pocket. It's nothing or it's football, says the referee. It certainly is. It's football spot, not quite as we know it, but
just giving a bit in on that challenge. Juan Gonzalez as he skied for the aerial attack, but couldn't quite bring it down. And here now a chance for a throw-in from the far corner for Alcina. Quickly taken back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez weighs his option, looks wide.
Look at the pass completion rate, 67 to 26. But they've not really, well, hang on a second.
Into the area, post it to the far post, and it bangs off the woodwork. Still with Cabro, still with ex-Buller, not out of trouble yet. Uno KFC finally stripping them of possession, and it's a chance to break on the other end. Cleared away out of danger and extinguished by Dani Perez.
Oh, really unlucky.
Mama Maich is enjoying some snacks in the presidential box. Hey, that's called perks, Mama Ma.
I think that's presidential privilege.
There you go. Waiting on nice snack box to arrive at my door from Grefusa or whoever it is that is sponsoring us on a daily basis, on a weekly basis. We're getting no swag. I'd be happy with a Troncos ladies jersey, but hey, if they want to send a box to
You'd take peppers, wouldn't you? You'd take peppers. You'd take sunflower seeds. Yeah,
I
7
take
shots.
anything for free. You know my motto. If it's free, it's for me.
Yeah, put us in, invite us to the Mao Bar. That's where we need to be.
Oh, that's where we want to be.
7 shots, 5 of them on target. I've got in the latest stats here in front of me for Uno Cap.
It is getting chippy. It's getting physical. I think this is the most physical game we've seen so far today. I don't know if there's bad blood between these two teams, but obviously in these tense moments, these playoff situations, things just turn up a notch in intensity.
There's that Barca Madrid blood between the Bouyer and Iker, isn't there?
Very true, very true. So, you know, we saw the early game in this slate, and Iker with the Bouyer brothers, there was a bit of bickering, but obviously the Bouyer brothers in that case had a case to try to explain themselves and why they were so upset. Into the middle. Oh, that's a chance for the back post.
Just above Fran Rodriguez, yeah.
Raúl Ledo tried to put that one on the head of his number 15, but couldn't quite keep it down enough. And Belías and company trying to hold on to this 2-goal lead going into the 18th minute.
Good stuff, just 2 minutes away from that.
Back from Capi Gutiérrez. Belías. This is Beguer, and Beguer tried to find Belías again, making a diagonal run into the middle.
Lined it up for him, didn't it? Just had a little space there, Fuad. Offside. What are they giving offside? Or what's he giving there, the referee? A throw in for.
Quickly taken, yeah. Throw in after I think it just brushed the rafters here at Cooper Arena. Beguer still with it. Beguer steps on the ball, stops his run, takes a touch to the left side, and Arnalat finally with a save.
Couldn't get the power he was looking for there. Once again, look how quickly Expoyer are getting their bodies behind the ball. Playing lots and lots and lots of passes.
Yeah. What can they do with the passes, though? That's going to be the question from here on out and into the second half. And that's been the end product more often than not for Uno KFC. Just a little clip from behind from Dalmau and quickly taken, looking for Beguer again. Arnaut off his line. He's going to take it back in the area. Look quickly. They'd love to get a goal here before the 18th minute mark. Of course, who knows what awaits us with the die in the next couple of seconds.
It will be cast and we will find out.
Fran Rodriguez. Gonzalez finding his man on the back line, his compañero, that's Dalmau, and that's awfully ambitious even if you're 1v1. Oh, look at Arnaut right there. Drawing some applause from the Bouyer brothers.
Yeah, I think ex-Bouyer are just quite happy to see what happens now, because we're not going to get any more chances before that dice is rolled. There you go.
And you can understand why they might be happy right now with the way things are going, with the way things are turning in. We've got some of the queens to roll the dice.
They won a 2.
Let's see what they got.
Yeah, and they get a 2. Well, there you go.
Nicely done there. Great roll, calling the shots, and let's see how much that impacts.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure if I was Uno K, I wouldn't be that happy about that, because with Cardo and Beguer, you know, you're going to have your work cut out, and look who it's going to be on. I think this might favour. You know, we need Granero to come good, don't we? He's been flat in the last few games.
Yeah, no, Granero's been another one of those guys like Edgar Alvaro, who has just been off form a little bit, and that's a great chance. Oh, given away again, though, by Dani Perez. I don't know why Granero is going to take some time to take a step back. And okay, so he just wants to make sure that he's got some. It is risky, isn't it? But it's
Pluvins and Granero. Keep
caution to the wind for Uno KFC, and it pays off in the form of a Granero goal off the left foot. They took the keeper off. They brought in another attacker, and Pluvins found Granero. This cut the lead in half.
Nicely worked. Keeper can't come out of the area, of course, so you work the 2 against 1, don't you?
It's smart stuff there from Uno KFC, and now it's going to be Ex-Bruyere who...
Hang on, are we looking at the VAR? What are we looking at here?
No, no he pitado yo para reanudar or...
Vale, Edgar, avísame cuando estés.
Vale.
Just have a...
Vale, te pongo la imagen.
We're looking at this.
Vale. Vale. Lo estamos mirando.
And we're looking to see if the substitute comes on too quickly.
Oh, come on.
Vale, Lula.
Vale. Tira el peto en lugar de
they have to put the, do they have to put Penny on?
Put the bib on.
Sí, interfiere porque hace el ataque y acaban marcando, por lo tanto, interfiere. Vale, pues vamos a pitar tiro libre indirecto en el carril de cambios.
I'm going to give a free, indirect free kick in the change area.
Lo dice la normativa.
Fuera, es igual. Es el peto, lo que tienes que coger es el peto. Vale,
You've got to take the bib.
91,
vale.
You've got to take the bib apparently, so that's really harsh because it doesn't really affect it at all on the pitch.
Taking it off the... Granero's not going to believe it. Pluvins gets the yellow card, so that's going to have a carryover effect in the second half.
Libre indirecto aquí.
So it's an indirect free kick, which means he can't come on though, so now.
Son dos, no hace falta, puede jugar las sanciones para la segunda parte.
The sanctions for the second half.
Okay.
So they'll start the second half with a player less. That's well harsh. It's the rule, but I don't see how that affects what happens on the pitch.
Yeah, it's a silly little. You can understand why Maichi isn't going to be too pleased. Iker Casillas watching at home probably isn't going to be too happy.
But the thing is, as well, it being
out right there. And then here's another chance. Oh, and that just adds injury to insult as Ex-Bruyere add to their lead. And what a turn of events we are witnessing right here in Cupra Arena.
So from 2-1, it's 3-0. Good finish from Cardo.
Yeah. In the blink of an eye, that's how quickly things can change in the Kings League. And now Pluvins being invited to go at goal. Gabi Gutierrez to his belly trying to make the save. Pluvins with the shot, it's saved. Granero with the tip over the top, and too strong. Granero is really frustrated with the hesitancy from Pluvins. They get holding his shoulder after that little collision.
That's really harsh because, especially because the sanctions for the keeper, isn't it? And you know the keeper's not going to be confused with an outfield player.
Right.
You'd have thought. Harsh.
So now it's Granero's turn to defend. Arnalot saw that all the way, and here comes Granero. He tried it from long distance.
Well, he saw there was no keeper.
Yeah. Maybe feeling a bit fatigued as well. He's been on for most of this 2v2 action since the 18th minute and running out of steam perhaps, just trying to catch the defenders off guard.
So 2 minutes still, another minute. Chance to make it 4-0 perhaps.
Cabro waiting on the other end. Will Beguer get it to him? Cabro's begging for it. Look how much space he's in over here on the bottom of your screen. And finally it's to Cabro. Takes his time.
Very good.
Buries it past Arnalot. And this is getting away from Unoca FC here in the last 2 minutes of the first half.
4-0. Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. Just such a clever finish as well. You can see what they have been missing.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about the lack of firepower that they've been struggling with. Alcina very hesitant again to take that shot on. Granero won't be though. And Granero finally gets on the board. Unoca FC.
No, I don't think there's time to launch another attack. That is possibly a lifesaver, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, they needed something, didn't they, Paul? And they finally got it. Arnalot is not happy with the way that first 20 minutes.
Not really a lot. Not really a lot. Arnalot could have done. But it's looking really bad.
To just calm Arnalot down a little bit, and of course, you got to remember that this is the top keeper in the competition. 95 saves coming in, just 26 goals allowed on the books for Arnalot, and all of a sudden down 4-0. Let's listen in to the president.
Bueno, todavía queda mucho partido, que estamos
well, there's a long way to go.
Bueno, la verdad
We're still only at the halfway through the game.
Siempre.
What we will say.
Estamos donde estamos y hemos quedado donde hemos quedado por culpa de las lesiones.
We are where we are, and we've been because of the injuries.
No digo que vayamos a ganar porque al final.
Well, now we're starting to be what we are. As Manisha said, there's still a long way to go, but you can see that we can play in another way. You know, we've got to be careful because they're still a very good team.
Hombre, yo ya sabía que este partido fácil no iba a ser duro.
I knew it wasn't going to be even. Easy game. I'm a tough team. But I'm confident in my players. There's a lot to play. We're going to give everything. We're only at the start, says Mum.
Oh, you can hear that sound in the background. And what's it going to be? Let's have a look here. Double goal for 4 minutes. So not a bad opportunity, like the Boyer brothers just said. They've got a sanction Unoca FC coming out of the break. So this is going to be a chance to even further their lead.
Yeah. So if they've got a sanction, they're going to say, yeah, well, you want a double goal, but you're going to do it with a player less.
Yeah.
And it's a 4-minute sanction.
Back to back. Okay, so here we go.
Carbo is the player. Okay, so it's the Bouyers who've got the double goal value, and Unoca used the sanction on Carbo.
To even things out here to start this second half, I would only assume. So, bit of strategy right off the bat here in the second half.
The thing is, if you don't want if the Bouyers score a double value goal, then you know you're out for the count, aren't you? Really? So you know, if the time they've got the double goal value, they're going to have to do it with a player less. I mean, it makes it a lot more difficult.
So here we go. It's getting very interesting here in the 20 minutes of this penultimate match here in the opening round of the Kings League playoffs. Arnalot was there, read it well.
Remember, it's 6 against 6 because Pluvins is off for 2 minutes because of he got a booking, didn't he, in the last couple of minutes. So it's 6 against 6 at the moment.
Right, so. If XPR score, it will be almost game set match.
Yeah,
you would think if they go up 6-1, 1-6, but for Unoca FC, I think this sanction really did help them, and they've got to take advantage of it right now.
Exactly there. Dalmau trying his luck, but
because after this 4 minutes, it's 7v7, no tricks, no flicks, nothing like that. It's 7v7.
No secret weapons.
Yeah, exactly. And 7v7 really hasn't done Unoca FC too well. Of course, they did have that debacle in the final 2 minutes of the first half. Down 2-0, scored a goal, had it taken off by VAR. Then quickly afterwards, Ex-Bouillère, extend the lead to 2 goals. Thanks to Cabro, who has been fantastic in his return.
Yeah, what a return. What a return. Hat-trick. Another hat-trick on the day. That's sold short.
Juanma lays it off. Yes! Oh, well, it's a terrible ball in the middle of the park, and Ex-Bouillère pouncing on their prey.
We're just checking to see if it's offside, but I don't think it is.
No, I don't think so. Velias is too smart of a player to ever be in a position to be offside with a wide open goal, just begging, screaming his name.
Double value goal as well.
Oh, that hurts. Let's just see if the wheels fall off here for Uno KFC, because you got to think they were excited about the possibility of going to Wizink. But this has been anything but, and it all goes back to that one decision, the VAR decision that took the goal off. Oh, well, let's not count them out just yet. Uno KFC trying to claw their way back. It's Mark Blumings with the left foot.
Back with a bang. That's a great goal. That really is a good goal.
Beautiful from Blumings, who we haven't seen too much of that from him in this slate. Just 1 goal for Blumings all slate long, and well, we talked about it earlier, Paul. Granero, he has got to make an appearance some way or another.
I mean, they're just going to have to throw caution to the wind sooner, or maybe try and play normally another 5 or 10 minutes, but you know, it's 6-2. That's a big ask. I mean, that's 4 goals in normal time. Good save.
That take a
4 goals in normal
time
at
the very end. Oh, Juanma, beautiful bring down there from Juanma, the number 22, who couldn't do anything with it once he got into the area. Escorted out of play. That's John de la Cruz, I should say. It was number 9, Albert Ruiz. So Ruiz.
Okay, we've finished the time for goal, for value, double value of goals, which
77.
So it's 7 against 7, both secret weapons used. 15, 16 minutes for Uno K to stop their, well, not season, but their split coming to an end.
There you saw on the bottom line a chance to get your golden edition Kings League Info Jobs jerseys. And hey, while you're at it, just click an extra one if you're bringing in a Truncos one home.
XL size, by the way.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm a medium at best. Come on. What are you talking about? The X's just keep adding on as I get older, Paul. It's terrible. I got to get my butt outside and play some 7v7 just to shed a few kilos before it's bikini season. There's Arnalot. Ledo, back to Arnalot again. Blumings directing traffic from the top of the D. Not much time to waste for Uno KFC. They need a goal or 2 before the 38th minute. Priority number 1, though, keeping their goal, or keeping Ex-Bouillère from getting chances on goal.
Take a little step back, says the referee. Okay, so I'm going to give the distance. Okay, when I say. There we go, that's good.
5, 4, vamos, rápido.
Now you got to think after 3 matches, referee's voice is going to be shot.
Yeah.
Granero. Granero disappointing again off the wall. And all the way back. Look at where he has to go and get that from. Oh,
well, that might be. I wonder if that's a yellow
card. Yes, I was singing his praises earlier. And this might just open the door for a comeback, perhaps.
Doesn't really complain much. doesn't really complain much, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a yellow card.
It's not. It's just a bit senseless for me. He's a smart player. He's seen it all, Velillas, but here's a chance. Ledo, he can spank it from there, and just did try his luck from long distance, but the man wearing the captain's armband was just a bit disappointing in his efforts right there. 20 seconds off of the castigo, off the yellow card for Velillas now, so Exbuyer will just try to waste some time. Play on, says the referee. The linesman had a really good look of it in that near corner. Here comes now Unoca FC. No time to waste. Ball is
running down.
Away.
Running down Brian Dowley's though, aren't they?
Yeah. De La Cruz, quick corner to come here after the deflection from De La Valle.
He's doing such a good defensive job, Exbuyer.
Over the top, not a bad ball into some space here for Pluvins. Pluvins skips around a defender and it went off of the 91 last for Unoca FC. Under a minute to go for the castigo for Velillas. He will be back on the pitch in 47 seconds. Garbo, long high throw into the corner. Gonzalez nods it back to Arnalot. Arnalot, this is, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the most goals he's conceded all season. No, he gave up 7 to El Barrio in the penultimate round of the slate before the playoffs.
Well, there were a couple of double value goals in that, though. I think there's only 1 in this, so he's been beaten 5 times tonight.
Yeah. Coming up on 10 minutes to go. This is, that's punched away. Beautiful stuff from Capi Gutierrez, who saw it the entire way. Knotted up the pitch and back to full strength. Velillas is on the floor, on the pitch, back off the touchline.
So 7 against 7.
Garbo. He just tried to slide it between a couple of defenders, sliding to the ground. A couple players from each team, and now Pluvins trying to spark the counterattack on the other end. It was risky, but it worked out there for Albert Ruiz.
Turning it to be a very good day for the Boyer brothers, isn't it? The team in the Queens. Through.
In the semi-final, very good sport tomorrow.
That's a tough one, the Cunitas, though.
Yeah. 10 minutes to go, just a little more than that, perhaps, and it is still a 4-goal lead, carrying a comfortable cushion. Exbuyer into the final minutes. Does Unoca FC have any late-game heroics, late-game dramatics in store for us? That is what remains to be seen. It's not going to happen like that.
Nah. I'm just wondering if Exbuyer are going to score a couple more goals, you know. It's the feeling I get as the wind is very much behind them.
Yeah, there you go. There's a chance right there, Arnalot. Remember, they do have Arnalot in goal, so it's going to take quite a bit to try to get something past him. But, yeah, you just get that sense, Paul, that with Unoca FC throwing caution to the wind.
And if I were to, Sheriff Romero watching this, I'd be worried about what might happen to my boys tomorrow. The big advantage maybe being that little bit of extra freshness, but yeah, they're looking good, aren't they, though, the Boyers.
They are going to look at this just to see if it went off of a stray hand, extended hand in the box. Juanma wants it, so too does Garbo, but he's off touchline. Needs a little bit of rest to be back for the end of this match.
And once again, the passing continues.
But to where exactly? It's just all very shallow passing, isn't it?
It's not really getting anywhere. I'm just going to look at the pass stats. You know, Unoca had 63% of the ball, which is...
Juanma lays it off. Alcina cuts inside. Possession back over. De La now looking up. A chance here for Alcina. Wow. That was blocked as it was on its way to testing cup.
Free kick, but they're just 8 minutes left, you know. I mean, oof. And it's getting to the stage now where they're having a pop from anywhere as well, aren't they?
Yeah, the way Ekis Bouillard has been defending, it's really starting to frustrate Uno KFC. There's nowhere to get any space. It's going to come from right there. One of those balls into the middle that just closes down the defense and try to open them back up again. But Ekis Bouillard, look at they've had their fans in the stands all day long. Talk about saving your voice. They got a big day tomorrow as well.
Well, exactly. 2 more games. So the coverage here starts 6 p.m. local time.
Yep,
that's CET.
5 matches. Alcina got clipped from behind. That might just be a call for the referee to have a look. Maybe. I think it came outside the box. Mateo!
Just wide. We're just going to have a little look at that, though, I think. We're just going to have a look, says the referee.
Yeah.
There's certainly a bit of contact.
Where'd it come from?
Yeah, I think if there is contact, and I'm not sure there is, I think it's outside the penalty area.
Yeah. So that's going to be the call for the man in the middle who he's had a busy afternoon, hasn't he? He's been involved. He's needed to be.
It's been physical.
Yeah. No, I mean,
without being, I wouldn't say it's been cynical and nasty, but it's been, you know, nobody's.
Exactly what you'd expect a playoff match to be in the playoffs here in the Kings League.
Yeah, these are 5 teams. They want to keep going. They want to keep alive in the playoffs. They want to get to the Wizink, and I think that's the thing, isn't it? You don't just get through this round. You want to get to Madrid next week.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the incentive.
Thought about it from the center circle instead. Lays it off. That's Alcina losing it. Juanma.
You want your big day out.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for, Paul. I think we're having it either way. Gonzalez carrying up to the top of the D. Granero on that right foot. Granero strengthened off the bottom of the crossbar and not dead yet, says Granero, the Pichichi of the Kings League in this slate.
16th goal for Granero. That just gives them a lifeline, doesn't it? That's a heck of a strike. That really is a strike and a half. Between a crowd of players.
It's great, isn't it? Do they get one before the 38th? There's still plenty of time, but Ekis Bouillard rolling it in. It's Ekis Bouillard taking the lead back to 4 goals. And it's Iker Alcaraz. We
that is an absolute.
Would go up in this match. We weren't expecting it was the number 9.
I tell you what, the saying Spanish that is an absolute bucket of cold water over you, isn't it? That really is an absolute hammer blow to them.
Yeah.
Just as you think you're getting back into it.
Yeah. Ruins the mood like a cold shower.
Oh.
Granero can't believe it, and of course he is. He's familiar with this team. He knows them well, and he just was looking forward to this matchup, and maybe not the performance the day he was hoping to have here against his ex-presidents.
Absolutely not.
Remember, they passed him up in the drafts after he went goalless last slate with Ekis Bouillard. And look at the fantastic slate he's had here over the last 11 weeks.
But if it's going to come to an end.
The
post.
Gonzalez off the post. Rebounded by Ivan Mateo, and that went wide.
What skids off the surface once again. Capi not having a great view. rattles that post.
That was a fantastic strike from Abraham Gonzalez. We've seen him with a couple long distance ones. Asking for a bit of help from the referee, perhaps drawing the card out of his pocket. It's not going to come. Elias chirping at the referee from a distance. And yeah.
Handball, says the referee. It's a minute left before we go into double value goals again.
Whoa! Oh, Arnaldo! The Zamora is beaten from long distance off of a beautiful strike from Fuad. And it's all over, Paul. For me, this game is all over. Wrap it, seal it, and deliver it.
Another brilliant free kick. Brilliant. He hits it with the instep as well, doesn't he?
Oh, it's gorgeous. Fuad, we knew he'd put his name, put his mark on this match here tonight, and he's doing exactly that.
Well, it's just getting the stage now where it could end up being really painful. 8-3.
Yeah.
You know, we got double value goals coming ahead. But I did say I thought they'd score a couple more, didn't I?
Yeah, you did, and you called it. I mean, you saw it, Guispuyer. That's not a bad ball over the top of the goalkeeper. It will be a quick corner kick to take. 5 seconds on the clock. You got to take it, and Gonzalez just tries to put one on target. It will go to the 38th minute, the final two. Arnaldo has had a lot to say.
I think they just wanted a bit more time for that free kick.
Yeah.
Pero no interpreto como vosotros.
I'm not interpreting it as you.
Quiere sacar rápido igual, ya está.
What they're saying basically is the Guispuyer player was too close when the free kick was taken. Could be a yellow card.
Yo interpreto así, yo interpreto que está delante y el otro quiere sacar demasiado rápido.
Because the goals are worth double, but even still.
Que molesta así, pero no lo he visto así. No lo he visto así.
I didn't see that as he was closing down the free kick. You wanted to take it quickly. I mean, they took it before he'd backed off, but you know, maybe I'm wrong, but you know, we all make mistakes as the referee.
Yeah.
The fact was there was about half a second left to be allowed it to be taken, so.
Right. Not exactly what you want to hear from the referee if you're down by 5 goals, but they do have a chance still, but they're going to need 3 goals to do it.
I'm not putting the house on it, to be honest. I'm not betting the house on it.
You wouldn't, would you? But
nope. Okay, double value goal.
Yeah, there you go. That one is taken over by Gonzalez, who just stepped into that passing lane, and pretty even Stevens for the MVP. I mean, Granero, I don't think deserves too much of the credit right there.
There is a player there. There is a player there, Carbo, who's got a hat trick, isn't there? So
yeah, no, I mean, there we go. That's a little more.
There you go. Thank you.
Actualizado, a little more updated. Guispuyer looking to add insult to injury, add on to the punishment, and Juanma lays it into the area, sent away by Gonzalez. Corner kick to come. No rush from Guispuyer. Arnaldo still urging his guys on. That might fall for Juanma again, and Juanma tucks it home. It's 10 now for Guispuyer, double digits. And it's going to ease them past Unoca FC into the quarterfinals.
All I'd worry about if I was Guispuyer at the moment is that everything has gone for me today. Everything has gone out right.
Yeah.
Can we have a game where things go as well as this 2 days in succession?
Yeah, you just hope that some of these goals carry over into the next game, but it's not to be. Well, it remains, I should say, as it all just kind of went spiraling down since that decision, the VAR decision in the 19th minute. That took the goal off the board. Yeah. It ended up 3-0 at halftime. Granero sprays one on goal, but that was never going to trouble Capi Gutierrez with the game that he's had.
Yeah, would it have been, how different would it have been? It would have been 2-1 rather than 3-0 and then 4-0 before the break. Or 4-1.
Exactly. It's a painful decision that turns into a painful afternoon for Unoca FC. A double dose of success for the Ekia Bros. Holding off a defender, and just look at the strength. They've been bullied around, haven't they, Unoca FC?
Yeah, the referee, I think, rather wisely, just adding a minute, saying, okay, this is game over. I'm not adding any more. All that's going to happen is it's going to get more bad-tempered, and they're not going to score 4 goals. Or, I think, a wise decision.
I think if you asked Unoca FC, they would have blown the whistle about 6 or 7 minutes ago.
There is the final
and
whistle.
And it's all over. X Buller will meet Gigantes in the quarterfinals tomorrow here from Cupra Arena. It is a team that ended off a terrible end of their slate, losing 7 of their last 8. But they're healthy, they're scoring, and they are dangerous.
Coming back right at the right time. Carbo and Beguer spearing a team, and they got Velias who provides the energy. Yeah, beware the X Buller team.
It was a game that really they came out from the minute 1, Carbo, Beguer, and they were locked and loaded.
Yeah, look at the chances. They actually had 14 shots on target against 13, you know, even though they only managed less than 90 passes. Respect it. They'll now play Gigantes, and wow, that is a big one, eh?
X Buller, Gigantes, Troncos, and Ultimate Móstoles. We've got one more spot in the quarterfinals, and it's coming up in just a bit, but not before we listen into each of the presidents.
Ay, Maniche.
Sí, al final.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Creo que el equipo se merece estar.
I think the team
estar ahora mismo en cuartos.
Deserves to be in quarters, and to battle to be in to Madrid.
Creo que como equipo nos lo merecemos.
I think as a team we deserve it. Fans have been brilliant. They deserve it, of course. And big hug for Maiche. Ike wasn't here, so I can't give him a hug.
Y nada, voy a estar con los chavales que se lo merecen y mañana tenemos otra final.
Congratulations to the lad, they deserve it. Got another big game tomorrow.
Por mi parte, darle la enhorabuena y decir que no ha sido nuestro mejor partido, pues así, hemos tenido partidos mucho mejores. No se nos ha dado las
they played a lot better than we did. It didn't work out for us today. And let's see if we get some more luck next year. Poor old mum don't look very happy, does she? Bye,
So there we have it. It is the penultimate game. One more match waiting for us here, and it is going to be a big one. Cuni Sport and Porcinos, a couple of big dogs.
No sé si te imaginabas que tu vuelta iba a ser de esta manera.
No, la verdad que no, o sea, ha sido la vuelta ideal. Hat-trick, partido de octavos y mañana jugamos cuartos, o sea, ha sido ideal. Aunque el trabajo no, o sea, me lo llevo yo, pero el trabajo es de todos. Hemos trabajado mucho y al final los resultados se han visto reflejados en el campo.
Puede parecer que sois el rival más débil por todas las bajas, pero en los pasillos se comenta que nadie quiere enfrentarse a vosotros.
Bueno, a ver, yo escuché una persona que dijo de Gigantes que quería enfrentarse a nosotros. Así que mañana a las 9 no te preocupes, que estaremos aquí con muchas ganas. Y más después de esas declaraciones. ¿Sabes por quién voy?
Yo no lo sé quién es.
No lo voy a decir. Esta persona lo sabe.
Comment for someone will be here for tomorrow in Gigantes who said they wanted to play us. Not saying who it is though. You might find out tomorrow.
Oh, so a little teaser there from Carbo. A little teaser.
Yeah, he's up for it. He's up for it.
No, es que es imposible. A esta mujer, por favor, de Buller, que le den agua y algo en la bola, porque merece una estatua esta chica de Buller, porque es increíble el recital que ha dado. No sé lo que ha dicho Carbo, porque ha dicho algo. ¿Qué ha dicho? ¿Lo puedes decir?
What did Carbo say?
Bueno. No sé tampoco, porque al final habla mucha gente y a mí yo no quería esta gente porque ya hemos visto lo que son capaces, han sacado el cajón y han metido 10. Espero que hayan agotado la pólvora para mañana. Lo que sí sé es que la grada va a ser un espectáculo, tanto Buller como Gigantes mañana van a dar un espectáculo fuera, 100%. Sí, prepárense los oídos porque será increíble. Y del fútbol pues veremos, los dos equipos creo que llegan en buenos momentos y el escalado sobre todo, que ya hemos visto hoy, escalado y dado, es donde esta gente tienen toda la pólvora. Así que nada, mañana a partir de las 9, que supongo que será un poquito más tarde, pues aquí estaremos para vivir este partido y quien pase, pues irse a Madrid, que lo merecerán.
And hopefully whoever goes through, whoever wins will deserve to go to Madrid.
A pegar algún palo. Bueno, si queréis, si puedo ir al baño un momento a cambiar el agua de las olivas y vengo.
Give some stick to somebody.
Vale. Dile a Mario que no se preocupen, que no les he dado nada como De Bruyne y que mañana van a poder jugar, que no se preocupen.
Tell Mario I've not given them anything like De Bruyne had, and they'll all be able to play tomorrow. Dig there at Mario's big Madrid fan. Okay, highlights. We're going to go for a quick wash my hands, and we'll be back for the last game of the session with promises. Porcinos against Cooley Sports. I'm looking forward to this one. And I quite fancy Cunt's voice, to be honest. Right, we'll be back in a moment or two. Oh my.
Hola chicos, bienvenidos al Bar de Mau, aquí con los de siempre. ¿Qué, Guillén, cómo ves el último partido?
Bueno, el último partido no sé cómo va a ser, pero yo creo que este partido de los Bullers ha sido espectacular. Para los que tenían dudas si los Bullers, el equipo entero había regresado, yo creo que la respuesta es sí, ¿verdad, Polo? Tú que has sido jugador experto, ¿cómo has visto este último partido y cómo ves el siguiente?
No, lo he visto muy bien, la verdad. La vuelta de Roger Carbó se ha notado también, ¿eh? Mira, por aquí está Mama Buller celebrando, por aquí está pasando la gente de X-Buller. La verdad, un partidazo. Yo me esperaba que X-Buller pues, pusiera hoy, en los días importantes, apareciera. Y nada,
Mama Buller por ahí.
Mira aquí, dile cosas, Mama Buller, di cosas.
Declaraciones.
¡Hemos ganado a la final! ¡Vamos para arriba como nosotros!
Buenas declaraciones, ¿eh?
Mucha confianza por aquí, hombre. Es que el resultado…
Para arriba ahora
¡epa! Para arriba. Bueno, yo solo quiero saber una cosa, Mario. ¿Juega Nolito o no?
No.
Hombre, porque en la última jornada Nolito fue determinante. Ganó con eSports a Porcinos y si ganó fue porque hizo una exhibición el jugador 13 Nolito increíble. Celeste.
La verdad que sí, que su último gol fue un
encanto. Si tú fueras Dani Romo, Celeste, ¿a quién te gustaría? ¿Porcinos o con eSports mañana en cuartos?
Pues claro, pero yo voy con Porcinos, ojalá pase hoy.
¿Qué con eSports? ¿Por qué crees que ha dicho con eSports, Mario?
Bueno, yo creo que porque al final Porcinos viene de ganar cada split de que han estado allá arriba, pero yo le voy a cambiar un poco el discurso a José Lete y creo que con eSports está siendo mucho más regular este split, ha ido de menos a más. Está mejor que Porcinos, el partido que hay.
Celeste, a espabilar.
Unas porritas.
Vale. Yo creo que va a ganar Porcinos. Voy con aniquiladores.
Yo creo que va a ganar Kun Sports.
Porcinos.
Kuni.
Digo Kuni con gol de Iñaki Villalba en el último minuto para la victoria.
Bueno.
Así que gane mejor, familia. Muchas gracias por la jornada de hoy. Nos vemos mañana en cuartos.
Vamos.
Chao.
Hello everybody, welcome back for our last game of the session. Cooney Sports against Porcinos for a place in the quarterfinals.
What a matchup this is going to be, Paul. I think they saved the best for last in this opening round of the Kings League playoffs. And just having a word on the Spanish broadcast from Gerard Romero. He's been very active for a guy who's enjoying a day off.
I think this is a day off for Gerard Romero, isn't it? I mean, he likes talking.
He does like talking.
And he's normally quite entertaining as well when he talks, so we'll let him off in this case. There's Kun. Agüero, how will his side do?
Can we hear him? I can't hear him.
No, I can't actually, no. We need to get stuff sorted out.
Come on, Kun. Big game, we need you.
There we go again.
There we go.
Ahí está, ahí está.
¿Cómo va? ¿Todo bien? ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Quién está? ¿Quién está? ¿Quién es el...? A ver. No, es Gerard. Ese es Gerard. Vamos, pa. Ahí está. Hay que darle... Ahí va, corta la bocha.
I don't even know what he's really talking about at the moment, but look at this. This is very one-sided percentage down there on the bottom of the screen. There you go.
I just look at the side that the Cunitos have, the Cooney Sports have, and I just reckon they're a little bit more powerful. Jordi, Nico Pareja, Emiliano, Armenteros. Just look to me to have a little bit more. Obviously Nadir and Pablo for Porcinos, but we have a chance, he says.
Y viene Armentero porque yo no puedo jugar porque me saqué la clavícula.
Armentero sacada because I dislocated my shoulder.
He's never really clarified how that actually happened, but
si Dios quiere y llegamos, por ahí intento jugar. Sí.
Is he gonna try to play in what, in Madrid or in the World Cup?
¿Dónde está Ibai? ¿A dónde está Ibai? Where is Ibai?
Where is Ibai? Where is Ibai?
No te veo.
Can't see
Ibai. Dude, you don't speak any English.
Well, he didn't live in Manchester long, did he?
But I don't think he ever tried to learn any English. I think I heard that in an interview one time.
We haven't seen a lot of Ibai, have we, to be fair, honestly, recently?
So this is going to be one of the better ones that we've seen. Porcinos on a 3-game losing streak. They have stumbled into the playoffs over the last month or so. And for a team that looks so good, a little bit of toilet paper action from the crowd here at Kupra.
Well, we're already going with the secret weapons.
Igualmente, echar una manita, tío.
Images of La Bombera around here as some maybe Argentinian support in the Raptors here at Kupra Arena. Taking a look at just how these teams stand going into the final of the first round of this. Those are nice jerseys, aren't they, from Cooney Sports with the gold numbers on them?
Yeah, they are very nice indeed. I have to say.
The 7 and 8 matchup right now for Cluny Sport and Portinos. Cluny Sport 7, Portinos 8. After stumbling into the playoffs, and here we go.
Right. Get to that stage where the brain is starting to freeze. I don't know about you, Dame, but
oh come on, man! We gotta do the Kings League America in a few hours.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be Eric and Spence. Lucky them. Is it Eric and Spence? I think it is. Oh, Bruno and Spence.
There we
Bruno
go.
And Eric. Bruno and Eric. Anyhow, off we go. 40 minutes ahead of us to decide, and it's that man Jordi Gomez against Nadir.
Nadir
Jordi's
not going to
beat it, and Jordi's not going to beat him for speed, is he?
No, he's really not. Ooh, Nadir's so dangerous. You can see right there. He doesn't mind defending, and as soon as he gets a little space to open up his legs to turn on the jets, that's exactly what he's going to do.
I see Jordi. You know, the thing is, Jordi, if he gets the shot, he's going to make the keeper work usually.
Yeah.
And whoa. Well, didn't make him work, but he was close. Well, he made him work, but fruitlessly.
Just as I was about to say, it's a little tougher for Jordi. I think Nadir is a bit more skilled with the ball at his feet, but Jordi Gomez, of course, you can't underestimate him. He's so dangerous. He really is one of the best players in the league when he's got a chance to put a ball on target.
Mark Briones, number 20. No, I tell you, it's Eloy Almiedo in goal at the moment for the Portinos, and Nadir opens the scoring. 1-0 to Portinos.
We've seen him score a hat trick in these opening few minutes.
Great finish.
Dangerous. And my knock on Jordi Gomez wasn't a knock on him more as it was praise to Nadir, because he's a guy that I have so much confidence in. As soon as he gets the ball to his feet, he looks for one thing, and that's the back of the net.
Let's get the kickoff taken properly.
Tengo que pitar yo.
Referee saying it's me
Tengo
that has
que
to
yo.
give the
Y
kickoff.
tírala para atrás.
Let's kick it backwards.
Tengo que pitar yo. Es que ha sacado 3 veces sin que pite.
You've taken it 3 times without me blowing.
No.
Harsh, but
yeah, I mean, could you let that slide? Of course you could let that slide. You want to get the goal back after giving one up early on, but after that X Buyer Uno KFC match, you just want to make sure everything is tidy, everything is limpio to start this match.
Yeah, definitely. Woof, thumping effort there. Sergi Aguilar, not a bad effort there from Eloy.
Is it Eloy? This is interesting. Right. Oh,
Jordi smashing that one wide. So certainly starting off like a shooting gallery here. Was Nadir 10 goals so far in the split.
Nadir, for me, one of the most dangerous guys on Portinos, one of the most dangerous guys in this league. And when you put him with Pablo Hernandez, that was almost a goal from really out of nothing. Watch it here as he just wrong steps the keeper, and Cortera, I believe it is, in goal. Just expecting that to go a bit more into the middle. Lua again, he's got 2 in the opening minutes.
2-0 to Portinos, a long way to go, but what a start.
That's a great ball from Pablo Hernandez, again coming off of injury and already showing how much he was truly missed over the last week or two. Sprained his ankle, came back, he's back in better than ever, baby. coming in at the right time of year, and Porcinos now with a big advantage here over Cooney Sports. Kuhn looking awfully nervous on the bottom left of your screen.
Need to get back into this quickly, Cooney Sports. Unfortunately, no Nolito today. I always think gives them that little bit of extra magic. But whoa, wait.
Still,
great save.
He's almost on the hat trick again.
Yeah, referee penalising Osterkold, but my word, how dangerous is Nadir Loa?
I mean, you can just tell he's one of those guys who knows how to take advantage of that space when it's not 7v7. Of course, when it's 7v7, he's a great player, but he uses his pace, he uses his quickness, and he uses his footwork really well. And then he gets chances in front of goal, and he doesn't spoil them.
Good save, have to say, by Victor Cocera to keep the first effort out.
Interesting choices for both sides in goal. Cocera.
Yeah, once again, we've seen a few teams make changes, haven't we?
Yeah, it is. You go with one guy who seems like the dependable guy for the entire slate, and then, boom, playoffs come, and you make the switch. It's gutsy. And if it works out, you look like a genius. If it doesn't, you're setting yourself to be second, third, fourth guest.
So Cooney Sports, as we've seen a couple of other teams here with the need to chase the game early.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad effort.
Don't think anybody's been able to do it so far, though.
Scored 30 goals in the normal group stage. Porcinos got 42, but Porcinos, and it's something that might give hope to Cooney Sports. They have conceded 45, the worst defensive record, well, except for Pio, but the worst defensive record of any team in the playoffs. So all is not lost, perhaps.
But this is a team that, without Nolito, they do just struggle a little bit without... you wonder who the goals are going to come from. Obviously, you got Jordi Gomez, Ivan Perez as well. Both of those guys stuck at 8 goals on the season. So it's not like they have one of those guys like a Nua, like a Edgar Alvaro, like a Granero, who you can depend on when you need a goal, especially like right now. They need a goal right now. Oh, again.
Offside flags up.
I think that's who is that right there with the yellow hair, with the bleached blonde hair? I think it's Nico Santos. Didn't see the number, but yeah, it was. I think it is. Bit wasteful from Nico Pareja, who missed last week with injury. He was injured in the pregame warm-up and had to sit, so good to see him back and making it through the warm-up.
Yeah, because, if it's a muscle injury, normally you're looking at 3 or 4, well, 2 or 3 weeks at least, aren't you? Yeah, looking for that third goal, aren't they, though, Porcinos?
Yeah, they haven't quieted down. They haven't backed off or taken their foot off the gas in one. I mean, why do it? Why let Cooney Sports actually get some possession and try to get their way back into this match? keep attacking. That's what you got to do. Oh, that's great from Nico Santos. Gutierrez.
Good challenge.
The flicks and tricks flying for Porcinos right now.
Back it goes to Eloy, who's been very good so far. Yeah, those gold numbers. On some shirts they look good, on others they look invisible.
Yeah, on El Barrio with the blue, it was great. On the
Piggy Boys,
see it.
Yeah, the Piggy Boys I'm not quite so convinced about, to be honest.
Ojo que estoy preparándome para el karting,
It's Guti who goes down there, isn't it?
Bueno, dice bueno, Kun, tranquilo.
Another comfy claim there for Cocera.
The teams we've seen really thrive in this playoff round have been the teams that have been most disciplined defensively, not allowing much space, and it's been one team or the other in this that we've seen through this first round. And obviously, Ex-Bouyer much better coming out of the gate than Uno KFC was. In the opening matchup, it was Troncos who looked a bit more disciplined. And with Porcinos, you got guys like Cardenas, you got guys like Gutierrez. Those guys are established players.
You got to hit the ground running, haven't you?
Yeah. No time to waste. And the team that has really come out on the front foot and came out swinging has been the team. Oh, Gutierrez again. That's brilliant.
Oh, gets the claim there, Cocera. But they just look dangerous every time they're pushing forward. Porcinos, just past the midway point of the first half. They need a goal. That's a free kick.
Calma, calma. La de fuera, la de
for a little bit of calm right there. Menteros goes to ground.
Calma. Un balón que va hacia allí. La tarjeta muy rigurosa en este caso,
The yellow card would be very, very harsh in this.
He's not wrong about that. And I gotta say, I'm a big fan of listening into the referees on those sort of little bits of.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Discussion with the players. Yeah, you just want to get into the mind of the referees a little bit. Sometimes, just like that, I think it would be harsh to give that. The referee tells his the player for Kuning Sport, or for I think it was Cardenas, and he says, "Oh, you know what? You're right. Thanks for explaining it to me. Have a good day. We'll see you next time." Oh, that's terrible there by Eloy. Bad giveaway. We saw a couple of those in the Queens League and almost cost Pati Fabra. There, good defending, good recovery from Porcinos after their keeper let him down. The defense came in, saving the day.
But she made a couple of big saves later on, Fatty.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Not dropping yet for Kuning Sports. A long way to go. And no big hurry. It's Nadia pressed back, sends it long. Handball.
Está el 9 detrás. Mano. Está el 9 detrás. Si no corta el pase, lo corta el 9. Ya está. Calma. Está el 9.
You understand his quarry, his question about the call right there.
Por favor, os lo pido. ¿Vale? La mano es clara, la pito. Calma.
The handball is clear. I've given that.
Pito yo, ¿vale? Vamos atrás.
I am the man with the whistle.
Siempre.
Cardenas getting some FaceTime on camera with his little conversations with the referees so far. Hernandez, will he take it on or will he slip it off to Gutierrez? Oh,
I had to go. In the end, comfy save, as you say. And Cunny Sports, well, just 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes left till we get the dice. Which could be vital. Obviously, no, they do like Geordie, don't they? If it's low numbers.
Right. Obviously, Pablo Hernandez is a candidate, as always, to have it if it's 1v1. Oh, that was spanked. Beautiful save by Eloy again, who has answered the call here. Iñaki Villalba. He had a couple of wonder goals last week and looking for another one today.
By the way, Armenteros, who's playing for Cunny Sports today, not got a bad CV, eh? 3 years at Sevilla, played for Rayo Vallecano, Osasuna. Rayo again ended his career at Inter Ibiza. You know, if you were going to hang up your boots, there's probably worse places to do so. Where are you going to finish, Ibiza? Go on, you've talked me into it. But he's not Nolito. He's not Nolito, is he?
Now, he hasn't proven to be so far, at least. And Nolito, I mean, 2 matches for Cunny Sports, 2 MVPs. God bless Oribo. He's good to see him back after a red card. That was a bit unfortunate. Me and you watched that match when he just sprawled himself out and blocked a goal with his hand, and it was having a great game, I think, up until that point as well.
Yeah. I always think blocking a goal with your hands probably not worth it because it's a penalty. The rivals are going to score the penalty normally, and you're going to get sent off. So is it really worth it? I think it's just a reflex action, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, ask Luis Suarez in the World Cup.
That's about the only time I've ever seen it work out.
Yeah, it's the only one I got in the holsters. So
it means there's a country in the world that you should never visit ever in your life. By the way, Luis, don't ever go to Ghana. Never go to Ghana. You will not be made welcome. Throw in for Cunny Sports. After that, hit the roof. And that is a just wide. I thought it was in for a second away, from was it, Pareja. I saw the net ripple.
Yeah, I mean, it just flashed. Oh, it was over, wasn't it? I thought it was just a bit wide.
Yeah, so did I.
I mean, we aren't used to seeing too much of that from Nico Pareja. Haven't seen much of Nadir since the opening minutes, and maybe just catching his breath after some early action. Getting some wind in the lungs, perhaps.
But hey, it's just not working out for them, though, is it? That
no, it's not. It's not. They need something else to happen in this match. They need the dice to come soon, and luckily for them, 10 seconds to go before maybe just pulling a goal back to the good, and right before halftime, we'll see. Have it.
Well, there we go. Let's see what happens.
What awaits us here? That is Verdirama. El pibe Verdirama. 5v5, okay. That definitely favors Portinos, I think, more than Cunny Sport.
Yep. Yeah, 5 against 5. It doesn't mean there's a massive change, does it?
No, not really at all.
Is it me, or is the countdown longer this week than in previous weeks?
It always seems like it's a few 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, we're not counting down a rocket here where we have to get everything ready. It's not NASA.
Oh, that sprint. Oh, well played there. I think that was that Cardenas who got there first? Nah, it must have been Nadir. think he's a bit
I think it was Cardenas. I don't think I bet on him in a sprint to the center circle.
That's what I was thinking. Bundling his way through, puts it in the net, but you celebrate just in case, don't you? Just to keep yourself in touch. But yeah, Guti, it was a foul.
Something's got to happen for Cooney Sport here. I mean, going in, it's not you're dead in the dirt, buried, but going into the second half without a goal, it's really kind of disheartening, and you just got to wonder, where's it coming from? Where is it going to come from?
What's your best secret weapon going to be? Is it a penalty? Could it be a shootout?
No, you need a goal. You need a goal. But, I mean, you talk about maybe a star player, but who's going to be the star player for Cooney Sports? They can't even get somebody to score for him in 20 minutes.
Ivan Perez, the man we just saw there with the bib. Normally reliable.
Yeah, top scorer, but just 8 goals. So, I mean, you talk about you've had 11 goals. You've had 11 matches coming into today. You haven't reached double digits.
Oh, I always think the star player is a bit of a gamble. Hang on, here's a chance! And just wide from Armenteros. Great little turn there, scurried past his marker. Just drags it wide of the post. It's really well there. Dances past Pablo Hernandez.
Well, Kuhn brought him in for a reason, and that is exactly the reason right there. You would have expected him to put it on target after making a nice little move on the inside, shuffles behind the defender.
Minute left, minute of injury time. It's a chance for Jordi. This time.
Gutierrez, he's dangerous. Well off his line.
I was going to say good keeping, but it isn't, because it's 3-0. Brilliant finish from Oscar Cole. I mean,
he needed to come off his line. He needed to do it, but he had to play it out of bounds. You can't just put it back into the middle.
You can't give it to a rival, is what you can't do. 3-0, that's a real hammer blow. Read the play well there, Cortera, but then made a bit of a howler as we are seconds away from half-time. And that is the half-time whistle. So we go in with Porcinos. They'll be happy as pigs in the lead.
Cooney Sports are going to go to the halftime break with their heads down after giving up that goal. 2-0, okay, 3-0 really hurts. And Oscar Cole, 10 goals. How about that? He's got a couple of really good matches. Hat-trick in the round of die, I should say, the moment of die last week against Gigantes. 20 and 21 minute goals.
A Iván Pérez y Armenteros, delanteros, nos estamos juntando con los dos centrales para Nico Pareja pinchar balones aquí dentro. Cuando esto pase, si los dos laterales nuestros jugar estrechos, porque lo están jugando ese balón dentro para hacer así.
Este entra, ¿me entendés? Siempre tenemos que
just making sure everything is covered on the back line. With Armenteros, with Pérez, with Gómez.
Va a ser complicado, ¿eh? Cuando hacemos presión alta, directamente estamos encima. Cuando va el balón largo con Nico, sí, trabajar en caída sobre todo.
Are we going to hear from Kuhn? Do we want to hear from Kuhn? Does he even want to talk?
Does Kuhn want to hear from us?
Yeah, I don't think so. Well,
bien, pero bueno, esperemos.
We're not good. We weren't good at all.
Reaccionar porque vamos 3-0 y
we're down 3-0. We got to do something.
Porcino aprovechó los momentos.
They took advantage of their opportunity. Every chance they had, they took it.
Pero bueno, esperemos.
Yeah, just we're gonna hope. We're gonna hope to make a comeback here in the second half.
Una ahí por afuera, pero no está.
Armenteros had one. He just rolled it wide, but
necesitamos esa chispa,
aside from just getting shots on target, we just need a little change of an attitude right now. And And that's the only way we're going to get back into this game and get a good scoreline in our favor.
So, work still to do, definitely.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Porcinos who want to take an early secret weapon, and is that going to be a star player?
Well, you think it's likely to be, wouldn't you?
Played it. Yeah, maybe. Penalty, shootout. We haven't seen a single shootout today, Paul.
No, I was thinking that earlier.
Ooh. The double secret weapon right here. So what do we got in store right now?
If it's a star player, is the other one going to be a sanction, or who knows? Star player for Porcinos.
Okay.
Pablo Hernández.
Vamos al otro, porque han apretado antes de que saliera también.
Let's have a look.
¿Cómo lo usamos?
What do we got here?
Uy.
Venga, será penalti.
Penalty, yeah.
Okay. Penalti.
Yeah, you know, Paul, with the comodín, you could have sent Hernández. Well, it wouldn't have made much sense, would you? If you sanction
need a
for
goal.
4 minutes, you still got 20 minutes. So yeah, you need a goal. And Eloy's been fantastic so far today. So can he come up again with a big save on Jordi Gomez?
Well, I mean, it's vital that he scores this to put them back in touch. And he has absolutely unstoppable. Great penalty from Jordi. Really good penalty.
I mean, he took a big chance right there, and coming up, stepping up with a big par de huevos and tucking that one inside the top of the crossbar. That scared Kuhn. You could hear him say, "Uy, que susto." What a scare that was.
So 2-1, game on again. Obviously the double goal for the Porcinos is a real worry, though, you'd think.
Yeah. Especially Pablo Hernández, who is such a problem to deal with. Not bad. Oh, not bad. Cooney Sports, something got lit under them after this halftime break. They look much better right now than they ever did in that first 20 minutes. Wow. Climbing over the top right there. I think it was Jordi Gomez over Nico Santos. And
that's Pablo Hernández, a star player, but he's not actually on the pitch at the moment.
Well, in a perfect world, you take a guy who's going to be out there for all 20 minutes, but maybe just resting him up, letting him get a bit of air in his lungs for the final 15 minutes or so.
Taking the time, the Porcinos.
Yeah, well, it's a good strategy.
Oh my word! What a chance! Robbed the ball perfectly, but when it's not your day, it isn't your day. Yeah, I think that doesn't even need translating from Carlos Val.
Eloy was a bit upset at Nadir for not coming a bit stronger towards that, but really you got to blame your keeper right there. Just giving an absolute worm of a ball to be eaten up by Carlitos.
Yeah, I mean, you've got your back to the play behind you. You've not got options on either side. That's a howler from the keeper. Got away with it, though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can see Carlos Val not quite the most precise marksman that Kuni Sports would have rather have in that position.
I think got the feeling the ball just stuck under his foot. That's a free kick.
Yeah.
At least.
Fera is certainly positioning for a yellow card. Very calm refereeing there.
Foul, and that's it, says the referee. Nico Santos, it was pushing over. He's a big, strong lad, isn't he? So.
Nothing more. And here we go, Kuni, much better. It's been a whole lot better for him, you must say, out of the halftime break into these first 6 minutes. Eloy looks a little nervy. You got to say he's had some nice saves early on, but now there's a goal up on the board. He had a shaky pass after the goal was put on the board, and he just hang on here. He's got to let calm prevail right now.
Free kick there, the referee corrects, saying Carlos Val again, just doing a little bit of pulling there. And I think for his complaints, he's earned himself a yellow card, which is absolutely not what you want at this moment. If
that hurts.
You're Kun Agüero.
Oh.
I don't know if it's for the pull or for the comments, to be honest.
Well, if it's for the comments, then it's absolutely shameful because, it's just selfish. You put your team in a terrible spot, and now you got to really...
Oh, my word. Just takes a little touch there back for a corner. It's Nadir again. Referee saying you can hear the contact. Played into that near post, just invading everyone.
Did that skip through? There was all sorts of legs going at it from one side and the other. Science waiting in the next round tomorrow.
That'll be a tough one, won't it? Whoever gets through. Ooh, I'd be fancying the Grefs boys.
Wow, I mean, they're a good squad.
My word.
Do you really want to play with it in the back right there, Nico Pareja? I know you're a vet. I know you're a pro.
Oh, what a save from Eloy there. Brilliant save. Using his agility there.
Yeah, that might just get his confidence back after a nervy start to this second half.
Once again, Jordi gets a good contact. That was going in at the near post. Well saved.
Jordi's got to be asking himself, what do I have to do time and time and time again?
Sí. Lo que pasa es que cancha chica muy complicado.
Ken Porcino's hang on. It has been all Kuni Sports in this second half.
No foul. And Val tries to keep it in, but it's gone out for a corner.
For a corner kick, yeah, I think so. So it's got to be quickly taken here. As Porcino's, they just look a bit tired right now.
A goal for Kuni Sports to put them right back in it.
Yeah.
Absolutely right back in it here. So, but that's a poor pass. Vital interception there. Really big challenge there from Iñaki Villalba.
And that was Nadir, who had it almost in stride, just left it behind a little bit, and that could have been big danger for Kuni Sport.
And again across to Carlos Val. That's unlucky.
Well, in the first matchup between these two teams, it wasn't that long ago. It was in the penultimate round, in the 10th round of the slate, and it was Nadir who had a hat trick in that match as well, and he's knocking on the door of one here tonight as we speak.
Yeah, been really good both for his goals, but also just for his all-over effort, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's
look
his
at
pace,
that again.
Ooh,
no whistle there, play on. He had a good angle at that, the referee.
He nearly creeps in at the near post. That effort from, I think it was Iñaki Villalba again. Saw it later, Lloyd. Offside, says the referee.
Yeah, caught him by surprise, Eloy, and he still was able to make the save. But it's the right idea right there from Torreta.
Yeah, play right in front of the keeper.
Exactly.
Yeah, play in front of him, got out of the way to let the ball go past.
Just again, it's the right decision from Nadir. He's got a defender track, defenders in front of him, and he makes the right play, makes the right call. Just great player.
He's got solid defending there. Still trying to knock away at the door here, Cunny Sports. It's again Carlos Val. Iñaki Villalba. The referee might have been tempted to give anything there, but he doesn't. Once again, Nadir, excellent. Goes down the channel, but quickly collected. We've hardly mentioned Cosera, really, have we, after that third goal? He's not had much to do.
No, he's been quiet in the second half, and Armentero, she expects him to get a bit more contact on it.
Bounced a bit high.
He did, but it's a chance.
Again, Val, really wasn't an option there, I didn't think. But Cunny Sports, Porcino's a little bit too hasty there.
Nadir gave that ball up to Jacobo, looking to get it back, but then he realized that he's been running since the very first minute, very first second. So maybe just check his run, save your energy, maybe for the defensive side. 7 minutes to go here in the 40. Still anybody's match.
Martin Posse looking nervous. The Cunny Sports coach. David Soriano there, number 21. Armentero starting deep.
Words being had with Cárdenas and Nico Pareja, I think. Is Pareja hurt?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to go off, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a shame to see Pareja.
Again, yeah, he's had a few problems lately, hasn't he, you were saying?
Es de locos, chillando y gesticulando mucho. Ya lo he hecho, Carlos, ya no hay vuelta atrás. Está el cambio hecho, ¿vale? He pitado antes, dejo caer y el balón es vuestro, ¿vale? Eso es,
They
chicos,
seem to
gracias,
know
vamos,
everybody's nickname, their name, and their last name. If they spoke English, they'd be candidates for our job, Paul, but hey.
But they're not, hopefully. But they can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Even Kun can't, and how long did he spend in Manchester? Oh, so much to answer for. Oh, given away again.
Boy, another bad ball by... Is that Tormento? He's got to be careful.
Partly showing, though, isn't it, that how well that the Porcinos are defending. There's very few spaces.
Yeah, they've been really good. I mean, it's been all Cunny Sports knocking on the door. They've only blown through one time, and really it was a moment of brilliance, wasn't it? And that's what it's going to take, apparently. I mean, where's Ivan Perez, though? Where is...
Eloy, Eloy.
Oh, Eloy, what are you doing?
Is it a corner or is it handball out the area? That's my big question.
Well, if it's a handball, then it should be a yellow card.
Let's have a look. I think he gets his hand off it.
He did well. He did well, yeah. Didn't handle it as well as Arnalot did, but he had a bit more pressure, a bit more Cooney sports player around him.
Once again, good pressure, great pressure.
I mean, this is a team at full strength. When they've got all of their weapons on the pitch, they're going to be hard to beat. They're going to be hard to beat. Although I gave Uno KFC my kiss of death earlier today when I told them that, when I said that they were one of the stronger teams in the league, and then they got bounced 10-3.
But I think what we're seeing is that the regular league, it's not that vital. It's about how you turn it on now in the playoffs.
Exactly. And, well, Porcinos, now that they're healthy again, like X Buller, looking like they're going to get the 3 points again. But we do have 4 minutes left, so let's not jump to any conclusions just yet.
Oh, a goal after 38 minutes for Cooney Sports would level it. Let's not forget.
Yep.
They've been knocking at the door, haven't they? But they haven't really looked like they're going to get to the living room yet. Oh, dear. But
who's going to break beforehand? Yeah, no, I mean, it's been a bit wasteful, and when you're frustrated, when you can't find any space like that, you try to force those passes, get the defense to move around, and really open up those spaces on your own, and right now it's just not working for Cooney Sport. One of those matches where you do think a Nolito would have been the difference maker.
Oh, yeah, well, he has been in all the games he's played.
Yeah.
Kobo.
Did it go out? No, play on, says the referee.
Here's Ivan.
Not bad. This is good. Whoa, again, Gutierrez.
Better from Ivan Perez, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is what we needed to see 37 minutes ago from Perez.
But they're just getting their bodies in the way every time, the Porcinos. They really are up for it. As you should be in a playoff. I mean, so are Cooney Sports, but the Porcinos have just defended really, really bravely.
Big corner to come. Take it short. There you go, Villalba.
No foul there.
And ball, was there a call of it?
Nah, 2 minutes to go before our closing seconds.
Ooh, what a pivotal intervention that was. Beautiful stuff right there. Tracking just back, wondering. Was it Jordi Abello?
It might have been. Well, I think they should have a little look for handball here. Nah, I mean, they're looking for a penalty there. I don't see anything there.
He's got his back to the play.
¿Está bien, chicos?
Are we looking for handball?
I mean, the arm is extended.
No, does it? Hang on.
No.
The arm is extended.
Ya está. Todo bien, nula.
Vale.
Nah, it's all right.
Salva, comunica banquillo, ¿todo bien?
Well, I can see, it's just he's turning. It might be his back, might be his arm. Hard to see.
Right.
Ángel.
So, 2 minutes plus.
Yeah. Llanos' team just 2 minutes away from taking another step closer to the whizzing center. Great timing right there with the dramatic sound over the speaker as the ball gets played back for Porcinos. Pivotal possession time here for the boys in pink. Final minutes, nervy stuff, Cooney Sports. Have they just been saving that goal? That's great. Oof. Like we've said, it's been them really forcing the issue here in the second half, but only one goal to show for it. Have they just been waiting maybe for the perfect time? Oh, that's so nice right there. Beautiful stuff from Carlitos. Maybe the yellow card to come. Carlitos with a rush of blood to the head. And now a player twisted damage. It's dangerous, it's clumsy, and it could cost his team a spot in the next round. So what can they do? The man advantage now, Cooney Sports. We are officially in the 40th. All eyes on the stoppage time. 4 minutes of stoppage time. And if this goes to extra time, if it goes to shootout, I should say, oh boy, what a delight that would be. Mouth-watering proposition right there, but we got to get there. Cooney Sport, 3.5 minutes to go. Villalba can have a rip from long distance. We know that. We've seen it. Here he goes. Oh, baby. Chested down toward Bento. And every whistle is a stroke of fortune for Porcinos at the moment.
Yeah, definitely breathing space, breathing time. A goal now would force a shootout, and we haven't had a shootout, as you said, today. And it's quite surprising because bearing in mind how close these ties tend to be because we're in playoffs, just by logic, you'd think a shootout might have been on the cards. We shall see. 3 minutes for us to maybe have one. Oh, once again, Eloy gets down.
Villalba. This is Gomez. Disappointing ball into the box right there. Nothing going to come of that. Ivan Perez sent to chase after it and puts it down quickly, hoping for a snappy restart from Eloy.
Just 2 minutes left.
Can't give up possession if you're a Cooney Sports. You need all the ball you can right here in the final minute and some change. It's like we talked about, Paul, though. Who do they have to go to when they need a goal, when they need a bit of creativity? They don't have anybody, and nobody jumps out to mind. Jordi Gomez, okay, but he hasn't been as reliable as a guy to be, okay, he is my guy, and this is who I'm going to go to in a time of need.
I think they might have expected a wee bit more out of Vermenteros. And, you know, that man Nolito, you know, he's got a little bit of timber around him, but still got a lot of quality, hasn't he?
Crunching challenge there, but I think it was fair. And here's a chance.
This is going to be all or nothing. There is Armenteros blocked. I always say, Porcinos today, their defending has been outstanding.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
And are they going to put it out of play? Ooh, that's surprising right there.
Quedan 30 segundos cuando reanudemos.
30 seconds to go, but we're back.
Segundos cuando...
Pablo's down.
¿Estás bien, Pablo? ¿Estás bien? ¿Estás bien? Pablo, arriba, si está bien, vamos.
Pablo thinks incredibly having got that. To be fair, he gets the ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Keeper going, yes. Give me a yellow card. Show me a yellow card for complaining. So our Porcino's about to get into the quarters. Looking good. 30 seconds.
30 more
less
seconds.
now.
Yeah, half a minute. It's
now
or never time for Cooneysport.
And that goal would force a shootout.
Oh,
Rabona. Oi, oi, oi. Yep, over the bar. And that, I think, is it for Cooneysports. It is indeed.
Oh, well, after 40 minutes, it took a Rabona into the box that almost tied this game up for Cooneysport. And would you know it, Porcinos on their way to the next round. Cooneysport, hard break, but you got to say, he just didn't have what it took to get past Porcinos today.
Yeah, it wasn't their day, was it? They huffed and they puffed, but they just didn't really create the chances that they need. Here's the numbers. Let's have a look. I mean, at the end it shows just 8 shots after all of that, 255% of the ball, and just think took their early chances in the Porcinos, Nadir, and they didn't have an answer, Cooneysports. So that is the draw. Quarterfinals tomorrow. Porcinos, Sayans, Expuyer, Gigantes, Los Troncos against Ultima Móstoles. All look pretty close. I mean, Ultima Móstoles you'd fancy, but Los Troncos came good again today, didn't they? Los Porcinos, I'm going to say Sayans for me are the favourites there. But Expuyer, Gigantes, that is so hard to call.
It's going to be tomorrow. We're going to tune in, but he's got the surprise on the bench today, which was more than a shock for us. But Eloy came in and did a great job under pressure, and really was one of the reasons that his team is on to the next round of the playoffs.
Say what Kun says.
Well, yeah, you know.
Y nada, pero bueno, el segundo tiempo por lo menos
not Mundial, not World Cup now, and
esto es fútbol y felicitar a
Porcino
que bueno, supo aprovechar las oportunidades y nada que decir.
Congratulations to Porcinos, they took their chance as well, and you know, you gotta tip your hat to them.
Yep, we can't hear Gerard Romero, unfortunately.
Now, he knows what's awaiting for him tomorrow. It's going to be a matchup with X Buller, and that's going to be pretty interesting as well as.
Así que bueno, veremos mañana qué pasa con Cunitas, así que tenemos
wishing
y nada.
Gerard good luck, and obviously Cunitas, we've got a big game tomorrow. They look like the best team in the Queens League for sure, and we'll see you tomorrow. The Graf, what's he doing around? Oh, well, of course.
Well,
he's playing a big matchup with these guys.
Yep.
Let's see what he has to say.
Qué sorpresa, yo totalmente sabiendo que toca contra Porcinos y me he tragado el partido entero.
I knew we'd play Porcinos again, so I've had to watch the game.
Nada, bien, que joder, esto empezó siendo el clásico de la Kings League y estoy muy feliz que mañana gane mejor, pero me gustaría, Ibai, si me estás viendo, que enviaras tu señal para pues saludarnos, aunque sea al empezar el partido.
I'd like you to have a look, to say hello.
Feliz de que mañana se vea en cuartos de final
I'm happy we're going to be in the quarterfinals.
Creo que será un tremendo partidazo, sin ninguna duda.
I think it's going to be a fantastic match.
Un abrazo, suerte, gracias.
Thank you very much, big hug.
Oh, that's going to be huge tomorrow. Science, Porcinos, a couple of big dogs in the president's box, and a couple of fantastic teams that await us. Fantastic matchups.
Pues sí, Nadir, 2 goles, victoria y a cuartos. Enhorabuena.
Sí, sabíamos que el partido iba a ser muy importante porque veníamos de una muy mala dinámica. El equipo ha estado bien, sufríamos defensivamente, creo que hemos estado muy juntitos. Y nada, primer objetivo cumplido.
Os espera Science, un rival complicado, imagino.
Sí, empatamos contra ellos y shootout perdimos. Ha quedado segundo por algo. Nada, concentración, confianza con nosotros mismos y intentar ganar para el sábado estar en el UCI.
Lo veremos mañana, mucha suerte.
So there you have it. The final match comes down to the wire. It's Porcinos with the last spot in the quarterfinals. Courtesy of that man right there. It was a race in a matter of minutes. So Nadir, Lua, and Tuni Sport are sent packing out of the playoffs.
Exactamente. Sorry, my brain's gone. I'm speaking Spanish now. We're in it. Then we've got 3 more games for the quarterfinals tomorrow. The games from the 2 from the Queen's League. It's going to be intense. You're there with Spence, aren't you, tomorrow? Unless he's translating, in which case it'll be me with you for the first couple of games.
Sounds good, my man. And yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. We'll get some rest today and be back 100% for those 5 matchups. Huge ones in the Queens and Kings League.
Okay, it's been a pleasure. Take care until the next time. Hasta luego. Voy a hacerlo pieza a pieza. Se ha durado mucho más que... Yo pensaba que normalmente van a partido, pum, 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 ¿sabes? O lo siento.
¿3? Yo creo que cabe, ¿no?
Sí.
Vale, venga, vamos.
Hay uno que está todo el rato poniendo malas culías. Pues no, porque yo hace mucho tiempo que no culío, ¿sabes?
Hostia.
¡Ah! ¿Cargando esto? ¡No! ¡Sí! ¡Sí! ¡Gol!
Vale, a ver, voluntarios para chutar. Tú también. Venga, rápido. Coger la barrosa. No, coger el balón con la mano. Tú también, venga, otro. ¿Con la mano? Sí, con la mano. Os iréis a esa esquina y os diremos que vayáis entrando de uno en uno. Más balones. Venga, ¿quién chuta? Gente que no haya chutado
Dale,
nunca.
dale, no sé de falta, ¿cuántos?
Que son, no.
€10 per càmera, això, Àlex?
¿Queréis chutar? No, para cámara no. Toma. Un altre. Venga, ha acabado esto, ¿no? Vale, por favor, Michael, vale, vente. Gonzalo, ahí va. ¿Quién más va a chutar? Pillo, ¿tú chutas? Tú ya chutas. No, no se puede. Gente que no, tú tampoco, tú no. No, gente que ha chutado.